So, come on, hair. Somebody needs a haircut. Yeah. Enter 3, 4. Oh, look at that. We have customers. Hello, customers. I am but a humble shopkeeper. Please come in, sit down, see what happens. Scared the motherfucker off.
Hey, hey. Come on in, sit down, have fun. Justin, what is going on, good sir? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I gotta find my stickies. Hey, why aren't there more people in here? It's been. Oh, there we go. Big guy, booga guy. Don, what's going on, good sir? They got a new Lord of the Rings movie coming out. Do they? Never actually watched one. Ba boom ba boom. Boom boom ba boom. Ba boom ba dee dee boom. Shibbity bitty boom. Ba ba ba. Nabob, everybody's popping in today. What is up, kids? What is up, kids? Is everybody doing good today? I like you guys. Dun, dun, dun. Ka-chonk. Wow, turns out not a lot of you have been with me a long time. How's the new 5.7 shooting? Haven't taken it shooting yet, and we're actually going to be talking about that because something very interesting happened today. It involves them, so we're going to see what's going on. Good to hear, Don. What's up? I see all the toys are turned in the right direction. Yeah, that really drove me a little bit goofy. I also put lights on the guns with rails that are up there. RG, what is going on, good sir? What the hell is this? RG starts off the bang with a $2 donation right off the bat. So I'm working on putting together who's gonna I'm doing the drawing right now for the Haro-san. Damn, he's got the blicky. What's the blicky? What's a blicky, bruh? What's a blicky? Blicky. I'm 45. I'm damn near a boomer. What's a blicky? Got half the house moved. I'm not going to be worth a shite tonight, but I'm here listening. That's awesome, dude. If it makes you feel better, I don't know what I'm doing either. Blicky is a weird word for gun. What the hell's wrong with gun? Blicky is gun. Thank you. Dinosaurs real underwood, bro. How do you enter the drawing? Hold on, let me enter real quick. You had to be a subscriber, brother. I've already pulled the winner. I have a Glock 19, wanted a subcompact. Should I get a 26 M&P Shield Plus 365 or a Hellcat? Personally, out of that list, if you have to go with the subcompact, I'm probably going to go with the 365 Shield Plus Hellcat and then the 26. Bro, sorry, bro, I still couldn't get on. Don't worry about it, man. Hey, anybody that has an Apple product, can you, in detail, help out my boy RG on how to get and become a member? Because I don't use anything Apple, so I've never physically done it myself, so I'm a dumbass when it comes to Apple products. So I don't want to give somebody bad intel on how to do shizzle bid thought. Wish we could have any of them on the wall in the UK. All we got is shotgun and 22 rimfire. Hey, you're still better in some places. Wrenches, what's going on? Got the Blix on the wall. Okay, that's number 2. I am a subscriber. I did win it. I knew it. No, you have to be a member. Eat beans and I'll sub. No, then I get the farts and that's just no good for anybody. I'm trying. I won't stop. So Justin says you have to go onto your Safari and then go to YouTube. You can't use the YouTube app. Somebody's face hole just liquefied his face. No, that was you. Also, I kind of buzzed down the face fare. I'm too broke to be a member right now. That's all right, Cash, but keep in mind, if you do become a member down the road, it's like $2 a month. You help the channel grow, and then I do giveaways like this Hollow Sun, which even, so this is the Hollow Sun 407K, the green. They're doing the 407 over on Palmetto State for 200. So, yeah, my nose puked good. Thank you for the bless you. Hey, a member now. No, it would show if you remember. Good Friday to you and everyone. Hey Buzz, what's going on? You have to make sure your in-app purchases are turned on. There you go. The join button will be right next to the subscribe. There you go. Walk to trash can, throw Apple into said trash can, buy an Android, subscribe, and be free. Apple products are not easy. Glad you got it figured out. I'm just surprised that they're that big of a pain in the ass. Now need full gun license here in Scotland, and for an air rifle, if you get traffic offense, you lose any gun licenses. Wow, holy shit. Yeah, well, welcome when you do finally get here, Grant. We will welcome you. And I'll be the first to greet you off the plane. I'll donate anyways. You always do, RG. And in fact, I actually had your name in mind. So you wouldn't use 12-round magazines with finger extensions or stock magazines. Or X-Grip 15-round mag. I would, but I'm a bigger dude, so I can conceal carry that one. I was looking at Springfield Armory XDM 45 thoughts. The XDM is an older body, but it is still a very effective firearm. So if you enjoy the way it feels in your hand, you're not going to go wrong buying it. It's a very effective gun. I'm getting a lot of crackling when you talk. Might be peaking. Hold on a second. I'm getting a lot of crackling when you talk. Might be peaking. Hold on a second. Hang on a second. Me too. Hang on. Is that any better? Might be because of the way it's in my mouth. Hold on a second. Might be because of the way it's in my mouth. Hold on a second. You can go this way. This is quality live streaming shit right here. This is quality live streaming shit right here. Hold on. No, it's on my phone, brother. No, it's on my phone, brother. The problem is, I think, where the phone is being held. Hey, listen to all that background. Is that any better? Yeah. All right. Internet's iffy where you are. What's up, Lobster? Would love to game with you. I don't do online gaming with people. I suck at it physically. And Don comes in with another $2. Yes, look at my crotch. Question. All right, YouTuber. Let's see what you got. I just turned up the speakers in order to hear it, so. But it could also be my internet. Hold on, I'm also going to turn that off. Middle bottom row, is that a CZ75B? No, not a CZ75B. Yeah, there's a thing called a delay between lives and answering question, bruh. Just, hang out, chill out, and I'll ask your question. What is going on, Joel? Sounds better. What's your thoughts on the affordable line of 1911 DSs coming out? That's an interesting thing, and in fact, I'm really going to be. We'll be talking about that as we go along tonight, because some things have happened, and I am interested in talking about them. So we'll see what happens there. The one I'm looking forward to. Did you see SIG has announced that they're doing the commemorative edition M17s, the ceremonial? I mean, it's the basically it's a clone of the gun that the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier walkers carry. It's a little bit different, obviously, because they couldn't put the same kind of grips and stuff on it. But it's basically it's a metal frame, AXG frame with an M17 top, super high polish on it. I don't know. It's a little expensive though. It's about a $1,400 gun, but we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Also, why is that up? We are in for a good live stream. You're supposed to use 10 and 12 round magazines and subcompacts. You're supposed to use the flush fit mag for your carrying in the holster, and then you switch to the extended for your backup. Victor, what's going on? Alrighty, YouTuber, I'll answer your question. I'll answer your, it's not really a question, you had a statement. You bet I feel a lot more safe than other people because I have all the guns on the wall. No, I feel a lot more safe than other people because number one, I practice to keep myself defended, and number two, I don't piss a lot of people off. Well, I don't live in a bad area. I don't need to defend myself. Are you in the United States? I have that question. Very excited for the commemorative, looking at the TSOS 1911 double stack at the moment. Yeah, we'll be talking about that. They make higher compact mags for that work well on some. Yeah, hit the like button, y'all. It helps Joe get YouTube's money at no cost to you. Old man is getting pizza. Alrighty, dude. Glad to hear it. Enjoy that pizza. Yeah, I'm not going to be doxing anybody on tonight's live stream, including myself. But yeah, I got an interesting little chain of emails going. So I'm waiting to see what happens. We'll see if Brandy shows up. Nice rack, dude. Thanks. They're all natural. Hello, Misty. Are you having a good day so far? I mean, you just saw me play with my nerps, but other than that, you having a good day? If it's not a CZ75, then no, it's a CZ Tactical Sport Orange that I customized. Defense system equals fence, dog, door, 12 gauge. Yeah, I don't need the fence. I've got the door and the 12 gauge. Roman is in. What is up, sir? Lies. I know about that trip to Mexico for budget breast implants. Dude, if I got breast implants, I'd be rocking those things. They'd be like, wow. David is not going to like it if he's watching this live right now. Hey, David, are you watching this live, sir? Are you watching this, David? If you're here in the live, I apologize. I did tell you it gets weird. Have you thought about having a Discord server? I did, but I don't want to run the damn thing. So, and big old bahonka-gonka-gonka-gonks. Yeah. Wow, this just got weird. It is Pride Month, so I guess just go with it. Actually, don't. Let's keep it slightly civil. Can you recommend some compact 9mm pistols? Honestly, Wavy, the ones that you mentioned are all the ones that I would recommend, except for that whole Glock thing. By the way, I'm her kid. I just got here. I'm 8. Oh, gotcha. So you're a youngster listening to me talk about stupid stuff. Yeah, I would shoot a 3-inch if I could get a good grip on it. For example, the X Macro Comp with the 17 round capacity has the 3.1-inch barrel when it's compensated. So, Glock is block. Glock is Glock. I don't see the purpose of Discord. It's so that everybody can do whatever they want, put up pictures, have different discussions, things like that. You're Ty. Well, welcome, Mr. Ty. The Reflex. Oh, the FN Reflex. From the things I've been seeing, you might want to double check and make sure. Check out a few other channels, see if they've corrected their problem with their firing pins. I think it was their firing pins that were breaking, and I accidentally refreshed the wrong page. So, Xavier, what's going on, good sir? Very unrelated, but have you dealt with any CMP M1 Garands? I have not spent a lot of time with them. The CMP M1 Garands, those are the ones that they do like the rebarreling, right? Let's see. 8 to 12 weeks, how to buy one, blah, blah, blah. They recommend do not use 30-06. They want you to use a older load. Let's see. Grading, expert grade, field grade, service grade, CMP special. Handguard, a new production barrel. Yeah, so hold on a second. Sorry, I lost a bunch of stuff. Andrew, what's up, dude? Getting my race car ready. Hope you win, dude. FN 509 series is over for the price that it ships with the dog crap trigger. It's not over. It's not a hot take, dude. I 100%. The 5 series is trash. 5 series is their money grab line. Discord can create a good community with less rules and shite. I'm part of some gun discords that are helpful in lots of ways, from deals to finding fixing stuff. And again, I may join, may start one. Me personally, I don't want to run it. Has DOJ been putting a lot of people on hold that you know of? No. Some of the CMP rifles back in the 90s were never issued, still in Cosmo. Let's see, this is the first ever live stream that I've gotten a comment on. That's awesome. Just keep in mind, knowing that you're 8, you may have to leave. Also on Reflex, the 15-round mags give you a real good grip. Yep. What's the FN series? What FN series is worth buying? The FNX, FNS, FNP. Anything with an FN prefix to it. You can get the FNS, which is a striker fire. That's still a decent gun. But the FNX is like top tier. That was military grade. Really good products, really good quality. And then the 5 series became commercial grade. The 5 series is Glock grade. And FN charges more than Glock, so you expect and want better quality out of your gun when you're paying better than Glock money, because Glock is already $200 too much. So to pay $650 to $700 for an FN and then get the same quality as an M&P 9 for $450, I'd be very angry with that one. Can you put a 6-inch barrel in a full-size 5-inch 1911? You can put a longer barrel in one. In fact, you see that a lot because people that put the barrel-mounted compensators, you have to put a longer barrel, otherwise it won't work. Like the Night Stalker double stack, that is a 5.25-inch barrel because it has the extension sticking out. So yeah, you can put a 6-inch barrel in it because the area that is affected by the cycling of the gun is still there. Now, if you go with too long of a barrel, you could wind up with a cycling issue because of the weight of the barrel versus the drop. I did that. I noticed that when I had the Meta Tactical Recover for the Glock, and when I shot that without it being in the chassis, I noticed that it was a little less happy to run 115 grade. I have an FNX. It's the best 45 experience I've had. If you put a red dot on it, it's a whole different ball game. It's a huge pistol, so it did take some getting used to. Yep, that is true. Local shop has a Shadow 2 for $1,000. It's not a bad price, Don. Which version of it is it? Shadow 2. Is it the blue, the orange, the single action? 26 is a chop 19. There's better subcompact there. You want to use your 19 round mags, 15 round mags in the 26. And again, you can do that. Hey, has anyone seen Redneck lately? I haven't seen him in the last few streams. He's been popping in really late, Wrenches. Like on Wednesday, he popped in around like midnight. Your audio cleared up and it sounds good. Yeah, I turned my mount sideways and so that the phone was down lower. I think it was grabbing all the way down at the base and causing an issue. Also, the charging cable was at a weird angle, so it might have been causing some interference. Blue grip, that's still a decent price, brother. Best point and shoot sight setup. Well, obviously red dot, once you get accustomed to it, will be one of the best and easiest sight setups. But for me, what I find works best for me as a shooter is dot front and blacked out rear, be it a high vis surrounding the front tritium and then nothing surrounding the rear tritium, or a fiber optic front with the back out rear. Back out. waka waka. So once it has a setup like that, I find that easier. Now, guns like the Glock and other guns that have 3-dot white sights, yeah, you kind of have a reference point, so all 3 dots have to be lined up in the same vertical plane, horizontal plane, equal height, equal light, bullcrap. But once you get used to shooting a gun, you'll notice that you don't really want rear dots, because why would you take your attention away from the front sight to the rear sight? Then all of a sudden you're like, huh, this is weird. This sighting picture is really off. I don't know if I'm sighting this thing right. What height on the sight? Equal height, equal light. So theoretically, if your gun is sighted in perfectly, the height of the front and rear sights, they will be completely, so that's your... those fingers aren't really level. So pretend those fingers are level. Your front sight is going to be of equal height, and you want the same amount of distance left and right side of the front post in the rear. So you see how you see a little bit of light between the two? So technically you want something like that. There's a certain time you're doing the giveaway. Sorry if you already said. I was having dinner at the in-laws. I usually wait till about 9 o'clock, 8:30. Guile, what is going on, Sonny? I could do it right away, but not everybody jumps on right at 7. I was just telling my cousins about your channel. They all said they'll sub. Sweet, DeMarcus. Thank you. Google froze my account because I spent more than $500 with Google in a week. I have to send them ID and verify accounts. That's a pain in the ass. Also, my membership didn't go. Sorry, brother. Well, if you ever do, I'm fine. If you don't, that's cool too. Hey, Brandon. You see the email I sent you? Talking about red dot suppressor height, lower 1/3, etc. What'd I miss? If you're going to run a suppressor height sight, there are several different heights you can get. Like I run an Osprey 9, that little guy, so it's actually an offset bore, so I don't have to have my sights be as tall. Yeah, I just kind of want to get your thoughts on that, Brandon. You like Glocks. You're in the wrong place, D-Mike. Flashlights on a pistol and practical for each? No, I mean, the first one you actually want to invest in, obviously, is your carry gun. So, like, that's a TLR1 on my Para Ordnance 1911. So you definitely want to start with your carry gun as your first investment. And then, as you find them, because you can get Streamlights, 120, 125 bucks, 130 bucks. So you can either buy some ammo, a couple mags, or you can just throw another light on it if you think it's going to become like a rotation gun. Or, because of the design of most lights, it's okay. A flashlight doesn't have to be aimed. So you could just take it off, put it back on. You want to go squirrel hunting, what should I use? 22 Magnum, 5.7, something of that size. Just got off the phone with India, 24 to 48 hours. Anyways, off topic. No problem, dude. Hope it gets figured out. Not a Glock fan either, but I'm going to use P8019 to build something fun. Well, there you go, Ram. But I know you're the guy that builds all the 80 Palmer 80s, right? What's better suppressed, Glock 19 or 21? I'd probably say the 21 would run the best, but Glocks inherently, because of their design and the weight and the recoil springs they put in them, they're not really good out of the box suppressed. You usually got to change your recoil springs for sure, and then like my Glock 19, I was having issues with it cycling and I couldn't really figure it out. Others here support your boring love for Glocks. Yeah. Can you show us a shotgun? Nope. Anthony, stop asking me to pick up guns. Anybody seen the squirrel slingshot that kept running back to get thrown again? Nope. I've done a few. I'm usually building an AR. Gotcha. Crag. I'm a snake. I don't know why that just came to my mind, but I had to send it out. American Tools. Michael, I know you're making a joke, but absolutely, Tools is exactly what that gun, these items, guns, whatever you want to call them, is. Guns are nothing other than what we make them do. I use shotguns for home defense, buddy. I have so many tabs open. What's better in your opinion, a scope or a red dot? Distance is going to determine where I land on that question. If you're under 150 yards, I'm going to take a red dot with the magnifier. Anything over like 150 yards, I'd say run a optic, like a actual. Our Kimber 1911s were reliable and worth it. Their quality control is still questionable, but they're coming a long way again. I've got a couple of them up there, so that's a Kimber and that's a Kimber. I like the Kimbers, but right now I'm not buying new ones. Did you see the 78-year-old man that ran around shooting his neighbor's cars and windows out with a slingshot? No. All right, what shotgun do you prefer then? I've got a 930 Tactical, the Mossberg semi-automatic. No, Colts are the May 1911, and you have not been following Colt for a long time. Colt went bankrupt. Colt got bought up by CZ. CZ will bring it back and will invest a lot of money into it, and hopefully that investment was actually going to make them a good company. However, they have not been a good company in quite a while. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone bankrupt. He did it for 5 years? Holy shit. Is the no touching firearms on a live new to YouTube? Never heard of it before. It's been a rule since 2018 when a guy shot himself in the head with the shotgun live on YouTube. Do you own a 1911 with an optics cut? Yes, I do. Just don't put it on the wall because it's one that I've had forever. What caliber is the CZ? 9mm. Can you repeat that? Red dot and magnifier? Yes, red dot and magnifier. So if you're running an AR-15, for example, get the Romeo and Juliet combo. It's literally a Romeo 5 with a 3-time magnifier that flips over. You should be able to do most work within 150 with the 3 times. I run a 4-power primary arms ACSS Cyclops reticle on my AR, and then I have 90-degree offset irons. Are shotguns more powerful than AR-15s? At close range, yes, but if you get out past like 200 yards, the AR-15 is more lethal. Oh snap! It's a snake. Is that a PP45 above the gun rack? No, that is a Keltec KS7. Do I like the M3 Lee? Don't know which one that is. Hang on a second. Sorry, I'm watching my auction. I'm watching everything. So M3 Lee gun. Officially, medium tank M3 was an American medium tank. It's cool, not my style. YouTube is pretty serious about that rule too. Yep, Mike's still crackling, Joe. It's tolerable, but not great. Sorry, man. I don't know what to do. Here, I'm moving back a little bit more. Maybe my proximity to it or something electrical's going on because I turned off my Wi-Fi, so it's not my internet. Hey, all you new people, hit the like, and then maybe my crackling will go away. Also, hold on. That's... Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize I could zoom in. Oh. Sorry. Fuck me. All right, so, yeah, sorry about that. Jesus Christ. Dude, when I did that, it threw me off. I feel closer to me now. Thank you. It's a good thing I trimmed my nose hairs. What happens if someone breaks into your house? They don't leave. Well, they leave, but they're carried out. At least bite us. What's up, Papa Bear? Like I said, the Discord, what happens if someone breaks into my house? They leave on a stretcher, usually in a bag. Why do you use 90-degree iron sights instead of regular iron sights? Because they were cool, and I wanted to look cool, so I got 90-degree iron sights. Not 90, 45s, you know what I mean. What's the giveaway? The giveaway I'm giving away is this giveaway, but it's already closed. You had to be a member of the channel. Yeah, I don't laugh like that very often because it looks stupid when I do it, but yeah. What's up, new to your channel? What's up, man? How you doing? Lost 30 viewers doing that, though. My wife likes your laugh. Yeah. Hello, Pay. Have you tried welding 2 Glocks to make a Glockinator? No, but I did tape 2 of my SIG 320s together to make the off-camber. What's the blocky thing on the left? If you're talking about that, that is a suppressor. Thoughts on the Hellion by PSA? They're making a gun and calling it the Hellion? Is that a new CZ? No, that is the CZ Orange that I threw down range. I just redid the finish. Do I like the VR? Yes, I love VR. I play it a lot. Missed the giveaway, but I'll still subscribe. Pay the schnucka. Pay the snucka. So I do 2 a month, okay? I do one where if you're a member, $2 level, I give away higher end stuff. If you're a subscriber, then I usually give away a gift card or something. Unless one of my sponsors or somebody like Vector Optics sent me a couple of theirs. So I'll probably be giving one of these away because they sent me 2 of them. So we'll be seeing what happens there. You're going to watch the live stream again just to see the expression on your face. Damn, I missed the giveaway. No, you didn't give it. You didn't miss it. I haven't announced it yet. Hellion is like 10 years old, actually. Okay. Opinion on lasers for handguns. They're not really good. They're good inside short distance, but take a laser outside during bright daylight and try to use them. They suck. Told my dog, wow. You were trying to say something, but your English is so bad. What is your tattoo? My tattoo is not significance of anything. It's just a bunch of random things. Geometric shapes, circuits, things like that. You know, we started with this one up here, and then it kind of moved down the arm. And we're going to fill in the rest. In fact, I have an appointment on the 9th to do some tattoo work. I'll subscribe to your channel. I knew your chat. Yep. What gun is that on the top left? That gun is a Kimber Royal Classic. That gun is a Belgian Browning High Power. Allie, look at the wall. Are those real? We already talked about that. They're as real as the day I was born, buddy. There's the nipple for you. Just got off work. What time is the question of the day? You could have any gun in any caliber. What would it be and why? If I could have any gun in any caliber, what would it be and why? I would say if I could have any gun, regardless of caliber, I would probably want a Kunan 357 Magnum. I haven't had one yet, and they aren't out there right now. Not for a reasonable price. They're like between $1,800 and $3,500, and I don't want to invest that much money into a company that went down quickly. Lots of 1911s on the wall. Yes, they're real. No, you can't touch them. Pretty much. 105. Lol. You sub. Thank you, Mike Austin. Did it do? Wow. Yep. What's going on? Are you going to use numbing cream for the tattoo? No, I don't use anything. I just kind of deal with it. It's actually always worse after. It turns out that I'm allergic to things like Aquaphor and that tattoo spit stuff that you're supposed to put on and stuff. They all have a numbing agent in them that I'm allergic to. So I can't take any of that. I can put some Neosporin on it, but that really doesn't help in the long run because it's trying to form scars that way. So higher powers are as fun as their older brother. So I just kind of white knuckle it. This one just healed on its own. Like I literally put nothing on that and it healed fine. So as long as I don't put anything on it, it'll heal on its own. John Wick stuff? John Wick 2 stuff, because I got a Kimber up there. I'm not a warrior anymore. Do I know of any companies that make gun builds? If so, do you have any preferences? What do you mean by gun builds, brother? Let it be. I can't. Petroleum jelly, cocoa butter. I'm allergic to the stuff in those. Cocoa butter, I'm allergic to that in the same way that I'm allergic to several other types of fruits and things. Did I see my comment about me telling you my new YouTube channel? Just wondering. No, I didn't see it, Misty. What's up? So it's funny. I got to looking for an AR the other night, found one for a good price, chambered in 39. Literally went out of the way to not look for an AK and found an AR. Well, it's still not an AK. Would be fine in the apocalypse. Want to do a line together? I just paid and bought an 8-ball. No. I am not Hunter Biden. I think fate is trying to tell me something. Just get it. The 1911 with the light is beautiful. Yeah, that's a Para-Ordnance Black Ops. I love it. Bro, I love guns, but in our country it's not easy to own one. What country are you in this year? If things got weird here, we're only allowed to own one firearm. What are you picking and why? You can't loophole it by saying a 320 with every slide and grip. Well, shit. 1911. I will, if I can only have one and I have to get rid of all my other guns, I can buy any gun I want. So I'd probably go with like a full custom Nighthawk Customs, like full build, lightning cuts, optics cut, rail gun, every possible thing, bull barrel. I don't think I'd make it suppressor. It's me, Gangster Tommy. Oh, gotcha. What's up, Shaquille O'Neal official under the name of Gangster Tommy as well. Kenya, gotcha. Lago Alien, I've played with one. A guy had 2 of them shipped into the store I worked at because he wanted to put them on display. So, as in any companies that build anything like Air is only better. Any other build you're liking, I guess. I don't know how to explain it well. Many companies will build a gun any way you want to. So, like, you could call up Daniel Defense, and if you pay them enough, they will customize your gun. But you're going to have to spend a lot of money doing that one. Chicken nuggies versus chicken strips. Chicken nuggies, dude. Especially the McDonald's ones, because I eat the coat. I'm a weird ass. I eat the coating and then I dip the chicken in barbecue sauce. Should I port my SPO1? Yeah, as long as you don't want to run it suppressed. Para 1911s. Thought? That's one. I love para ordnance. I really didn't like what Remington and Freedom Group did to the company, which is kind of sad to see it destroyed by another company. But when they were left to their own devices, Para Ordnance started the 1911 double stack. STI started the 2011, but Para brought the first double stack to market. And they are great. I love that one. Even though it's an 80 series, it shoots like a dream. Let's 1v1. All right, I'll give you a head start. Go to Canada. If we had an apocalypse, zombies all over the place, what gun and vehicle would you choose? I'd probably take my Durango and a 930 tactical 12 gauge. If you can keep one gun behind, which would it be? The Para Ordnance 1911. It's the craziest thing I've ever heard about chicken nuggets. Dude, I also, again, I'm a weird ass, a little autistic, touched by the tism. I disassemble burgers when I eat them. I'll eat the buns first, and then I'll eat cheese, and then I'll eat the meat. Yet I get to buy guns. What's your thoughts on bullpups? That's a bullpup. Bullpups are fine. I don't like them in terms of their functionality because you always lose trigger feel. The answer is probably none, but any gun companies make guns or even just revolvers the old way. Yes. Look at Taylor's and Company. They make dead nuts accurate recreations of all the old lever guns. Better, actually, because a lot of them you can get case cold hardens. They're in Virginia, of all places, literally like right down the road from me, and they make amazing rebuilds. I just saw your email, brother. I mean, I'll hook you up. I got to think about it for a few minutes. You want it unfinished or refinished? I have a question. I want my first sniper rifle to be a 6.5 Creedmoor. Should I get it in an AR platform? No. Get a bolt action. If you want a sniper rifle, get a bolt action. Best apocalypse gun's got to be the slingshot because you can shoot anything. You could also get a blunderbuss. 20-piece sweet and sour plus hot mustard. Nope, straight up barbecue, bruh. Can I see an AR mostly used by military? You'll have to Google it, son. I don't have one like theirs. Wingstop or Miller's? We don't have any of that around here. I'm going to go with probably something like Buffalo Wild Wings, which I have right down the road. You know that weapon like the Chris Vector? Yes, I know the Chris Vector. What's the best way to run an AR? Light on AR? I put the light on the bottom, or excuse me, on the side, and I'll put the pressure plate on the side behind it. I don't know why I said on the bottom. The bottom is where I put it on pistols. Lever gun for me. How do you feel about Rock Island Armory? I like the Armory. So, Rock Island Armory is... Fuck. Rock Island Armory, I like them because they make more 1911s than any company in the world. They make very good production guns that you don't have to mess with, but they also make a very good gun that's easy to mess with, which is one of the reasons I really like it. I've never seen guns, just tools. Yeah, those are all hammers. They just happen to be automatic nail firers. You want one, get one. Have you ever seen the FK Burno? I've never actually put my hands on an FK Burno, but I want to. I can get one through one of my distributors. It's like $1,600 cost. Left side or right side for an AR. I usually put it on my left side because my left arm is the one that can control it. So if I don't have a pressure pad, I put it in a place where I can just C-clamp and just hit the button. How much for Mario? Uh-oh. 100 gold coins. Do you do chicken fried steak over there in West Virginia? I'm not in West Virginia. I have no desire to do meth or my cousin. But yes, we do eat it here. Can't pick up guns. It's cordless hole punch. Nice. Luger pistol or lifetime free Happy Meals. At the current cost of McDonald's, I'm going to take the Happy Meals, dude. Filipinos make good 1911. Dude, they really do. They got it right. So, do I have a Class 7? Do I have an 0702? No, I do not. I want to get one, but I'm not that big into building like automatic guns yet. So, who knows? Maybe someday. I don't have guns. They're long distance hole punchers. I sent you an email back. You sent me an email of the vet. All right, I'll check it out. How much would you pay for an original Colt GI World War I, World War II? I'm interested in getting one, but don't want to get screwed either. All depending on what the actual provenance of it. If it's actually a good marked U.S. government slide frame that have never been, they look like a maze. Yeah, kind of. But if the guns have never been refinished, that shoots the value up. If you have the original two-tone mag, that shoots them up. If you don't, and it's been refinished, things like that, you want to pay less than $2,000 all day long. You actually want to play somewhere closer to $1,500 to $1,600 for an old gun. What foregrip is best for clamp grip when using a pressure pad light? Well, you could either run no foregrip or just a finger stop because you're seat clamping anyways. Your hand's going underneath the barrel. So you wanted to actually just stop the thing. So you could take the angle foregrip, turn it backwards, and it becomes a hand stop. Or you can just buy a literal, like the MTW hand stop. It's like this big, and it just clicks onto one M-lock spot. So I use an angle foregrip, but I also mag grip. I hold by the mag grip. Also, since I put the unique AR upper on my gun, I don't put any foregrip on it because I need to change it up. 50 cal deagle? No, I don't have any deagles. Sold mine. Can I guess your location? You look like my friend. He's in Seattle, Washington. I guess you there. You're off a little bit. I'm in the state of Virginia. So you're only off by like 3,000 miles. You look younger. Are you exfoliating? No, I trimmed my... I just take my wall beard trimmer and I take the guard off and whatever level that's out. Because if I smooth skin it, I look really bad. So just leaving a little bit of fuzz seems to be the way to go. You can show the stream wrenches I wrapped it around a tree. Yep, I'll find it. He didn't have a deagle if that's... I had a deagle, sold it. Tell me you're American without telling me you're American. I'm actually Korean, son. No, I'm going to keep that picture for myself, I think. Please ask a full question. Yeah, I'm from Chicago here. That's a weird-ass smile, G-Ice. Can I use the same suppressor on a pistol and AR and shotgun? There are suppressors you can use on pistol and AR, but shotgun, the size of the bore is going to be really difficult to find one that can interchange with those. Typically, you have to get one that is dedicated for shotguns. Can I speak Korean? No. My mother, I can barely speak English, son. My mother refused to teach me to speak Korean because she said, you're living in America. Actually said, you live in America now. You don't need to speak the Korean. So, you have zero reason. Can I borrow your lawnmower? Mine is the neighbor kid, so if you can get him out, go for it. You think TSOS 1911s will become a contender for reliable and affordable 11s? I believe they're right there. They're right there. And that's actually a good segue. We're going to talk about that in a second. So if I stop responding to you guys for a minute while I tell this story, please understand that's why. Number one, I will not be showing the emails, but I could if I wanted to. But just this afternoon at 5:45 p.m., I received an email from the head of SDS because he had watched the video I did on my Night Stalker. And when I brought up my concerns, he just emailed me and said, hey, man, we'd really like to take a look at the gun. Yeah, I sold it to Brandon, so What's the best? Would you happen if you shot a heavy weapon with one hand? I'm a big dude. I'm 6'4". I'm pretty large arms. It's still gonna throw me around a little bit, but it's not gonna hurt me. So yeah, he sent that out. I sent him a response because I'm not a cringy little bitch who's going to shy away from things. Said I appreciate the email. Thanks for reaching out. I have concerns regarding your claim of forged slide and frame. I work on all my guns to smooth them out, customize them while working with the Night Stalker. I removed the finish both from the frame and the slide. When removing the finish, I became very concerned at the cavities I found in the metal. The results look worryingly like cast parts. To be clear, the gun ran great, but got dirty very fast and jammed repeatedly when suppressed. That was the reason I removed the finish. I honestly did not expect anyone to respond to my email and my concerns, and it led me to sell the gun. Paying nearly the price I did, including the stippling and trigger work I did, I expect certain things. I pay for every gun I review that I actually keep, and I, moved it on. Somebody else wanted it, and I wanted to move on to other guns. Critter, you might not be, son. Especially if your shit's getting removed. I'm proud of you. You have a YouTube play button. Thank you, man. Got that in 2023, 2022. When the hell did I get that, guys? 2022, I think. December. So, but anyways, that's where we're sitting on that. And if one of his guys jumps into the stream, just, I don't know if he's going to act like a narc or something, but be chill. Boom, boom, boom. Andrew, I'm going to keep your picture for me because you're going to get called out if I show it. It's always awesome to get a good reply from the head. Yeah, and I mean, the dude, he seems pretty cool. He CC'd to me and his guy. He wants one of his guys to watch one of my live streams. So, like I said, we're a bunch of doofy dudes that just like to sit and have a good time, and we get a little freaking weird here. So, that's what we do. But a little too late. They did, but I'm talking to Brandon because I might buy the thing back from him just to send it to him. I didn't sell it to Brandon because I didn't like the gun. I sold it to Brandon because I was done with it as far as I was going to take it, and he wanted it. But because the one you sent me is a C8. But yeah, so what was I saying? I sold it to Brandon. It runs flawless. But I sold it to him because I was done modifying it. In fact, that's the reason I was going to sell the CZ75 there, the Tactical Sport. And I didn't want to send that off to anybody. Or I didn't want to... I'm thinking of three different things here at the same time. Excuse me. So I sold it to Brandon because he wanted it, and I kept that one. But now that I'm done goofing with that one, I've been thinking about selling that one, and people kind of want it. So the difference is, am I going to refinish it, or am I going to keep it stock? Things like that. So... Betty saw the morning video. The one that he talked about was just the Night Stalker DS review. He didn't send it to me through the review. He just sent me an email that says Night Stalker DS review. And the reason I'm thinking is because the first one I did actually started getting some hits. So, hey, McManus, what's going on, good sir? Did you catch any of what I was just saying there? It's kind of interesting. Helps if you type the right word. Yeah, so the first video has nearly 70,000 views in 1 month, which is actually a lot for me on a gun video. So I think that's why he reached out to me, is because the video's gotten 70,000 views. Sorry to step out. Why would I? Andrew, the car you sent me is a C8, not a C6. So, what's up, Zaxxon? Hope all is well. No, I didn't. What's up? Something about the Night Stalker. Yeah, the owner of, or the principal of SDS here in the United States sent me an email. Sent me a message about it and wants the gun. Also, I did a huge face zoom on everybody, and everybody freaked the frick out. What's your pick for a budget tactical shotgun, or is there such a thing? Yes, as long as you accept $1,000 as budget. Mossberg 930 Tactical is my car de jour, or gun de choice. I don't know why I say car de jour, but it's my gun choice. You sent me a blue one. It was clearly a C8. You did want it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, snap. Why? Because I made the follow-up video where I talked about it possibly not being a forged frame and slide, and he saw it, and he's super respectful. The dude he wasn't even in any way disrespectful, and he and I have actually been talking a little bit, and he seems like a cool-ass dude, but he said, hey, man, we would have liked to get the gun back, so I sent, Brandon bought it, and he's like, I sent him an email, so do you want to maybe sell it back? The Zoom was great. Yeah. Gotcha, Andrew. First firearm owned, and if so, any info on it? The first firearm I ever owned was a Rock Island Armory 1911 double stack 9mm/22 TCM combo. Sold it a long time ago. Brandon Herrera? Question mark. He is what he is. He's trying to actually do something, so I give him all the props in the world when it comes to him wanting to actually do something with his time, energy, and his influence that he has. It sucks that his audience is not the same kind of people that stopped smoking pot long enough to go vote, so he didn't win. Although YouTube's all on the did he win, did he lose kind of a thing, which is kind of interesting to me. Yeah. What's up, Little Banana? Nobody's ever called me a little banana before. No, you did sell them those things you were talking. Did I sell who the what's I was talking about? And take the Zoom funny and make it a YouTube short with scared squirrel meme. Do it, Nabob. Did he want it back to check it out? Did he say they're supposed to be forged and not cast? Did he say why yours was clearly cast? He didn't go into specifics. He did say that he'd been to the factory multiple times and he saw the forging process. I am not afraid to travel, so I might actually talk to him about maybe possibly having me come to their factory and physically, or at least go to their SDS local headquarters with the gun, because I don't feel comfortable just sending them my gun. I know that if worst case scenario, they're just going to send me another gun, but I don't want another gun, especially if I'm going to buy my old gun back from Brandon. So, said to have lost 400 votes from over 800,000 cast. Like I said, the recount, if it deserves a recount, if it's that close, it deserves a recount and double checking the ballots, I say go for it. But if he does lose, I don't want no January 6th bullshit. I have a really nice nose. Thanks, my dad gave it to me. Also my mom, because she squeezed me out early. I've heard a while back they jim parts in their guns to keep costs down, but MIM parts, there's a lot of companies do the same. Well, they also claim since 2019 to not have any metal injected molded parts into their guns. And again, the things I found kind of lead towards that. Steve, you think that I'm Sid the Sloth, but hold on. I got you. I got you, sweetie. I got you, sweetie pie. It's Pride Month, so I'm going to call you out like I see you. I have sloth. Me like a sloth. There's a sloth for you. General opinion on rugged suppressors. I've only shot one, and it seemed really nice. Really did bring down the audio level. My buddy has one on a 300 Blackout, and it sounded really good. The gun at the top is, go shoot it up, dude. I'm not in a hurry. If you say yeah, I'll send you that one first. What the gun at the top is the Kel-Tec KS7, chambered in 12 gauge. It's a single tube shotgun. Have you seen the new firearm policy on YouTube? Yes, I have. It's fine. The only thing that it influences really suppressors that will affect me, because I already marked my shiz as not for children, so I don't have to worry about that. Also, you can't show the removal of safety devices off of a gun, so I can't show you how to, like, the number one thing you see a lot of guys doing, removing safety devices also includes idiots putting switches on the gun because you're bypassing the firing pin drop, so that's kind of how they can word it in there. But additionally, taking out things like mag disconnects, I show you how to take out the magazine disconnect, that's a violation. If I show you how to modify pass to get around a safety device, that's a violation. They have not bothered me. Man, who did you piss off at YouTube? I keep losing you. No clue, dude. I'm not even doing that many shorts anymore. Literally, I got 100,000 views, even though every one of my new ones gets views. It's the same 5 to 10,000 per because of that. That's sick looking. Yeah, it's a pretty cool, pretty good shotgun. Super safety fan? Not really, since I got rated. I'll hold off and see what they do. Mike is sounding bad tonight. Yes, everybody keeps saying that. They got rated. I'll hold off and see what they do. I've run into this before. I'm not sure if it's my phone needs to be reset, which it could be. Hang on a second. See, the problem is if I go in the menu on my phone, it's going to close out the live stream, so I got to leave it alone. Words are hard. Yeah, words suck. I'm tired of talking with words. What's better, 556, 308, or 300 blackout? I prefer 556. McManus prefers 300 blackout. And crazy people like a AR-10 in 308 with a 5-inch barrel. Told ya. Headphones, man. I don't wear headphones. Nose is a weird fetish to have, but you do. Why at hello? You do you. Whatever you did was the issue. What do you mean? Did I just make it worse? Whatever you did was the issue. What do you mean? Did I just make it worse? Hello? What do you mean? Did I just make it worse? Hello? Is that better? Is that better? Oh, it is better. All right. Well, we're going to leave it there. I'll just turn it. There we go. The problem, I think, is also this. I have no clue. To quote my grandma, fuck me. Yo, bro, just stumbled upon you rolling through your shorts. What's your thoughts on the Glock 19 for your EDC? It's going to save your life, but someday you'll get a real gun. I love my 308 rifle. I haven't used one with a short barrel, though, but it's loud. Yeah, they're basically firecrackers. I prefer a 45 ACP. Me too. If I could talk with my mind instead of voice, I'd absolutely be in love. I hate speaking. Brain hurt, voice loud. Nick, what's going on? There's some popping on crackling. Can't decide between 556. Get the 300 blackout. Guile. God Caliber Hoss. Is the Panzer LPVO a decent one? Never messed with the Panzer. The mic isn't that damn bad. Well, you see, the thing is, I turn off my speakers because otherwise it just reverb, and that drives me just as nuts. Also, I'm noticing a pretty heavy delay right now, so. Let me refresh. Oh, by the way, so I went and saw my doctor, so now I get to add an extra 4 blood pressure medications. For some reason, when you have a resting heart rate over 90, they get pissy. Ah! Yes. I agree with your ouchie. Anybody else burning hot dogs? Whoa. Crap, mine is always over 90. Well, go see your doctor. Mike ain't perfect, but it's not crazy by any means yet. Dog or cats? I like both equally. Damn, resting heart rate of 90. Hi, Jason. I hurt my wallet more than it hurt me. All right, well, Andrew said I can show this, so he rected his C6. So, thankfully, he's okay. So, everybody collectively tell Andrew to stop it. Hey, what's up, Zaxxon? I don't do like 5 things, Papa Donis, but I like kimbap, beef bulgogi. I'll eat a tub of kimchi by itself, and then just a good Korean pancake. Every family has their own, though. Any real family. Will 9mm black cherry underwood hardcast be good against a black bear? Probably not, dude. Hardcast is going to be good for penetration and trying to get into there, but 9mm, 124, 147 grain as it may be, I don't think it's going to have the power. Stop it. Get some help. You think staccato is overrated? 100%. Sold mine. well, selling mine, the dude has to come up with the money still. Y'all should watch Parahero 45 versus 10. It's a really good comparison. Yeah, that's true. I do eat rice, but not as much because the carbs are a lot. What editing software do you use? If you watch most of my videos, you'll know that I don't edit them at all. But the range videos, when I do edit them, I just use Adobe Premiere. I just use the basic. I don't do like weird background shit or anything like that. I just use it as it comes. Your family doesn't have their own? Oh. What does it mean when your magazine rattles in your pistol? It means you probably have something with a polymer frame. What should I get for black bears? You only have 9mm. If all you have is 9mm, you need to get a fast finger. More rounds downrange, son. Glad I was able to catch you live. Hope you're having a great Friday. You too, Joji. Thanks for coming again. I'm going to pour out a beer for the trolls. Yep. Girlfriend loves kimchi and a bit of rice. Yep. It's lagging pretty bad tonight. Hold on. I'm not getting terrible lag. If you're free, I'd love to talk YouTube with you. I'm currently talking to Guns Blasting Ranch about videos. If you want to email me, I'm not doing it on a live. Sorry, too many questions. What's good? Didn't it to you, Andrew? Stop. Just stop. Dude, concentrate on going in a left-hand circle, okay? That's what the audience is telling you, my friend. My audience is telling you that you have to learn to just drive in a circle. What's the best ammunition for black bears? They really don't recommend 9mm for black bears, so the hard cast probably is your best bet. But I don't recommend, underwood penetrators, anything that's got a solid core. Anything with a lead core probably is not going to do you any good. Get like underwood penetrators because those have the solid brass core in them, and you have a better chance of surviving the encounter. Also, know your surroundings. Try not to have to pull a gun on a bear. But we can't stop. Does the taser have a range? Yes, different versions of it can go certain distances. McManus, maybe you know better than I do. I don't know. What is the civilian range for a taser? Like 3 to 5 yards for effective? I mean, you're throwing out darts that are attached to wires, so I don't think it's going to be very good. You see Jerry hit 5 in the A zone with an AR-15. I would hope he does. What was the lower shotgun again? You ever think they'll legalize silencer in New York ever? Nope. Not until you guys lose about 20 million people. M14 or M1 Garand? I'll go with the M14. Is $300 enough for a decent first handgun that will last me? I would tell you that $300 will be for an okay first handgun, but no. Also, you're not going to want to only carry a $300 gun, because the $300 gun that you buy, especially if you're going to try to add ammo and stuff to it, you're either going to buy something like a G2C, G3C. If you can find one during rebate time, you can get them for about $250, $260, and then you can get a couple of boxes of ammo. Or you can spend the full $300, get something like an SD9 V2, the new SD9s that just came out, but they're going to be right at $300, and you're not going to have anything extra for it. And either way, those are ones that I am not going to recommend that you would want to carry only exclusively for the rest of your life. Can you find a police trading Glock? All over the place. Pistol caliber for bears, I would go anything revolver. Yep. Thoughts on Overton Windex? Have you guys noticed he's calmed down a lot this last month? He really has. He's calmed down a lot. Ever since he had that flame war with that other dude, he's calmed down quite a bit. But he's just a guy that's telling you how he believes, just like me. He's telling you what he believes. Granted, a lot of what he believes is wrong, just demonstrably, but they're his opinions and he's entitled to them. Mostly when I'm wrong, it's just a minor factual error. He has entire thoughts on life that are wrong, but that's fine. He can do whatever he wants. He seems like he would be a good dude to hang out with and drink with, as long as you don't try to correct him. Wait, what happened to that vet? He said he got rear-ended and thrown into a tree. So, oh no, he hit the back wheel of another guy. Got it. Thoughts on the Luger? It's an interesting gun, but it's not my style. Does the shotgun have the same range as the rifle? No. Shotguns with slugs, if you have like a rifled shotgun, you can get a rifle 12 gauge slug gun. With one of those, you could hunt deer out at probably 200 yards, but with a regular one, I wouldn't send out more than like 100 yards with a slug, probably 50 to 60 yards max with like birdshot, buckshot, because once you get out past like 20, 25 yards, the spread gets insane on a shotgun, especially if you don't have chokes. If the revolver ain't chambered in 50 AE, I don't want it. Well, unfortunately, then you will never own a revolver. Opinions are like assholes. We all have them. They all stink. And we all use them. Every one of us will throw out what we think, what we want, what we believe. I unplugged my phone. You know why I did that? Because I'm a dumbass. I was trying to move it up so you didn't look at my crotch. And then what I do? I showed you my crotch. What's the best gun for home defense? A shotgun. Yeah, that's quality. This is what 173,000 subscribers get you, kids. Wow, I think I just broke my charger. Hold on. Oh, it's because it's fully charged. Shut up. Should I put a red dot on an AK? Go for it. Can you explain shotgun chokes? I'm not really up on shotgun chokes. You may want to Google that. I know that the different designs of them and how they funnel down into the gun and the length they stick out and the design, the shape, it can all direct the rounds. Is that a Pancor? No. The one up top is the Keltec KS7. Going to dip for a bit. I have some adulting to do. All right, Andrew. Come back when you can, dude. I got me a shotgun chambered in 12 gauge next to my recliner. Well, that's a good thing to have. No, don't show me that. Don't try this at stores. 10 gauge for home defense? Dude, if you're using a 10 gauge for home defense, you are very well protected. Let me just put it that way, son. Opinion on SDI. It's a great place to start. That's where I'm going to leave that, okay? So if you decide to become a gunsmith, nothing is going to be hands-on work, okay? SDI can teach you how to learn how to, find the information you need. It tell you how to understand specs, how to do things like that, but you have to actually get your hands dirty and, do the work. Do I have an FN FAL? No, I don't. Something I've always wondered is if you get shot with rock salt shotgun shell, how lethal would it be? Depends on how close it is. I know that it can be considered a less lethal application, but yeah. Say semi-gas operator shots would be best. No need for coordination using the action during high stress. Pistol calibers, no, 5.56 is too small. The penetration, if a 5.56 hits it in the without hitting a vital organ, that thing's just going to sing right through it. 10 millimeter, 357, 44 Magnum. You want something that's large, heavy, and slow-ish, not as slow as a 45, but like a 10 mil's cooking that at like 1350, 1400 feet per second. 357 Magnums are at about the same speed. 44 Magnums, all those are heavy bullets going really fast. You want size and speed against the bear. You don't just want speed. So SDI doesn't have a drill press. The actual location, the actual school does, but if you just do the correspondence courses that they offer, because that's what they push on YouTube and all these other places. Sonoran Desert Institute offers like a straight up online course, and they tell you what to do, and then you do it, and then they talk about it. If you can go there, then you're going to get the better education that you really need. Why is this page not loading? I didn't just lose my internet, did I? No, because I'm answering your freaking questions. God, I'm a dipshit. Would full brass 45-7 hurt the barrel over time? Not really, unless you're running some weird-ass round that is slightly oversized for the barrel. If it's the right size for the barrel, it shouldn't. Did Redneck do another one of the? Oh, yeah. Thank you for the heads up. I've been responding to emails and doing stuff. When I do multiple things on a live, I get confused very quickly. Where am I? I don't do favorites. SDI is in Northern California. Oh, fudge. Never mind. Don't go to California. You'll never be able to get out. Why is 223 ammo so reasonably priced right now? Don't ask. Don't question it. Just buy the shit. Is the pistol the same thing as a revolver? A pistol is typically used in reference to revolvers, but you have revolvers, which are a handgun. Pistol usually refers to something that doesn't have a revolving cylinder. I mean, the very name of it is revolver, revolving cylinder. So you can't call like a 1911 a revolver, but you can call a revolver a pistol and not be wrong. Can I reserve the Glock ball? Glock, 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 Glock. Do you notice how much it sounds like that? Glock, 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 Glock. Means you have to be drunk. Dude, what happened to these guys? All right. I wouldn't use 300 blackout for bears unless you don't have anything else. Yeah, and it's also 123 grains. Still not that great. I usually call them auto loaders to get rid of the name. Yeah, a lot of old people do it too. All revolvers are pistols, not all pistols are revolvers. That's what I said, man. Why do you have to take it like to a different wording? Just agree with me, McManus. Just stop it. Get some help. You mean coherent and eloquent? My mistake was trying to class up the joint. Bro, I sneezed on the camera when you weren't here. There's no eloquence or distinction in my world. There's just... Can tasers have flashlights? Yes. 45s aren't ideal for bears because they're subsonic velocity, right? Yes, that's correct. Which does mean that if you get like the double tap ammunition, they do make a version of 45 that'll run 1350, 1400 feet per second, which is closing in on 10 millimeter category. You technically could, but I still wouldn't recommend it. Although technically a 230 ball or a 230 hollow point running at 1400 feet per second is going to have more effectiveness than 185 grain running at 1400 feet per second. So. What platform is best for Tomahawk missiles? Usually a big-ass ship, and I don't have one of those. No class given. Yeah, you want something moving for bears because they're fast and furry as frick. Got to punch through all that shite. Yep. Any 388 recommendations for ammo? Actually, I've changed my stance on 380. You need to go with like a heavy ball, like a 100 grain ball, because the odds of penetration, over penetration, are slim, and it'll work better. Canic, please. What about 308 out of an 18-inch AR against bears? I mean, it's a 308. It's going to do the work. Never shot that grain, but must pack a punch. Yes. Hey, bro, I'm new to guns and want to get something small and light. What do you recommend? A stick? I don't recommend small guns. You need to get the biggest gun that you can comfortably carry and conceal. Don't buy a small gun just because you want to hide it, just because you think it's better for concealing. You need to get the smallest possible gun that you're comfortable holding, comfortable manipulating, and comfortable shooting. If you want to go small without compromising on stopping power, get a revolver. because the small guns are only going to have like 6-round capacity anyways for what you're talking about. So get something like a Smith & Wesson Airweight in 357, run 38 loads in it, and you'll be very well protected versus buying a 380 or a 22 LCR or something. Who said 10 millimeter is 40 cal? 40 cal is a cut down 10, bruh. I have a bass boat. Can we mount the tomahawk on that? No, you will no longer have a bass boat. Do I like Star Wars? Sorry, bud, I like Star Trek. I mean, I watch Star Wars, but I'm not like over the moon with it. Where did all my members go? Where did Brandon go? Got my first GSSF match, and I couldn't recommend enough Glock shooting sports. Wow. Man drops the G word right on my damn channel. Hold on, sorry. I think I got money in my sock for some reason. Nope, that wasn't money. I'm here just trying not to fall asleep. Amazing small revolver. The still stopping power Smith & Wesson Model 60 and 65 are good. 357 in a J frame. He did say lightweight. That's why I said go with the Airweight. All right, kids. You guys have been sitting around long enough, okay? I'm going to announce the winner. Where did my list go? North American Arms all the way. Mary, you're not even a member, so no, you didn't win. Oh, gee, Ice, man, don't step that far into the weird shit. Have I done a video on the TSOS 57 yet? Yeah, it's out. Yeah, go look at the channel, bro. How much I win? How much you win, McManus? You did not win, unfortunately. Can you zoom in on the CZ? I have a buddy who can finish it, but he wants to look at it. Sure. Basically, what he needs to do to it to get it ready for refinishing is just sandblast it. So there's no deep gouges in it. It just needs to be sandblasted, and then it'll cover the. You can easily refinish it. I would probably take the front sight off and refinish the entire gun, to be honest with you. The reason why I haven't done it yet is that I didn't feel like doing a full disassembly on the damn thing. But I think for what I'm offering it to you for, you might be able to work with that. Everyone, please check in. You aren't boring. I'm just tired. Long day. No problem, dude. 5.7 options. What do you mean? 3.0 is better hunting ground. Yep, I won it with my good looks. Ha ha. Hoo ha. Hoo ha. Why pick Canic over T-Sauce, brother? T-Sauce is fine, but I'm not going to backtrack on what I've been talking about with their forge stuff until I actually see their manufacturing processes. Like I said, I haven't done a range video of it yet. But I just need to actually, I need to consider before I recommending them. I want to actually have a full conversation with SDS. Canic has never given me a reason to question what they're doing. What is up, Ricky? I like the CZ, looks good the way it is. Yeah, but every time I go and shoot it, like I've taken it out twice and I've had to kind of go over where I put the polished mark. You know how it looks like it's a brush finish. I have to redo that every now and then. You like the orange mag release? Yeah, it's also still got its mag well and all its orange stuff on it. Have you seen the Ruger LCP2? Yes. Favorite gun on the wall is going to be the Para Ordnance 1911. That is a Black Ops 1911. I've been looking one for a long time, and it's a good shooter. Wait a second. Hold on, sorry. I gotta double check my list. That's who I thought it was. All right. So, anybody want to give me a drum roll? No, we got a lot more than 17 likes. Refresh your page, bro. You do have a question. All right, part of the question, but firearms are solid. Once they started cloning Walters, they went through the roof in terms of quality. The best part is, technically, McManus, they didn't clone them. They got the license. They pay for every gun they build. It's a licensed Walther P99 build. So it's kind of like they're making a GMC version of a Chevy truck. Shotgun 1 inch spread per 1 yard accurate. No, I've seen them where even at 10 yards they're still tucked really tight. But yeah, it's close. For like no chokes, yes. If I ever get a chance to do a review on the 5.0E, it's a $2,000 handgun that's a failure, dude. I don't want to drop the money. Do you have a Glock 19? Sure do. How do you feel on the Glock 19X? Lols. Still a clone. What's better in your opinion? 16. I prefer an 16-inch Air 10, like the other one. All right, so the winner is Untitled Goose. Untitled Goose, if you're here, if you see him, mention him. Although I think they're better than the Walther they're copying. Yes, I agree, McManus. Is that a shotgun or an assault rifle? That's a shotgun. It's a Keltec KS7. Best H&K MP5 clone. People will have a debate about that. I think the PTR is the better one. A lot of other people say a lot of people say that Zenith makes the better clone, but I think that the PTR is the better clone. My buddy has an EOD engraved Para double stack, very sweet gun. Yep. Well, that's cool as hell, dude. Goose won, good shit. Yeah, he won. Nope, not here. Redraw, must be present to win. Boo, Goose, boo! If he doesn't respond to my email, I have his email. So if he doesn't respond to my email, then I will have to. Credible, what is going on, dude? Comes in with the $10 crying cat. Fox? Is that a fox? Would you want to own a Desert Eagle? I used to own a Desert Eagle, Brandon. I sold it. All my friends shot it and wasted my goddamn money. How many shells can it hold, the shotgun? Well, it's a KS7, so holds 6+1, so 7 stock. But I'm putting in the mini shell adapter, and then it'll hold 11. It looks like a fox cat dog thing. It's got sharp canines, so we're going to call it a fox. Credible comes in awesome. I don't think a shotgun is suited for me for home defense, but shotgun saw would be awesome. Yes, shotgun awe with a shotgun saw. All right, Brandon, I'll send it on. Bro, he has his own gun store and office in one. Actually, I have an office in another location. We're currently on HiBid. I'm doing an auction under TJS Auctions. Where am I going? Hey, stop burping. Talk to me, Goose. Like I said, if he doesn't show up and he doesn't answer me within the next weeks of live streams, then I will pull somebody else. Dun, 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 dun. Can one give away ammo or no? Yes, one can. In fact, I was thinking about it. In fact, if Goose says he doesn't want it, then I'd give him ammo or a frickin' take it and go. I am trying to give you the best possible deal, my friend. Yeah, give him a gift card. My apologies to the top one. Yes, it's actually the KS7 single tube. You like 1911s? Cool. Yep, you do have to be of age, and depending on the state you live in, I have to double check whether or not I have to send it to like your frickin' FFL or something. You give away reach arounds for ammo? Dude, one of you is doing really good. Do I still have your Raider? No, but it's down at Liberty Arms, and I could easily pick it up if I really needed it. KSG has 2 feeding tubes. Yep. That's the only difference, really, though. Is that Raider now used then? No, because it's never been fired. I borrowed it for a video. I never did the paperwork. One of the benefits to being an employee of the store is that I can legally take a gun home, do a video on it, and bring it back. Live at the gun show. Yes! Oh, God, it's so sick and sad. Wake up, little buddy! Well, like you said, gift card kind of bypasses all of that. I didn't think about that. Yeah, no, so I'm going to be very, like, I can't believe I did that on live stream. But I'm going to be very able to work with people. It sounds used and as such should be sold to me cheaper. Hit me up at the store tomorrow, McManus. What was I saying? Dude, go back to the beginning of the video where I was tapping on the screen trying to make the noise better. I accidentally zoomed in on my face. I threw myself off, dude. I started, like, actually laughing. All right, Brandon, I sent it to you. Hold on. I don't know, something just happened. It won't let me finish. Okay, cool. Very much, guys. Appreciate you guys answering that. Oh, did other people answer it? What's that, sexy? You like steak and lobster? What am I gonna do? Why the fuck is it making me do shit? Hello? 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 I keep forgetting it's Friday. Dude, I have an M45 CQB, and I want to compare the two so bad, but they're not super easy to come by. Right now, mostly I just want an M45 I can shoot and abuse because I'm not shooting the real one. I can tell you that they are not as good, but they're fine. The fuck? But, yeah, we have it set up. The hell? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out things. Do you have a vodka IV going right now? No, I don't drink. Sorry, I was going to slam my head in my desk. The fuck? It's kind of sad because the quality on 45 is pretty lacking. Oh, well, if it's lacking, probably the lightest and smoothest 1911. Yeah, the trigger's not as nice, but the rest of the gun is fine. I was last because of work. What'd you miss? You're not last, son. I'm just wondering why my thing here is being all fucky. Literally took his payment last time, but it won't let me know. Fucking hell. I want a 5.7. Get one. I want an FN send me parts of the gun I bought that's broke. Yeah, question of how hard is it getting FN? It's not hard, but you have to go through ATF inspections, background checks, things like that. Owning a Colt M45 would be like owning a part of military history. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, I have heard of 41 Magnum. Did I draw for the Holosun? Yes, I did. Motherfucker. Sorry, my life is just pissing me off right now. Sup, Tim? What's going on? Loose Goose one. Untitled Goose. I think there's a dude on here named Loose something or other. Loose Butthole. The optic screws flew out of the slide under recoil and went down no who knows where. That sucks, bro. I went to send a super chat at the beginning of the stream. I guess it didn't go through, so I sent back and tried again. And again it goes, you already own this item. Like, I own a super chat now? Dude, trademark it right now. Screenshot it and send it to Google. They'll buy it back from you. Do you have any grenades lying around? No. That's what 10mm is, right? And auto-loading 41 mag, I got it confused with the 40 Smith & Wesson. It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know why it's being a dick. Doink. 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 I thought I hated Glock, then I fired a Glock 35 and I bought one. Oh. Cool. You make you want to change your name to Brian? You type faster than you aim at the keys. There we go. I think that was the problem. My square was messing up today as well. Yeah, for some reason it's not letting me do something for some reason. It has the link on there. The fuck? Brain, look out! They made a 44 Automag. It's an altered 30-06 shell. Yep, Automag 4. I had the same type of problem sending a super chat. There's a bunch of errors in the algorithm. Christopher! Hey, welcome to the bronze level, dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. It's awesome when people come in and have some fun here. Yeah, like it won't even let me fix it, dude. Donkeys kick too, but they're fun to have around. Donkey! Yeah, like when I try to fix it, it just sends me to the main page. It's stupid. Oh wow, protect me, daddy. No. Okay, set it up. Okay, I'm set up. It literally says I'm set up. I literally took your money. Motherfuckers. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, I'm 75% set up now. Hold on. Don't take any money. I need all over that I can. What? What are you guys doing? They are pretty accurate, but not always the best. I wonder if I just put all my shit into a weird site. I already ordered the goddamn reader. Well, you think so. Hold on 1 second, bro. What did you expect? We were left unsupervised. I turned my head for like 2 minutes, bro. How long has it been since your last desktop? A minute. Did Pornhub take my money? No, Pornhub doesn't take my money because I live in Virginia. I can't even do it. Towards your Glock tattoo. Oh, wow, $2. That's way too much money. How am I actually going to do it? What am I actually doing? I'm trying to send an invoice to one of the dudes here. So, funds are funds. I have accidentally ripped the Square point of sale system off a counter. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Buns or funds. Any 4570 or 3030. Yes, I have both. Help! Help, I'm being dismissed. Do. Bum. Holy shit, I have no idea. Guns! Hey, I got it right on the 8th try. Alright. I can use your email, right, Brandon? Dismissed? Who's dismissed? Can I have one of your guns? Nope. What the fuck is paste? God damn it. Oh, I'm having one of those days. Brandon, check your email. Paste is the thing we eat. It's tasty and often mint flavored. I've only fired guns in Texas with a few friends and it's awesome. Yeah, guns are hilarious. Hilarious fun. You should always do it. Where you don't want to wait. Where you don't want to wait. What? Whoa. What the hell was that? We're gonna leave. What am I missing? Asian guys having computer trouble. It's a rare sighting. No, it's just my people know that I abandoned them and went to the United States from Korea. Sorry, I'm making a key and I missed what you said. Just check your email for me. They're being a bunch of dick nozzles and their links aren't working, so I just sent you a direct email. You'll see it. I fired a full auto to Vor X95 300 blackout and it was smooth. How much did that cost? Holy crap. Hello, Michael. How are you today? You going to be a good boy today? Or are we going to have to... I got the idea of the AR-18 from the pinned comment from Terminator. I watched it last night. It was like, holy shit, I forgot about the AR-18. Build one. When will my auction site be up and running? It is. Here, I don't know if it's going to let me put it in since I'm the owner of my own frickin' my own YouTube thing, but let's see what happens. There you go. Like I said, it's more of a test auction, so there's nothing like high value in there just in case something really screws up, but you're going to code an American egg after I got done with the Seraphim egg. Huh? Bish slapped? I bish slap whoever needs a bish slapping. Ever do anything about that 22 since we last talked? Which 22? Are we talking about the RAM line Syntec? That one? Hold on, kids. Now I have to take my large number of meds. Oh, yeah. They want me to take a different med, too. That for... What's 90 days? 3 months, 12 weeks, 12 injections is $1,200 out of pocket with insurance. Oh, the Zip 22. No. I'm watching one that's on Gunbroker. If I do buy it, I'll let you know. Did you miss the giveaway? Yes, but you're not a member anyway, so it didn't matter, my friend. You have to be a member of the channel to qualify for those giveaways. Link works fine. I clicked it. All right. So the link I added is just my own little high bid thing. How much is the Zip going for? Currently, he has so many tabs open. If you don't understand it, I'm making a game on Scratch. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Shit, somebody must have bought it. Because it's gone. Oh, also I typed AA instead of 22. There we go. Let's see. Lower rail extension. There's one that's 450 bucks, but the one I was watching was at 250 bucks. I don't know. Somebody must have bought it. It's gone. So I was curious. No problem. What happens if you get shot, and how does it feel to get shot? I've never been shot, so I can't tell you. Okay, that's another one. Also, what egg should I add after the American and Seraphim? Can you create like a real old timey? What were those ones that all the rich people used to mess with? The ones that were gilded and gold and stuff. For some reason, my brain keeps saying Cadbury. I know what it is. iPad, open the link, no problem. Well, great. Out there who members the channel, give me info how to join. Sorry, how much is 10mm high points? They're under 200 bucks, or about 200 bucks. No, it's got an actual name. And like I said, unfortunately, I can't remember it. Yeah, of course I've got ARs. How do you become a member? You have to find the tab that says join. You know what I'm talking about. It's the really expensive eggs. It was in fucking Red Notice. The egg. I'm going to remember just as I type it into. I know it. Fabergé, thank you. What is the Zip 22 worth now? I would darn near give mine away. All it does is jam. Zip 22s run around the 3-ish range. Sometimes they go a little bit cheaper, but sometimes they go for the full price. You give me full money and take it and go. All it does is jam, 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 no matter what. Like my daily. That's twice a day. That's not all of them. The rest are in there. Medicating live on YouTube. Come at me, bitches. Live is down. Wait, refresh who? Rajesh. Oh, yes. Thank you very much for waiting for me patiently. Unfortunately, I got in trouble because they noticed that my work visa was like 6 years expired. I tried to tell them it was because of COVID, but apparently 2014 was not COVID. Yes, King Egg, Royale Egg. Yes, sir. That's the one I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Have I ever shot the Devore TS12? Once. I'm not a huge Nintendo fan. Well, no, of course not. You're a human being. Why would you consider yourself a gun fan, Nintendo fan? Okay. Have I? Stop asking me that question. You think I'm gonna fall for that shit? Lick my balls. I'm so funny. I learned the Mark 23 barrel is not chrome lined anymore, from my understanding. That sucks. I bet the Nintendo fan went right over his head. Well, it should. It's a fan. I can't do noises all of a sudden. Man, I ain't heard Rajesh from the Fab Fest day. How's he doing? You talked to him recently. Last time he turned in, he had a finger amputated, right? Fab Fest, yeah, unfortunately. I think he's had a little bit more stuff done too, unfortunately. Damn it, ever since you talked about the Nintendo Zapper Glock, now I want one. This sucks. Build it, bruh. I guarantee you everybody watching right now is not on a goddamn computer. Why does everybody see a join button? What are you using? What device are you using right now? I would give my zip away if you permanently mounted it to your primary AR as your backup weapon. I don't know if you'll remember, but that's pretty much how it was sold. Yeah, because you could get that top rail piece and then it would attach to the under rail. Doesn't that then make it required for a stamp or some shit? That sucks, dude. I hope you can tune in again soon. Miss having him in the chat. He's always great asking good questions. Yeah, that was true. Can I say your name? Heisenberg. Make your own zapper. Yeah. RG has an Apple. McManus is the only Apple guy that's done it. Yeah, see, that's what I don't remember. You just got a regular iPad and an iPhone. Waiting to get my tire repaired on my run. Pretty sure that makes it a short-barreled rifle. That's what I was meaning. That's why I was thinking it needs to be stamped if you add it to the bottom. I'm trying to look at this up. Join a YouTube channel from iPad. Alrighty then, so I'll make it where you collect 20 gold coins and go to the city map, answer Fabergé, and then you get the egg. That'll be a cool one, dude. You gotta send me a link to that game. Are you gonna be launching it through Steam or anything? Well, here's what I can do for you, RG. If you're on an iPad and you're just going directly to YouTube through like Google, or you're using Google Chrome, you're gonna be right back. So right here on the main channel, join. I guess I should do it using an account that isn't normal. Hi. Here, this is my other one you should be joining. So when you go to my channel, it just says subscribed and join, so that you can just do that. Hello. Don't need the nostril look. He's a professional camera guy. I really hope the T-Sauce rep isn't looking right now. So on the main page is where you can do it. You can do it under the videos as well. Am I computer enthusiastic? I am an enthusiast, yes. I have my custom computer and I like to build them. Notwithstanding for other people stupid. That's crazy. How old are you, RG? How old do you say you are in your Google account? Now you know how to zoom. I do know how to zoom, but I don't want to do it again. I scared the shit out of myself. You got a 5.45 by 39. It shoots much smoother than your 5.56. Any thoughts? They're both good rounds. Says for subscribe and visit. Click on any of my videos. There should still be a join tab. I don't know why it's not letting you do it, man. Sponsored by T-Sauce. Be cool, bros. Not a lawyer. I don't give legal advice. I just give my terms and conditions. No damn way. I thought it was the only PC gun rare combo. No, believe it or not, there are quite a few of us. I was actually into tech a long time before I was into guns. But a website called Scratch. I'll give you the link so you can go play it. All right, man. You can either email it or you can just... I don't think it's going to allow you to put it up, so just send it to me on email. If he's on iPhone, it's weird. Yeah. Like I said, I don't use any Apple products. Well, that's a lie. I have an iPad, but it's just keeping my table from being on level. You ever pull a piece of skin out of your finger? Holy shit. I had troubles becoming a member on my mate's YouTube. Yeah, it's crazy, my dude. I'm sorry, and it sucks. Bonk, 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 bonk. I can't pay somebody if I want them to freaking pay me. Oh, I received Bitcoin. Oh, I'm getting so pissed right now. Brandon, I'm going to do it in the morning after I'm not on the live stream, bro, because this is just throwing me off. Is that the one selling a vintage Miss Pac-Man game? Yeah, it's the one with the car in it. TJS. Definitely not. Have shot many 5.56, 5.45. If you put the full link in the chat, mate, just go in and type it out in Google. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. I guess I could subscribe to my own channel. Look, I'm just having a really bad time right this moment dealing with anything financial, so I'm not doing shit right now. I apologize to everybody, but I can't do anything right now. I literally can't even open my own freaking bank account right now because it's telling me I'm a dumbass. You gonna permanently mount it? Yep. Nobody talking about guns. Yep, so is Android and any other piece. Not sure if Apple specific, but you have to make sure an in-app purchases are turned on. Yeah, check that, brother RG. Make sure that go to your settings and make sure your in-app purchases are turned on, according to Joe. Hey, I've never came across your channel or seen your content, but it's ironic I do now. I'm 22 and I'm looking for my first handgun. What would you recommend me get? If you're going to buy one handgun, one individual gun to own, buy a Glock. It's going to save your life. It's going to run. It's going to be dependable. It's going to do what you need it to do. It's going to get you home at the end of the night, the week, the day, the month, the year, whatever the frick you want it to do. If after you buy your Glock, you decide that you actually like guns, look at anything else. Literally anything else. Canik, Smith & Wesson M&P, 1911, anything. But if you just want one gun, get a Glock. Glock 45 or 19X. I'll take the 45 because the 19X has a weird cut for the magazines. If you notice, the 45 doesn't have that same magwell cut. You can use standard mags. You can't use 45 mags in a 19X. It's one way or the other. They got a weird ass cut in them, so they don't fit 100% the same. What's my opinion on the 220 Legion SAO? Was looking at the SAO before I settled on the Mark 23. If I can get a 220 Legion SAO, I'd get one. I had the double action and I hated it just because I don't like the double action, single action. If I keep the T-Sauce, can I go to the factory with you? You can go to the factory with me anyways if I get an invite. But dude, like, I can't even find you. It tells me I have to pay you before I can find you. How fucking stupid is that? How many Glocks do you have? A few. The M&T passed frozen test on Anthem when every other handgun that I saw didn't. Yes, for one very specific reason, and more power to them, that actually justifies why they did it, is it has an articulating trigger versus just a straight trigger safety. It had the two-piece articulated trigger, and the articulated trigger was able to break through the frozen. My first gun was a 1911. You never look back. No problem. Any Glock in particular. Again, if you want to do it all, go with the Glock 19. The standard Glock 19, I'd get the MOS because it's only like 80 or 90 bucks more. Get that one because it gives you the option to put an optic on it, and it will increase your resale when you finally decide to get a real gun. But the Optics Cut Gen 5 Glock 19, it's a good do-it-all. It's one of the most popular guns in the world. I'm kind of broke too, my man. Going in business for yourself has huge ups and downs, I understand. Yeah, it's telling me I can't do shit unless I pay you, so I'm going to send you $1. Watch, it'll tell me I can't do it. Nope. I have to pay you from my phone. I'll send you an invoice from my phone. I'm looking at 19X. There's about a 1/4 inch that stops it. That's what I'm talking about. It's the front of the magwell. Got the SLR magwell for the 19X. Still recovering from that. Oof. I'm gonna have to head out in a few. The wife wants to watch a movie. Oh, just make sure you watch something good like My Bloody Valentine. I've been seriously 1 mil up 1 year, 2 mil down the next. It will work out in the end if you don't give up. Oh, I've been on my own doing my own thing. I used to own a body shop 15 years ago, 16 years ago. I'm medically retired though, so I'm just doing this for fun and to move shit out of my office, to be honest. Not gonna lie, nobody's gonna get their handgun frozen like that, so you don't really got to worry about it. But if you're letting your handgun take a bath in Antarctica. Also, Honest Outlaw. Honest Outlaw left his M&P out for 3 months, and it got all rusty. Still ran perfect. I'm definitely letting you know how things going. Thank you, Travis. Let me know, dude. And I make fun of Glock, but again, I trust Glock. I just think they're boring. Dremel the price end. Yep. What would be the best 2011 bang for your buck? I see Rock Island. I was wondering. Rock Island does not have one. Rock Island has a 1911 double stack. It's not a true 2011. If you're looking for the best bang for your buck, like the least amount of money, I understand tough times. Holy shit, $20 Canadian. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that, crypto. Cool. Now I don't have to sell everything. But yeah. TSAS, Gerson, MAC, they're all under $1,000. They all need something done to them, but they'll run. 2000 original version of My Bloody Valentine. Get the original. It'll make you appreciate the new one. Will a Glock do the same? For what? Staccatos are boring. Staccatos are just too damn overpriced. The cheapest one they build is the C2, and it's $2,300, and it's worth about $16. I'd say the Prodigy myself, even though they call it a 1911. Actually, Prodigy, the reason why Prodigy calls it a 1911 is because Staccato owns the right to the name 2011, because they technically did create the first 3-piece 1911, and that's all that separates a 1911 from a 2011. They use all the same parts. I put a 1911 trigger in Brandon my Night Stalker. Is slide, mid-frame, polymer, usually polymer, mag. It's kind of like actually this SDS. I've gotten some of my handguns and rifles that's frozen. It's stupid cold here in the snow. They work. Had to keep them close. Well, yeah, that's exactly what they say. Just stick it in your shiz. So you see that? That's the Sphinx SDP. That is a CG75 clone, but if you see there's a line above the grip, so it has a slide, a frame, and a grip module. That is a 2011 variant of a CG75, basically. Also, computer. New rifle in 5.56. I'll have to check that out. I like their stuff. And it's in the Philippines. It's not Turkish. That's always the problem I have is the Turkish ones. What's the RFB looking thing? That's a Keltec KS7. Yes, Joshua, that is mine. So I'm selling my buddy's car. I'm selling some rims, things like that. It's just shite that I had laying around my office and stuff I don't mess with anymore. So I'm starting it to do one auction to see how it goes. It's $100 a month to set up on their auction site. So I want to at least sell something. I sent you an email with the link to the game. All right, I'll check it out. If you leave a Glock outside for months, will it still work? Yeah, depending on where you live. Because if you leave it outside for months, it might not be there. RG, when you click on the video, does it give you an option? Do me a favor, open up one of my videos and let me see what your options come up with. You did say a 19 that's optics cut. Yeah, because a standard Glock 19 Gen 5 is what, like $499 or something like that. A optics cut one is like $600. I'm just being general with the prices. But get the optics cut one because that will allow you to put an optic if you want to get into red dots. Turning wrenches, go big or go home, spend it all in one place, preferably on a 1911, but it's your money, so you want with it. I do want another 1911. In fact, there's two that I'm looking at, so. As soon as I get done with Brandon, I'm going to buy a couple more. I'm looking at a Les Bear Competition full dust cover 1911. Thank you, wrenches. You made my life because I'm having so many troubles with things and what and shit. What's your opinion on piston-driven ARs? I like them. Dude, I'm looking at your game. I'm going to check it out and let you know what I think about it. I don't want to do it on live because I'll get addicted and never stop playing with it. I choose the worst time to start selling personal items that pertain to our common interests, as everyone in my area has done nothing but lowball me. Yeah, that's a hard one, dude. I can only afford Kimber. Dude, if you can afford Kimber, you can afford a lot of different stuff, my son. Steve! Hope y'all enjoying your day. Steve comes in with a $10 donation. I love you guys when you do that. It's just awesome because it helps me afford those stupid things. I see you got a T-Sauce 57. What's your thoughts? I got the Ruger 57 and overall enjoy it. I'm very interested in seeing how it does at the range. I got to pay for it tomorrow and pick up some ammo. Although, frickin' they were selling AAC, which is Palmetto State's brand, for like $24 for 50 rounds, which actually ain't bad. So I'm going to buy a few boxes of that. By boxes, I mean a case. So it'll be pretty cool. But yeah, then I'll compare it. I don't have the Ruger 57. I have a PSA Rock, but we do have a Ruger 557. And you are calling it the right thing at the store, so maybe I'll borrow it because it's used. Oh man, it's turning into a baller string. Yeah, it is. T-Sauce. That's why I imagine it would be sick though. A 5.7 or AR conversion kit would be awesome. Yeah, it's got the pressure to knock back a thingamajigger. What do you recommend for 1911 on the cheap? All right, so if you just want a GI model T-Sauce, because you can get a T-Sauce tanker for like $350, and it's going to run. It's going to want hollow. It's going to want full metal jacket or ball rounds, but it'll run great with ball rounds or round nose. Rock Island, if you want to step up a little bit and get some better sight options, because they have different models in the $500 to $600 range that have like fiber optic and LPA sight options, like the Ultra, or they call them the TAC 2 Ultras, or even just the TAC 2s. They have the fiber optics and the adjustable rears. And then if you want to step up, Fusion Firearms at about $800. You step up to about $900. You can get the Desert Eagle without the knife, $1,000, and then you can just keep stepping up. I'm not going to be the only one not tossing in $20. Jeez, thank you, McManus. Wow, that just throws me around, dude. You guys are awesome. Like I said, yeah. I don't even know how to thank you guys properly without it sounding like I'm being like an ass-sucking whore, but thank you. You guys are awesome. I appreciate this. Incredible. Now I'm CEO of Super Chat. Also, tire getting repaired now. If I don't see you again tonight, have fun. Incredible. Thank you. I'll be on until 1 for sure. It's only 9 o'clock, so we still got a good 4 hours left. Absolutely. Yeah, thank you guys so much. But thank you. Incredible. Appreciate that. You've been an awesome dude this whole time. When stating new prices, can you double them for us Cali folks to feel included? Man, I'm an American. I hate math. Even going 2 times. What if there's a 99 in there? Then I'm screwed because that's like almost 200, but not quite. I'm new to 1911 pistols. Thanks for your info. No problem, dude. Shut the front door. What's up, Mustang man? It's been a while. What's better, 19 or 23? Glock 19 for sure. Bro, my friend named Jackson really shot a double barrel shotgun and broke his arm because of the shot. Jesus Christmas. Did he try to fire? You can't fire both barrels at once. That's crazy, dude. I see you have the Osprey suppressor. So overall, what's your thoughts on it? I'm wanting the Osprey myself. I'm curious just how quiet is it in its performance. I really do enjoy it. It definitely responds well to 147 grain in terms of quieting it down because it's a much heavier round, which is going a lot slower. Out of a STK 100, which is basically a Glock 17 clone, but it's the all aluminum one, we took that to the range and it almost got to movie quiet. You could hear the action of the gun, and then I fired it into the dirt, and all you heard was it hitting the dirt. It's a pretty good suppressor. There's a major downside to it, and that's the fact that there's only 2 bolts on the bottom of the suppressor that run the full length of the suppressor that hold it together. So it's not rated for anything higher than 35,000 psi, which is your standard 9mm max round. So you have to be careful, because if you put too high of a round through it, it can literally bulge it out. I've had the sides bulge out with a 5.56, and then an idiot friend of mine mag dumped it and bent it, and baffle struck it. So it's very sensitive to bending as well as pressure. So that's the only place where you have to be careful. Can't decide between a Mark IV, Buckmark, or Victory. Get the Mark IV because the aftermarket support is incredible. So for the price of the Victory or the Buckmark, you could find a Mark IV like the 45 Lite for like $450. You can get the Volquartsen top, which is just a drop-on part, and for like $800, you'll have a gun that'll outshoot the Victory or the Buckmark. You didn't blow up the Osprey. I blew up the frickin' Octane, bro. And technically it was the ammo that did it. Americans doing math. Thanks for 13-month chat member. That's a year and... Why'd you have to ruin it for me? I wanted to figure that out myself. High Point is the greatest firearm ever made. It revolutionized warfare. Yes, High Point Firearms, bringing back hand-to-hand combat since 1976. Worst pistol you have owned. Chiappa M922. It was a Beretta clone, fixed barrel, 22 caliber. It got 8 rounds out of it before the trigger bar spring fell out, and then the chamber deformed somehow. Wrenches taken off. All right. Thanks for coming in and hanging out and doing everything you do, brother. We appreciate that one. 50 BMG in a 12 gauge shotty. That's been done, dude. Edward Sarkisian did it. You can check him out. Snatchy says later. Glock 19 or 21. I prefer 45, so I'd go with the 21, but the 21 is a chunkster. Wow. 50 cal and a flare gun. I think Sarkisian did that too. Man, my YouTube crashed. How are you typing then? How does a chamber deform on a 22? I don't know. I think it was the material they made it out of. Also, I hit it with the Dremel. I love the Gen 21, G21 Gen 4, my first Glock. Like I said, she's a chunkster. The front to back is pretty tight. Snatchy, you'll be pleased to hear that I'm buying a Night Stalker. Should I expand? How do I use the explosive rounds from RDR2? Number 1, go outside. There's this big ball of light called the sun. Joseph Stalin, what did he shoot and what shot? He might have bone issues. If that broke any bones, people shoot guns with almost 200 pounds of felt recoil and don't break bones. That's a little crazy. No idea. That's a good question, Nate. So, Snatchy, since you're late to the party, not late to the party, but you came in after I did the first explanation. No, Michael Cordell, it's kind of a running joke right this moment because DWX is better than the Night Stalker, 100%. And I still haven't found the optics cut one, and I will be buying one. Dude, send me a picture of one of my videos open on your device. So screenshot it or take a picture with your other device. Send it to me, dude. This is just weird that you can't do it. Ain't a gun collection if you don't have an Italian over and under shotgun. No. You ain't an old school collector if you don't have an over and under shotgun. But back to the thing. Ow. So, I got an email an hour before I went live. At 5:45, I get an email from David Filler. Filler? Yeah. David Fillers. He's the U.S. principal of SDS. Basically, he runs SDS USA. And he sent me an email at 5:45 this evening, telling me that he had just watched the video, and he asked if anybody from SDS ever responded to my questions, because I sent an email to SDS about the gun, and I never heard back from them. And then we were talking about it, and he says he wished he would have liked to look at the gun, so I had to reach out to. When we donate, do you get all of it, or does Google take some of it? They take 40%, so I only get 60% of what comes in. But I don't want to put my Cash App in anything, because that would be weird. Would I ever shoot my play button? No, but I was thinking about getting a fake one and then accidentally shooting it for a video. Aimbot, aimbot, aimbot. Yeah, somebody get rid of Riffix. But anyway, she sent me an email asking me, because I told him I sold the gun. He's like, oh, we would have liked to look at it. So I'm going to try to finagle a trip, and you're not that far from me, Brandon. So maybe if they do, I'd invite you. When we donate, the least favorite 1911 I own. The least favorite one that I own, I have a couple of the older SDS import 1911s, a couple of those in the GI style. And they're very finicky when it comes to hollow points, but they're not worth selling because you can get them so cheap that I'm just keeping them in case I ever need to shoot one on live, or not live, but on the range. People saying Canik has surpassed Glock. Your opinion? I think Canik, because what they did does make them superior to Glock in a very big respect, and that's trigger feel and gun feel. However, Glock still, I would put my life in the hands of a Glock before I put my hands in a Canik, but you're talking about like a 1% difference. It's almost imperceptible to all of us amateur shooters, myself included. I can tell the difference between a 3-pound and a 3.5 pound, 4-pound trigger, but I'm still not good enough to tell the difference between like a 1 and a 1.25 pound trigger. You know, I'm not that kind of a shooter. You know, you give 2 guns to one guy, he may not be able to tell the difference, but you give him to a professional shooter, he can tell instantly, that kind of a thing. Now that you've done SDS, do PSA, I have some guns I'd like to show them. Problem is you have to buy one. Legend of Mushroom, not familiar with guns. Do you keep those guns on the rack loaded? Couple of them are loaded, but for the most part, when they're not on live stream behind me, they go into safes. I think it's about a 2 or 3 hour drive. That's not bad, dude. And I have to figure out, I think SDS is down your way. So you're going to do a tour? A tour of what? The house? I don't do house tours. I've showed my place once, but it's so dirty right now, I'd be embarrassed. I have the Albert Einstein problem where I just throw whatever I'm touching. Like, for example, this came out of the blue, right? You just asked me for a tour. I have a GTX 980 graphics card sitting on the back of my couch. A pair of scissors that I run with. And chopsticks. Why? I don't know, but I know where they are. What has better penetration, 9mm or 45 ACP? The 9 has the potential to go in farther because it's smaller going faster, but a 45 will make a better permanent wound cavity. Took a little longer to get some food. What did I miss? Nothing. You didn't miss anything, really. Oh, yeah, never mind. Friends don't let friends buy PSA. Yeah, exactly. I'd have to sell you one for overpriced. What's up, Andrew? Heading to Guatemala tomorrow. Won't be able to hit up most of next week's streams if that's okay. Coon, dude, it's not funny. Not funny at all. Ooh. We're good. We're good. Ooh. There is so much clippable shit right now going on. Not selling the 980. It's just something I play with on my computers. I hope you make a video on your visit to SDS. I haven't talked him into letting me come yet, but I'd be willing to hand drive it to him. How much for that 980 and is it working? Yeah, it works fine. Man, you are as bad as I am about throwing stuff around. Are you this bad? Scissors! No idea what it just hit. It's the same way that paperclip is under the desk on the left side near the power cable. What's your favorite gun as a prop? Don't really have one, although that one's a pretty good prop. It gets a lot of questions. And then that stupid Ramline Syntech Luger looking thing, but it's actually a Mark II Ruger clone. That one gets everybody thinking it's a Luger. Yeah, it's so funny and it's clipped. Damn you, Couch, we've been through so much. My dad just bought a new Savage 9mm. Have you seen them or checked them out? It seems pretty nice. It's an interesting gun. I'll leave it at that. It's not on my list of wants, but it's interesting. So FMJ9 will penetrate better than a Full Metal Jacket. Same goes with hollow points, I'm guessing. Actually, no. There's a lot of chances that the 9mm might stop sooner, believe it or not, because it's going to expand faster because it's going faster. I am bad enough my wife won't let me have scissors. KS7 is really only good as a prop. You're a huge fan of 22 Magnum? I like 22 Magnum. It's a good round. I don't know, building 4 houses in 2 days, and we're going to go to the city dump where they catch a lot of people trying to forever box themselves and try to reconcile some of them before they be there 6 days. Well, I hope the trip goes well, and I hope you do some good down there, man. I'm sure you will. I think that'll be good for you. Thanks for the plaque. Congratulations on the plaque. Thanks, Texas Gal. I've had that actually for a long time. It just used to be sitting up there. I've had that since 2022. December of 2022. I get what you mean, dude. 92 is going to be your next purchase. Good choice. So RG, where are you, bro? Where are you residing? Because you're seeing my ads. What I want you to do, RG, if you're still watching, there was a music band in the 80s called KS7, was there? So on the video, there's the magnifying glass for the search, and then there's 3 dots next to the magnifying glass next to the search. Click on that and see what comes out of the menu. You hide guns for convenience in case of certain situations, in your couch, under your table, etc. I don't hide them under tables, but I do have a couple of desks that have like a secondary slot underneath. So if I'm sitting at that desk, that's where the gun goes. That way I don't just have it sitting out on my tabletop while I'm working. But like when I'm sitting right here, I have a 1911 just sitting right on my desk with an easy reach. But I don't like hide them around the house. I have a gun on every floor. And then obviously for nighttime bump in the night stuff, my shotgun stays in the bedroom with me. Unless I'm sleeping in the living room, and then I'll have the 1911 on the table. At any time, I'm always within reach of one for the most part. And if anybody breaks into my house, they're breaking in through the upstairs anyway, so I'll have time to get to my guns. Also, we'll see if I can do that Rainbow 6C shit, because I've got all the ring cameras and stuff, so we'll see if I can put some rounds through my ceiling into the people breaking into my house. I don't know how much trouble that'll get me into, but I think a AR-15 with a binary trigger, just mag dumping a 60-round drum box mag straight through my ceiling, I think that'll do the work. Gun show is in town tomorrow. I'm going to get ammo. I was going to get a holster for the T-Sauce, but I'm not doing that anymore. I'm sorry. You can say no. But I know you want that. By the way, just curious, a little question. Have you noticed any round that are seeming kind of die off the market or will be dead within a few years? Dead within a few years is difficult. But 30 Super Carry, I think, will die. What shotgun do you use? I use a Mossberg 930 Tactical. Has anyone ever broken into your house? No, luckily not. Very nice neighborhood I live in. Lots of old people, and on my block, there's 4 cops and sheriffs. So I think I'm good. How about I don't break into your house? That would be good. What's my favorite 1911? Favorite 1911 that I currently own is that pair of Ordnance Black Ops. That is the gun that I've been looking for since I started buying 1911s. I got into guns in 2017. Para-Ordnance went out of business in 2016. I didn't really start getting into like higher end guns until like 2020, 2021. And then by then they had become $1,000 guns. So I'm not paying over the moon for guns. Even my used guns, even my collectible guns, things like that, I refuse to pay full price. I'm a cheap bitch when it comes to buying my guns. But I'll spend all the money on the ammo and the mags and stuff. But the guns themselves, I'm a cheap bitch. I want a semi-auto 12 gauge, something tactical. Yeah, the 930 or the 940 or the A300 from Beretta, 1301 from Beretta. Those are both under $1,500 guns that are really solid. And then the Benelli, of course. Yes, I do have 45 gaps sitting here. What's your point? Each room has a 1911, an extra mag. Each area 10 fully lit stains with the girlfriend. Nice. I bought a 15 round mag for the Kimber 1911 and it looks so stupid. Yeah, but I bet you it feels weird too. 30 Super is terrible. Dude, it just, they marketed it so wrong. And that's a big problem. Yeah, Smith & Wesson's gun. That's the problem they made. They marketed it so wrong. This is going to replace 9. The minute they said that, everybody said, screw you. It's like when Glock said the 44 was coming, everybody figured out it was a 22. They're like, so yeah, they literally, figuratively, and financially shot themselves in the foot. And like McManus is saying, yeah, Glock tards, exactly. 30 Super Carry is only available in gun. They're making rifles, believe it or not. But in pistol form, Smith & Wesson's M&P Super Carry, or whichever one they're doing it in 30 Super Carry, and then Nighthawk Customs, of all people. So you have a choice of a $400 gun that shoots 30 Super Carry or a $3,000 gun that shoots Super Carry. Do you have under sink coffee table fridge? Nah, sorry. I've been trying to, though. No, RG, on your, is that your iPad? I meant on the phone you were looking at, there was the 3 dots. That one is different. So it's got to be when you're on one of the videos, because it brings up an extra options link. Ew, I can zoom in on that, too. The frick is 30 Super Carry? I've never seen the bullet. What is it similar to? It's a 95 to 100 grain bullet. It's narrower, smaller than 9mm, but more powerful than 380. So in a magazine that takes 15 rounds of 9, you can get 17 to 18 rounds of 30 Super Carry. It has the same penetration as a 9mm 115 grain, but not really. I'm a mechanic guy now. Nothing wrong with that. 380 will never go away. 380 is here to stay because there's tons of people that like it. It's the same reason why 40 is still here. There's people that like it. Yeah, Nighthawk did a 30 Super Carry gun. 5.7 for carry. I don't recommend it for the simple reason that 5.7 is too fast. It's going to punch right through people, and if you're using a soft nose, it's still going to go right through people. Thumbnail caught me. I was like, that's what I got my Henry sideload. Love that dot. Awesome, dude. Saxon's taking off for a minute. Nice. Oh, I got a Swamp Fox something or other in an RMR pattern. It's going on the FNX Tactical. We'll see how it holds up. Swamp Foxes aren't bad. If it's in the RMR platform, that's either the Justice or the Kingslayer, I think. Something nobody wants. Yeah, exactly. Nighthawk Custom 30 Super Carry. Let's see. Yeah, they're not even selling it anymore. So let's see if there's any on Gunbroker. So they canceled it, which means only Smith & Wesson is selling one now. Looks like a Vortex Viper. Liberty or Justice. Those are the two. I think it's the, right? Liberty 2 has the larger dot, and then they have the Liberty. And they also have the Justice 2, which has a 32mm. And they are doing it in the Kraken was the EPS. But I'd probably say that is going to be the Liberty 2. Finally repaired. Have a good night. Awesome, dude. I'm glad your tire's better. Thank you very much. Tell the dude you couldn't tip him because you were actually helping somebody you like. Sorry, if it's your friend. Sorry, Credible's friend. I'm a dick. Ding. Have y'all seen the YouTube channel AK Custom? He has like 20, 25 of his own garage-made gun designs. Hasn't posted in like 3 years. I think the feds got him. No, I haven't seen that. But look up Adventures in Kalashnikov. That's actually my buddy John Spondy. He does custom builds, and he has an 0702, so he does full auto builds. And he's actually, he and I are going to get together. I'm going to shoot some of his stuff. He'll shoot a couple of my guns. He's like the gun. We used to call him AK John at Middletown. He went off and is doing his own thing now. So what I'll do is I will actually... Actually, I gotta find the right name. That isn't the name. I lied to you guys. I'm a liar. I'm a liar, baby. So why don't you kill me? Is it that AK? Hold on a second. There we go. It is Adventures in Kalashnikov. All right, so I'm gonna join. I'm gonna send you over. I'm gonna put a link up, and it's a YouTube link. So check that one out. That's my buddy's AK Builder that's his YouTube channel. Go check him out. He's only got 131 subs. I want to get him shooting up because he built some badass guns. Brandon Herrera at home. He's like Brandon Herrera, only a lot more chillax, dude. And he likes metal, which is more legendary. Death Wish, Paul Kersey's 32 Colt Police Special, or Die Hard, John McClane's Beretta. John McClane. We're too old for people to really know what Death Wish even is. Have they done like... Yeah, didn't Bruce Willis do like a remake of Death Wish or something where he was a doctor? I was lonely until all my life and really proud Trump supporter ever since. He made shrine of him in the woods. Okay, phone. We don't talk politics here, brother. If you enjoy the channel, I appreciate that, but we don't get into politics here. Did you like the game I made? I checked it out. I'm going to check it out. Like, I have it actually in one of my tabs here. So I will actually send you an email with my thoughts and stuff, but I'm just reading your reviews. People seem to really like it. Oh, dude, you should carry it like that, Brandon. Every day. If you're not carrying like that, are you really carrying? Dude didn't get the message when his first few comments were deleted. Yep. There it is. I was waiting. What, my live stream or my idiot laugh? Death Wish was a sick movie about a vigilante. A vigilante cop. God, a lot of people... question of what is Death Wish? Gotcha. New CC for my wife. She is new to Firearm. She wants to know 365 or Hellcat. Help me out a bit. I can't choose. You can't lose either. The 365 will be a little bit easier to shoot for her. Also, the 365 has the removable fire control group. So if she doesn't like the small frame, you can buy a bigger frame for the gun. So it actually gives you a little bit more manipulability. Whereas if you buy the Hellcat, you can't just put it in a Hellcat Pro frame. So I would actually suggest a 365 for that. However, there's no trigger safety and no manual safety unless you ask for it. Whereas the Hellcat has the trigger safety. So decide what you want there. Roasted and punted. Yep. I didn't even see some of it. But yeah, exactly. The 365 is the reason why Micro 9s are so popular right now. They figured out how to make a 3-inch gun concealable that can handle the recoil without feeling like a 380. And they did pretty good. Sharps does make metal frames for the 365. They're like 200 and something bucks, but my buddy has the Sharps Brothers frame on his 365 XL. The thing feels amazing. Danny. It's called having money. Hold on. What did Danny say? Now I need to see. Please tell me you have a little dingling without telling me you have a little one. Telling me that you're a fucking nerd who can't say dick. Sorry, Danny. Had to do it to you. Your old lady was satisfied, Danny. Actually, she wasn't because, his ding-a-ling doesn't sing. I've not been feeling great. Just thought I would stop in and say hi. Michael! We've been talking about long-lost friends here on the chat line for a while. I haven't heard from you, buddy. How you hanging in there? How you living? You said you're not doing too well. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Well, I just got increased dosages I'm on 4 new blood pressure medications, including one that's going to make me piss myself stupid. Favorite firearm is always 1911s. Held a Walther P38 the other day. It's so weird. It felt so modern. Beretta vibes, like I would carry it today. Absolutely everything, because that's where Beretta got the design from. The open top dropping block system, everything is copied. They just went with the longer body on it. You just remember the California version of the SIG. Yeah, but that's the good thing about the fire control group, because you can take it out and replace that frame. I love guns. Cool. Thank you, McManus. I personally have had both and enjoyed them. I carry my X5. Ooh, X5 is a great choice. I've got to go to the range and see if it runs good with that mag. Yeah, I mean, it's a brand new mag, so it should be fine. I would wait until you get like 5-10 mags in to see how it's doing. You're on 2? I'll race you to the finish line. Considering we're both on blood pressure medication. It's coming up! Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm an idiot. Yeah, like I said, I was sitting in the doctor's office and she's taking my pulse rate, and I'd sat in her office for almost an hour, right? And my blood pressure was 165 over like 115. And after an hour of sitting in her office. She's in a small pistol. Yeah, try the Shield Plus. I would. Okay, I don't remember it being that high, but okay. Let's try that again. That must have been when I was masturbating. So I've basically been sitting here for 2.5 hours, right? It's my pulse rate. Why is it shutting off? I think my battery's dying. So 90. It's my resting heart rate. In the doctor's office, you animal. Dude, she wanted a sample. She didn't tell me what kind, so, I was prepared for them all. They got blood, urine, potential children, a little bit of everybody. Hello, Mitten States. How you doing? Why do I recognize your name? That's why. You've been here a few times. What was my first job? My first real job was when I was 14 years old, because back then we were responsible young adults who could be trusted to do things without, mommy and daddy giving us unicorn trophies and Sundays. I worked at a grocery store. I had to get special permission, obviously, but I worked at a grocery store. I did that until I was 16. Then I went to work at a Toys R Us and a Funko Land, and then I went to work at a Old Country Buffet, which is where I gained all the weight. Worked at multiple movie theaters. I was running one 3 weeks after I started, and then I got into the car business in 2001. Never looked back. Been in chat a few times. Yes, you have. That's why I remember the name. What do I think of Hickok? I like him. He's one of the reasons I do my videos in one takes for all my reviews. I saw him doing it. I'm like, you know what? It actually takes a lot to do a long video without starting it over again. And I actually used to do that with my video game pickups. And sometimes my video game pickups would be like 45, 50 minutes long with no breaks. And if you screw up, I didn't recover usually during those ones. I would literally restart the video if I got to like the 38-minute mark. Even nowadays, if I get to like near the end of a video and I completely lose my train of thought, I'll have to start the whole damn video again. Like I tried filming the Sphinx video twice, and I gave up. But since that one is permanently on the wall, I can film that whenever I want to. But yeah, I filmed it like 3 times, got 12 to 15 minutes in, and got pissed, so I just stopped. So yeah, I like Hickok just because he's how I've focused on my one takes. One of these days, you're gonna have to legally stay 300 feet from medical establishments. You know, if you take the cup into the room with you, it's their fault for walking in. So I always grab a cup at the desk. Man, y'all remember James Yeager? Yeah, sad that he passed. Have I been able to take the new 5.7 to the range yet? No. I did the video and I gave it back to the store. I kind of want the optics cut one, but if I have to, I'm going to buy the one without it. You were a math tutor at the college you were going to. Is that where you met your wife? I can't tell you the number of dudes I'm on deck for. It's like 2. When they finally piss off their old ladies.
Aw, nobody's bid on anything. My auctions have been up for for hours.
Yeah, people will come in. I just found my Ithaca 49. I keep forgetting about it. I'm looking in the safe if you're wondering. Gotcha. You do any combat sports? No. My father was into martial arts. My little brother was into martial arts. I was just into baseball, basketball, and football. But I was also very small for my age, so I didn't get picked a lot. Oh, that's it. Hook. I actually met her in high school and tutored her in math in high school and college. Sweet. High school sweethearts. Love it. I worked at the haunted Toys R Us. We would clean up and walk down the rows, and then suddenly a trike would be in the middle. Yeah, some dude was living in your shelves, dude. Wait till midnight, Jimmini. That's when the trolls come out. Oh, they do it all the time on Wednesdays. Everything. Stop spamming, bro. I answered your question. Shit, nobody sold a Nighthawk Custom in 30 Super Carry in a long time, apparently.
I had the time of my life, and I owe it all to you. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, it's not even listed as an option. Let's look at other. 9mm, 9mm, 357, Nighthawk Custom, De Elegante. No, nobody's even selling them. It's crazy. Do I like penguins? Yes, but they're very mean, actually. Here's a great hot take for you. Baseball is better than football. Agreed. Pretty much, man. So, oh, you can buy them. They're just hiding it on their own website. That'll tell you something. $3,900 if you want to buy a Nighthawk Super 30 carry.
$3,900. That's insane. What hobbies prefer?
I'm kind of in between both, Mitten State. I like firearms and computers. Computers are massively less expensive. Hi, bro. Yeah.
$3,000. And you don't even get to do anything to it. You just, that's how it is. You want to buy one, it's $3,000. 12 plus 1.
So yeah, you get 12 rounds of 30 super carry into a 9mm gun, which normally holds 10 plus 1. If you kill a deer, you can keep it in that. In what? It's like a 10mm and 7.62 had a baby. Worst gun they've ever made. Ba-boom bay. Yeah, What a ridiculous. The only reason I would want to own one is because it's a failure gun. I really want to get into buying failure guns. But it gets expensive because the failure guns tend to be expensive. Like I'm on the hunt, I'm on the call list for a Daniel Defense H9 because that's a failure gun. Even if they sell a bunch, still a freaking failure. The Rock Island 50E, that's a failure gun. I can get one right now, but I'm not spending $1,500 for one. There's other guns I'd rather spend $2,000 on. If I'm going to drop anything close to $2,000, I'm going to get what I freaking want. I would recommend learning to reload, or you will end up like the 32 short guys. Well, see, that's the thing. Federal committed to making 30 Super Carry, and there's a lot more 30 Super Carry out there than there are guns that fire it. So actually, I think the problem is just going to be that major chains aren't going to keep carrying it, so you're going to have to buy it from private parties. Or, you know, buy the gun, buy a case of the ammo so you have it sitting around, store it properly, and then just carry a real gun. Like if somebody walked into my gun store, no shitting you, I'm not making this up. I'm not saying this to be a dick, but if somebody walked into my store with a Nighthawk Custom and 30 Super Carry, I'm going to offer them $1,000, and that's all I'm going to give them. Either they're going to take it or they're going to leave, and I guarantee you, I'll probably be able to get them to take it because I'll trade them a gun that's worth $1,500. Would I recommend 10 millimeter? Sure. Depends on what you're doing with 10 millimeter. So, you know, if you're just wanting it as a carry round, sure. My boss actually carries a Colt Delta Elite in 10 mil. But, you know, some people would say that it's too much for the regular daily carry, but I think it's fine. It's actually thinner than 45, so you can get one extra round into a 1911 with it. You're offering more than I would. Well, it's a Nighthawk Custom, so you're getting a good gun, and probably can be rebarreled in 9. Dude, why would anyone make that? Why would anyone think want a thinner 9mm? Capacity. Capacity is all anybody thinks about because they don't think about what's actually going to happen when they actually have to do anything. So they always do that. Yeah. Ooh, somebody checked in. All right, somebody's going to be bidding on shit. Hey, you better get on my auction site, dude. Everybody's buying. One person's going to buy something. Yeah, exactly. But it's kind of like the same reason why 40 exists versus 45. Because you can get more rounds of 40 into a gun than you can 45, and it hits at the same power factor in competition. So, got bit by the 1911 bug. Thoughts on the Emperor 9mm? Or Emperor Ronin, is it a 1911? Yes, it is a 1911. And the only problem you got to worry about is the Emperor Ronin. The Emperor Ronin, some of them, I think it's the Ronin, they have dedicated mags for their guns. I keep forgetting folks think they're Navy SEALs. Well, can I daily carry a Deagle? Sure. Where's your auction? My auction is on high bid. Here, I'll send it to you. Where'd it go? God damn it. Oh, yeah, I had somebody in my comment section on another video go, oh, I love your channel, but you keep on saying God damn it. You need to stop saying God damn it. Sure, all you have to do is pay me $100,000 a year and I'll make the videos in any format that you wish. I know, it seems like a little bit of a big ask for me doing whatever the fuck you're telling me to do. Don't come onto my channel and tell me how to run my shiz. Just go somewhere else. And I used one of my 2 F-bombs for tonight, so that was it. Daniel, if you're watching and your kid's there and all that stuff, just, you know, sorry. I feel like dudes who worry about things they're going to be in a 2-hour firefight. Pretty much, everybody seems to think it's like the movies where you get into a firefight and you're going to be pinned down for 30 minutes and all that shiz, and you're not. Justin, here's the link. I have shipping turned off on things, but if anybody from the channel here buys something, they need it shipped, I'll ship it. I'm just screwing around with it. The barrel rolling mag dumping 15 rounds into one dude, like that's going to hold up in court. Yeah, pretty much. Is Jesus, did he fucking Christ okay? Yeah, sure, go for it. Jiu-Jitsu time, Mr. Crypto Walker. Thank you for the big dono. Love you. You're a wonderful man. Congratulations at your victory that's upcoming. I don't know any terms for jujitsu, but get that fool. That's like Die Hard. Die Hard happens like that. Yep. You mean I have to reload? Dude, not only do you have to reload, you also cannot walk into every room of your house racking your shotgun every doorway you go through, because after the third room, you're going to be out of ammo. So I don't need 2 spare mags when I carry my Glock 17. Don't care, still doing it. Carrying spares and thinking you're going to need them are 2 different things, because you may have to do a tactical reload in that situation. For those of you that don't know, that's where you drop you have 2 mags, right? Pretend these are 2 mags. This is the one in the gun. So you're going to drop 1 mag out while inserting the other mag so that you have a fully loaded mag, or if you have a mag issue, but you retain your other mag in case you need more ammo. Yes, I turn knives into mags. I'm a magician! What do you think about the Mike Glover situation? I'm waiting until he gets convicted, but the accusations are pretty bad, and the arrest warrants also indicate that some naughty stuff is happening between them. But you also got to remember, this is the same shit that happened when Amber Heard accused Johnny Depp of everything he did, and we saw how that turned out. So until I see all the facts, I don't take a side. Now, obviously, if somebody is seen on video punching the shit out of their spouse, be it the man punching a woman, one woman punching the man, abusing them, hurting children, things like that, then it becomes cut and clear. But right now, we have restraining orders, domestic assaults, claims, filings, arrests, all this shit that's going on right now, and I want to wait and see exactly what happens. I know that bad stuff happened, but we need to figure out exactly what before I start talking. Wait until folks realize that revolvers with 5 shots are perfectly effective. They might have an aneurysm. I carry 2 every day. Been doing it for quite a while. Some people laugh at me. It's okay though, dude. I carry because it almost sounds weird to say it because it almost comes off as racist, but I know my area that I live in is not that bad, so I only carry 1 spare mag. And I'm not saying that everybody lives in a bad neighborhood. You're just very prepared, and I'm 100% behind that. But I don't like carrying multiple mags, and I don't like wearing a mag pouch. If I wore a mag, like a belt-mounted mag carrier, then I would carry 2 spare mags because it holds 2 of them. Hey, man, it's fine. I haven't dropped one of these yet on me in the entire live stream. It's not like they're going to do anything. That one's stuck into the ground. This far from my foot. These both have to get resharpened anyways. What EDC knife do you carry? These are just cheap QB knives. A company sent me these, and I like the shape of these knives. This one is only sharp on one side. That's double-sided. Opinion on 300 Blackout. It's a good round. I carry because Florida. Yep. It's true depending on where you live. Yep. I'm laughing because you're carrying 2 guns to get 10 rounds. No, I was very careful to make sure that when it fell, it didn't hit my leg. But yeah, I've done that. Ow! Fuck. I don't want to adult anymore. Also, sneak peek, here's the list of eggs I'll add. Demonic, cool. No, this time it was the knee, not the elbow. Dude, I don't know why, but the hood is like 20 minutes away from the safe areas. Yeah, so where I live, you've heard the phrase on the other side of the tracks. There's a main artery that runs through town. And literally between the main artery and what is considered the oldish part of town, it's just straight up hood. But as soon as you cross back over that line into the old town area, it turns into McMansions. So there's literally a strip that's about a half-mile long, wide, but about 5 miles long that's literally hood. And then it just dumps out into $1 million houses and $500,000 houses. And Texas, it's like 30 minutes from good to bad, yep. You missed me dropping the knife. Oh, you missed my knee. Yeah, no, I'm tired of being an adult, bro. Freaking tired of it. Tired of it, man. You're not that far from Leadwater, Flint, Michigan. Sometimes the rubbish leaves the city. Lol. 22 for EDC. Not recommended, but if it's all you got, take it. Terrain, Abomination, Raging, Faker, Golden, Vermilion, Void, and finally True Egg. That's going to be pretty interesting. You carry an extra mag because a $150 holster you bought has a spot for it, so why not? Exactly. Dude, I'm the worst kind of adult. I'm a single dude with nobody to tell me what to do and a gross ability to find deals. So I create issues for myself doing that. Who sells $150? Dude, $150 for a holster? I've seen $500 holsters for revolvers. Feel like that's where I'm headed, lol. Dude, being single is the so I started selling guns in 2001. I was 22 years old, 21 technically. I started the year of 9/11, which was fucking great because, you know, that made everything crazy. But I went from making $9 an hour for being a manager at a Petco for stocking to making almost six figures in 3 months. So pretty much it became, I was a man whore for a long time. Then I got addicted to blackjack for a long time. And then, yeah, so I basically lived my life the way I wanted to past the age where I wanted to be settled down. I told myself if I didn't have kids by the time I was 25, I wasn't having kids. So I decided at that point, I'm done. Now, Steve Martin at 80 years old had a kid. Good for him. But I told myself I wasn't going to do it. Come on, bro, man, whore. Yep. I'm thinking about building a 14.5. Thoughts on the company Wicked Grips? Never heard of them. Do any of your 1911s have a set yet? No. But if you want to send me a link or email me a link, I'll check them out, see if they want to sponsor one. Right now, I just run Amazon G10 grips because G10 is G10, bro. Do you like knives? No, not really. I have a couple, but I'm not a knife dude. I see in your name you're a knife guy, but my buddy Daniel, if he's listening, hey, Daniel, Roo. Hey, Roo. Speak, girl. Speak. Roo, Roo. Yeah, he's a knife guy. In fact, when he gets his store going, he's going to have like 30 feet of knives. Also, currently, the hardest egg besides every egg is pixel egg, since you need to complete 3 games for codes and then put in the pixel egg to get the egg. Cool. Like I said, I saw you had some stuff. I'm definitely going to watch it all. Is there a place where I can take classes on how to reload my own ammo? There might be, but for the most part, you're probably going to have to either find people that know, go to a gunsmith, see if any of those know any reloading guys. Find an old dude that does it. Carry 4 extra 8-rounders, 1 10-rounders. It's a lot. Yes, my government allows me to carry 50 rounds. Why that many? The Chinese can invade the Philippines anytime. Also, it's your right as a gun owner in the Philippines, which is cool, that you can carry up to 50 rounds, so why not? How do you feel about those hood dudes building a 5-inch AR pistols? I've had a couple of 5-inch AR pistols. I'm actually buying an 8-inch 50 Beowulf in a couple of weeks. So I'm fine with that. If you want to have a flashbang that doesn't kill people because it keyholes immediately after leaving the barrel, it's the safest way to go. My dream car, don't really have one, Ryan. I've had just about every car I've ever wanted. So I haven't had a Viper, but I wouldn't call that a dream car. I just want one. You got a Benchmade bug out. That's cool. Never thought I'd like FDE, but you actually like it. Yeah, so he's definitely setting up with Benchmade. Dude, Benchmade, if you're a gun store, FFL, or anything like that, if you want to get a dealer account with Benchmade, it's like a $10,000 or $12,000 buy-in, and then you have to buy a certain number of knives every year. It's a lot of money. Vortex is $10,000, so think about that. You have to spend the same amount to get in with a knife manufacturer as you do with a high-end optics company. You took a Viper to my junior prom because I'm old as frick. Yeah, I've driven around Vipers. We had them at my dealership. People would try to sell them to us all the time. That's only like 20 knives. Dude, yeah, my buddy could freaking probably pay a big portion of his house if he sold his good ones. But yeah, it's expensive buy-in, dude. But he's definitely buying in because he's definitely a knife guy, and he can identify, fix, work on, and sell them. And then we're definitely going to go class 3 immediately with the kiosk. So, yes, needless to say, we're going to get set up right away for that. Hey, all you new people, hit the like button. It's right up there. 3 buttons on your screen. Tap them. Bring down the menu. Hit the like button. The reason I asked for that, and it's not me being a whore, because I can go stand out on the corner in downtown and make more money than I do here. It's because I want Google to start saying, hey, look, this guy deserves to actually get promoted and we can show him again. Because I went from getting 10 to 12 million views a month to getting 500,000 because they shadow banned this channel because they're a bunch of dickbags. Sorry, Google overlords. You're being responsible, money grubbing a-holes. And I want them to be able to let me promote my channel and get people to come in and hang out and have a good time and learn shit. It's not about money. I don't make a living doing this. This cost twice as much as I got from members last month, but I don't care. Give away shit because you guys deserve it, and you guys come back for more. So I don't know knives, but a couple I keep around are Benchmade. Yep. What are you staring? When are you starting to store? He's working on his because you have to do like a investment, where they do like a thing that tells you what the area is like to present to the bank and stuff. It's just a way to help guarantee that you can get the loan. It's probably going to be a year before he gets his store up and running. Had a Benchmade since '98. Yep. Done. Thank you, Michael. Own a musket for home defense since that's what the founding fathers intended for. Rough range break in my house. Forsooth, young man, at my door, eat grape shot, bitch! We've all seen the meme. Teach us a random fact. Yes. Did you know you can eat lava once? Also, it's highly recommended if you go scuba diving that you fall backwards out of the boat, because if you fall forwards, you fall into the boat. Market research. Yeah, but they had another name for it for the gun thing. It's kind of like when you do a census kind of thing. It's a little bit different from just a standard market research, but yes, that's another name for it. But they called it something else. I hope you all have a great night. Stay safe. You too, Mitten. Thanks for coming in for a little while again. Best way to build a credit score for a 20-year-old. Get some credit cards, 30% balance. Don't go over 30%, but try not to go much under that. It costs you a few bucks a month, but you buy credit. Second best way is to buy a car, but cars are overpriced still, so be careful if you do that. Make sure you need a car before you invest that kind of money. Third way is to buy a house, but good fucking luck. Just now got an idea for an egg. What you gonna do, bruh? You saw the boat short too. Yes. I feel like those are just random tips, not really facts. Okay, how about this for a tip? When you get into your car on a cold day, don't just throw it into drive or reverse. Let it sit long enough for the idles to come down. So the engine is idling because the car wants to get up to temperature, both transmission, oil, and your exhaust temperature. Yeah, that's why some Hondas will go. So when you get into your car and it's idling at 1,800 to 2,000 RPMs, it is a terrible idea to just throw it in gear at 2,000 RPMs. Number one, it's hard on your moving components. Number two, there's no guarantee that your lubricating surfaces have all been lubricated and you can cause damage that way. Number three, it just decreases the length of the life of the vehicle. So there's your tip. Dude, fuel is too expensive to sit and wait. Bro, one less cheeseburger. That's all it takes. One less cheeseburger a month. Spend that extra $4 a month and let your car idle. I just get in and drive. Yeah, see, it's more, especially like my Mustang Track Pack had remote oil cooling and an 11-quart sump system, which fed the oil through everything. I had a trans cooler, oil cooler, power steering cooler. Actually, it didn't have power steering cooler. Yeah, it did have a power steering cooler. But I had triple coolers in mine, so the fluid had to circulate a long-ass way before it was running, and I had to run 50 weight. So, yeah, it took forever to get that car up to temperature. Same thing with your trans temperature, your rear end temperature. What's gas prices where you're at? It's like $3.45 for 87, but I use 89 in my Hemi. That's what's recommended for it. So 89 octane is $3.90 right now. Diesel is $3.90, and me and my buddy are buying a 1-ton F350, so I'll be spending the exact same amount and probably getting slightly better gas mileage. My Challenger Scat Pack requires 93. That's like $4.18 for Desert Egg. It's going to have you eat snacks, set around the game, and when you get it, eat it, get it all, Desert Egg appears. Cool. You know, I honestly don't know. I run all the field through my company, so I don't even look. Probably close to 5. Oh, yeah, dude. If you're in the Vegas area, yeah. 100%, bruh. 100%, cuz. That's racist on like 7 different levels. Yes. Last Saturday, for some reason, I could not stop doing a New York accent at the store. Cali prices. Vegas is cheaper, huh? That's weird. Oh, you're in Reno. You're in the littlest big city in the world, or biggest little city, whatever they call it. You weirdos. Also, not to mention, what area should I add to the game? I'll have to look at it to give you like a good answer, but it sounds like you know what you're doing. Hey, RG figured it out. Everybody welcome RG to the channel, bro. You got it. Goes between high and low 4s depending on the time of year. Diesel is finally cheaper than gasoline again, which is nice. I mean, retired to Texas. Montana sucks. Stay out of this disaster. Smith & Wesson quality control isn't bad. It works pretty good. McManus, I'm in Douglas County. MC, I'm reinstituting your powers, but I want you to pay attention tonight and watch what everybody's doing, because I want you to come in next live stream. A couple of dudes have dropped out and not coming in anymore, so I want you to pay attention. So I live in Northern Virginia, right? And I work in Loudoun County. Loudoun County in Northern Virginia was, especially at the time when I bought my Mustang, the richest county in the United States. I think it is again this year, or it's second or something. Gas prices when I bought my Mustang. My Mustang was the GT Track Pack, which had everything except for the Boss intake on it. And I was paying $5 a gallon in Virginia for premium. So 93 octane, $5 a gallon. I paid $5 a gallon the first 45,000 miles I drove that car. And it got 20 miles to the gallon, which means I used, that's right, 220 some gallons, which was over $10,000 in a year and a half. McManus, he's actually coming back to the club. I dropped a couple of other mods, and then a couple other mods just aren't coming anymore, so I made MC a mod again. Future notice, go through Google Play. Gotcha. Thank you for the tip, and now I'll send it off to others. I can shoot my rifle 100 yards away. Nope, doesn't suck. I shot my rifle at 100 yards. I mean, I shot it with another rifle. It wasn't very happy. Also, having to deal with an ear infection while making this game. That sucks, dude. I hate when I get ear infections. Actually, I randomly go tone deaf in one of my ears. GME GameStop. Did it jump again? I'm still a mod right now. Andrew, you're always going to stay a mod, dude. Unless you ask to be removed as a mod, I like you as a mod. You do the job, dude. You watch people. You do the job. It's just, you know, you've been working on some shit lately, so I know you've been dipping in and out, but you're a good mod, dude. I'm fine with you as a mod. We know you're tone deaf. I am not tone deaf. I sing great. Clip that shit, bitch. I'd like to be a mod, but I'm in and out too much. You know, we'll see what happens, Brandon. After all the stuff you and I have been through, me being an Indian giver. Dude, I could auto-tune that. It would sound beautiful. 20 mile per gallon. My truck only gets 16 and 6 PSI. I haven't gone in 12 yet. Yeah, well, the Mustang actually was pretty reasonable because, believe it or not, I'm one of those people that the faster the car I drive, the slower I drive it. because number one, Glock, holy shit, he's still alive. The faster my car is, the slower I drive it because I literally have nothing to prove. When I'm driving down the road in the Scat Pack and some idiot in a Corolla is sitting there going, I'm like, number one, how the hell did you get a manual? But number two, I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. And then you light them up and then it's over. It makes no sense. I remember when I had the Track Pack, I made a dude's girl. You remember Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift, the chick in Michael Ty Bryan's Viper, how she got like super turned on by the dude in the Monte Carlo, Lucas Black's character? Dude, we were on 7, which is on the way home from Loudoun County to Northern Virginia. And this dude is in a Subaru BRZ, okay? I'm in a Track Pack Mustang. 420 on paper. Mine was making 400 at the wheels. So we're just rolling down the road, and he starts fudging with me, right? He's like, nyenta, nyenta, nyenta. So the Track Pack, if you don't know, has the Boss gears in it. So it has an almost unusable first gear, but it'll do 110 in third. So I literally went from 6th to 3rd, just kicked that shit down and ran by him like he was standing still. And about 5 minutes later, when he finally caught up to me, his girlfriend was staring at my car. And he's like, dude, what is in that? I'm like, it's stock and costs less than yours. And then I walked on him again. You used to make him feel bad in your Mini. My old man went out. So he drove sensible cars. He had the cool cars when he was younger, right? And then he drove sensible cars for decades. And then in 2018, when I got rid of my Mustang, 2019, the year before I got rid of my Mustang. So my dad goes out and buys a Challenger RT Super Track Pack manual because I had my manual. And then he wasn't happy with it, so then he traded it in for a Scat Pack. And then I got rid of mine and I bought a 300. So I actually stepped way back. To be fair, the Mini was not stock. I would assume your Mini was not stock if it was running on a Track Pack. Mine has 373 03 Harley Davidson. Yeah, 373s, that's what I had in mine. I had the Torsen limited slip differential in mine, and then the close ratio 6-speed. Which is good because it was the MT82 that didn't break, although somehow I lost my 5th gear synchro. Something like happened to me in the vet. I got some chicks that day. You go from T-Sauce all the way to Turkey. Oh no, I don't want to go to Turkey. Glock Fanboy became a member at the bronze level. Welcome back, Glock Boy. I had a Glock on the wall for a while too, when you weren't here. Now that you're back, now you just have to believe me, bro. And something like that. Yep, you'll go to T-Sauce. I've had people in Impalas try to race me on my Hayabusa. Hayabusa goes, meow, meow, meow. Michael, I'm heading out. Good night, brother. Hope your BP gets better and control. I have to be up in Reno for the VA. It's so overcrowded. Lol. Later. Dude, thank you, Michael. Thank you for the donation, bro. Appreciate that. You're a king. I hope everything goes well for you, and I hope they figure everything out for you, bro. Just a person who decided to play a surprise game of chicken. What did I miss? Joe thought the Glock hate chafed you away. I do not believe it. Ah. Later. Yeah. Oh, God. Michael, you're right next to McMahon Elf. Have beer, have leftover wings from work. I think tonight is good. Dude, you're hanging out with probably like-minded people and having a good time. I think you're doing good, brother. Thank you for joining in. Mr. Barnes, what's up, sir? People try to race my wife. She has a slightly modified 08 Civic Si. If you're in gear, if you're in the right gear, a Civic can move once it's like up in its upper RPM range. But from a dead stop, holy shit. And an S2000 is almost slower unless you're revving the piss out of it. Yeah, they go fast, but later I'm going to get some sleep. All right, Mr. Trooper. Good seeing you in here today. Didn't see much chat from you. But hey, always happy when you stop by. Don't forget to hit the like button on your way out. Yeah, I own Glocks. You missed that Glock. Fan has been gone because somebody smacked him while he was on his bike. Oh, shit, dude. You doing okay? I hope you're doing okay. Tell me you're okay, bro. I mean, you're here, so you're kind of okay. What gun is on top? Keltec KS7. That's actually the first time I've been asked in probably an hour. 6,500 RPM is a magic number. What do I think about the DP12? Don't really have any experience with it, brother. I've been asked that before. No real experience with it. Yeah. Here's a funny thing. So it's a weird boast to make. Honda claims that they've never had a VTEC system go bad. Do you want to know why a VTEC system has never gone bad? It's because it's not electronic. It's not a separate thing. It's built into the cams of the engine. So if the engine explodes, they blame it on the cam. So VTEC is not a system. It's just an activated cam lobe. So when the cam spins at a certain RPM, it creates enough, it activates the other cam lobes. So it activates the other ones, and then it makes them go. So technically, it's not a system. It's just cams. You like trucks? They're okay. I like them. I'm buying a an '01 F350 Lariat 1-ton long box crew cab with a 10-foot utility box on it. I actually need to sell the utility box once we get it. Maybe you said it before. How do you strip your slide like the finish? It all depends on what the finish on it is. A lot of times you can start with a Dremel with a wire wheel or a big like a cordless drill with the wire wheel. It's going to leave a lot of scratches if you don't have like a sandblaster. Now, if I want to, I can just go down the road to Middletown Firearms and have them sandblast it for me. But like for that one, I just started with 180 grit and I just took my time because I knew the finish I was going for and I didn't want to run down the sides of the finish. Not that it's going to matter anymore, but I just would do it that way. On the for the stepping up, like when I'm doing like the internals and stuff, I'll go 180, 220, 330, or 320. 480, 600, and 1,000. You don't need to go past 1,000. Like the Night Stalker, I stopped at 800 on that one, actually. Bikers in my area hit like once a week. In my area, Northern Virginia, they actually hit deer a lot. It's kind of crazy. Supervisor's okay with you bringing stuff home that's destined for trash. That's cool. I don't have an over and under. T320 or 229, 226. I prefer the 226, but I appreciate the 9 and the 320. Changes the durations of the camshaft. Yes, so what happens is when the VTEC kicks in, the cam, basically the cam gear, it's an adjustable, it's like VVT. It locks it into the upper RPM range for the cam gear. So when it changes the cam profile, it changes the cams, the duration of the camshaft. But it's camshaft based, which is why no VTEC has ever failed, because the camshafts can fail and it's not considered VTEC. VTEC is just a result of the cam duration changing. Whoa! Thank you for your 1 second appearance, lady. Armadillo, what did I miss? Here, Texas, got to watch out for the turtle crossings. Dude, I've hit turtles here in Virginia. I've hit 8 jackrabbits and 2 turtles, all in my Mustang in a 6-month period. Actually, I had my car for 44 days before I hit my first jackrabbit. It ripped the front spoiler off my car. It was so big. So I'm driving, right? I'm coming home from work. It's night. It's raining, right? CLP, you got to read your ingredients on CLP. I thought CLP was actually bad. But I was coming down the hill. It's raining like a motherfather. And I see a rabbit in the road. And I'm in my Mustang. I'm doing 70 miles an hour. I don't care. I'm in the rain. I don't give a shit. So my thinking is, you know what? It's pretty small down on the road. It was just huddling down for some reason. So I slam on the gas, right? Trying to lift the nose. I knew I was killing it no matter what. So I figured I'd lift the nose. But what happens when you lift the nose of a car is the headlights pop up a little bit and the rabbit popped up. So the rabbit stood up proud while my front splitter was kind of angled up a couple of degrees. It wasn't much. I was hoping I would just clear him. And I hit that son of a bitch so hard. It went through my front air dam, crushed my front air dam, ripped the front spoiler off the car, drug the whole thing on home. Luckily, it was raining, and I was still doing 75, so a lot of the rabbit just kind of washed off. But I was picking parts and fur out of my front bumper the next morning. Did not get transits. Dude, I want a full-size transit with the 3.5 in the dual rear axles. How do you like the air rifles? Just picked up a breakdown 22, that 1300. Yeah, no, I'm fine with them. We have a couple at the store. They're like $600, $700, $800. GMC vans were the best, dude. Although an old E150 or an E250 with a diesel and 4x4 eats Chevys for breakfast. Would I recommend an OLED monitor for PC gaming, or is IPS still the way to go? You can get whatever you want. I'm using IPS monitors. I have the LG 32-inch 1 millisecond 144 hertz for my main gaming one. And then I have an AOC 1440p 100 hertz, and I like them. OLED gives you darker blacks. That's all it does. Technically vibrant colors, but you can get IPS that'll cover 99.8% of the spectrum. Justin, later, I'm sick, beat to hell from first round of moving. Have a good one, and I will listen tomorrow. Congrats on the wiener. All right, I will tell Untitled. If you see him before I do, let him know. But Justin, stay safe, brother. What was the cost of fix? Well, I didn't fix it. I actually took the front air dam, self-tapered it back in, pulled out the front lower air deflector, left it completely open, and I just put my license plate up in there as a protection, and I drove it like that for 2 years until some schmuck in a Volvo wagon ran a red light and crushed the front end of my car. So I got it repaired for free. Aero Precision, so I have a green lower. I bought their left upper. I would have it painted color match, nor would they give any color info on their painter info. I'm sure you can find somebody. Legend, what's up? E250, 5.4, and you got 383,000 miles. Good for you, bro. That's a lot of miles on a 5.4. Glad to hear it's running. I'm buying the Transit Mercedes Freightliner Special. Yeah, I mean, they're good. They're decent. But like I said, when we sold them, the Ford Transit 15-passenger high roof dual rear wheel has a 7-foot ceiling. I can stand up in it. Yeah. Well, the Express vans, as long as if you get the V8 model, you're basically getting an LS4, LT4, LM4, LU4, whatever the truck fucking variant is of the 5.3. One thing I don't understand is why people drop $2,000 on an airsoft or BB rifle when you can get a real gun and deck it out for that much. If you're buying like a PCP rifle, it's restricted a lot less in many areas than a 22, even a 22 rimfire. So like airsoft, you don't need special licenses. Also, you don't have to add a suppressor to one, although you can. But a lot of people use them for PCP because you can run them in 22, 38, 357 caliber, 50 caliber. I've even seen 62 caliber air guns. Because you can't shoot pigeons with a real gun at Home Depot in the city, Andrew. That's true. That's what I just said. We're right there, dude. ESPN. Chevy Tahoe is going up in price as well. Yes, they are. I totally regret selling mine. So when I was running Manassas Chevy as the floor manager, I took in a trade. It was a diesel two-door Tahoe, 99 two-door Tahoe diesel, and I gave the guy $1,500, and I got rid of it. And now I'm kicking myself in the ass because it had been completely repainted, brand new interior, but it had major engine issues because that was the 6.5 turbo diesel, and we all know that was shite. You're currently running a 14 Silverado, has 310,000 miles on it. Yeah, dude, my Durango has 163,000 miles on it, but the previous owner literally took better care of this than anything I've seen in my life. It was repainted, but it was painted really well. But literally the seats were like brand new when I bought it. No wear on any of the seats. Even the driver's seat had minimal wear. It was a lady that owned it. No rust underneath. Like I could go out there if it wasn't dark right now and show you the undercarriage of my Durango. It literally is clean enough to eat off of right now. Now, my buddy that I let use it, Daniel, if you're watching this, Every time we go to move his Jeep, it hurts my truck. Boom, boom, boom. Their colors are proprietary. Dude, if you send it to a good Cerakoter, they can match it. You can custom mix Cerakote. The 300 straight 6 twin turbo, or say, what's the T in a 1979 B150 is your dream truck? Oh, so gotcha. I got a 93 Blazer, stupid what the POS is worth. Yep, Sweet Baby Ray's as a wing sauce is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Detroit's were solid diesels. They made piss poor power. Yeah. Just bad luck. My brand new bike and took it to the tail of the dragon, totaled it, then went and got an 04 BMW 1200. And then on maybe 2 days, someone decided to pull in front of me at 45-ish head on. Hey, Glock. That's twice, bro. I need you to right now type into chat that if you do pass, all your shit comes to me. I'll take better care of it than, well, they're Glocks. So I'll only abuse them marginally. Can you download games off the Xbox on a hard drive, then download them into your PC? The format is different, so you need the software to read it. But there are plenty of emulators out there that can run Xbox, even Xbox 360, and some Xbox One shit. Although most Xbox One games are on PC anyway. Is it at least a 4.0 heat? Picked up a PX4 Storm. Brand new for $299, a price I couldn't pass up. Yeah, I wouldn't either. For $299, 40 cal or not, dude, that's a hell of a price because the cost is $556 for a PX4 Storm. That's dealer cost for a new one. That's why I don't own a vehicle. I don't want the headaches and regrets. The regrets. One back in high school as well. Then you best get to typing something. Why did I take those? Are you a real Korean if you can't lift your EDC knife with your chops? I don't know why I do this. This finger comes out whenever I try to do something with my other hand. Hey! It opened. How dare you? All right, QB's knife is not drop safe. Also, my knife guy's going to be pissed. He put such a nice edge on it, and I threw it the other day, and right there on the edge, it hit my metal desk right there and chipped the shit out of it. Damn, that's a great deal. Welcome to the PX4 Storm Club. Yeah, I passed on a compact for $400 that I was thinking about buying. Yeah, Is there a bolt action with an integrated M13 rail instead of 16? My setup keeps shaking loose the Ruger mounted rail. I don't know, man. That's a good question. Is there, yeah, but can I download my Xbox One games onto a hard drive, then transfer the games so I don't have to rebuy them? I honestly don't know. That's outside of the realm of my things. I don't do anything with consoles, man. I don't know about transferring them. I guess if you don't change the file structure, and Xbox is Microsoft, so it does use FAT32, you should be able to just store the files onto a hard drive. But if you're going to put them on a hard drive, I would just get like an external hard drive and just store them that way rather than adding them to your PC. Like, I don't keep any long-term storage on my PC. My PC only gets whatever I'm using at the time. Long-term storage, I have multiple drives for that. Oh, I never had the rice soup at Famous Dave's. The new SIG. You know the new SIG I want? Dude, this one. Has anybody seen this? It's only one picture. But look at that. That's the commemorative 320 that they're coming out with. It's in honor of the Tomb of the Unknown Soldiers. The ceremonial. Have you guys seen that one? I'm definitely getting one of those. I'll sell my M17 to get that one. My regular M17. Because it's modeled after the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier guns. It's got a super high polish. and it has an AXG frame on it, not the standard frame, even though it's an M17. It's $1,400, dude. That's actually not that much for a custom one. Although I would definitely be changing out the trigger for an X trigger. External hard drive, of course. Do you think online will work? Probably. You're getting a Draco? Why? The regular M17s aren't $1,500. No, they're not, but mine is a custom build with custom triggers, so I'll probably get about $800 to $900. It's got a Leupold Delta Point Pro on it, so I can probably get close to $1,000 for it off of some wonderful customer. And so I'll get plenty of money for that, and then I'll pay the difference. Do I use AR platform for home defense? I keep one loaded, but I keep shotgun for home defense, is my primary home defense. Random thought, how many mods you got? Right now, I've got a bunch. I don't know the exact number. I've dropped a few of them, though. Good evening, sir. Glock 34 for competition shooting. Glock 34s have run competitions right out of the box, my guy. So, yeah. If somebody was holding a good gun to my head and made me choose a Glock, I would choose a 34. It'd have to be an idiot. Lol, got my M18 reject. So standard M17 is $650. That's the map. That's the actual price on the shelf. So the ceremonial is twice the money, but it's going to be a limited edition, and it's in my bucket list. So if it comes available before I buy some of the other ones, then I'll definitely be doing it. So we'll see what happens. Man Bear Pig, what's up, Man Bear Pig? What's going on, dude? How you doing tonight, bro? Try not to do all caps after this one. I got the M18. That trigger is nice. Put an X trigger in it, dude. It lightens that trigger pull by over 40%. What would you rate a Draco? On a scale of 1 to 10, it owes me $5. Draco is a stupid gun. It shoots 7.62 by 39 out of a gun with no brace and no ability to put one on it. It's short barrel. You're taking a rifle round and sticking it into a 5 to 7 inch barrel with no way of actually controlling it. Dude, you may like them, fine, great, good for you. Everybody likes what they want. It's a nonsense gun that doesn't belong anywhere. It's in music videos and in gangster movies. It's a useless piece of shit. It's just like a sawed-off shotgun. Sawed-off shotguns are useless unless you're using it for devious and stupid reasons. And you may hate that, and I don't care. That's my honest opinion. You asked for it, and I'm going to give it to you. I'm not going to fucking suck my own nuts and tell you that something's a good gun when it's not. And I apologize. That's my 5th F-bomb of the night. Every store is different, but what discounts do shops get versus retail? Many shops, like I know some of the places that I know the owners and stuff, where they'll let me order any gun I want and charge me like $50 over cost plus shipping. Some stores I have an arrangement to get guns at cost if I pay cash. And a lot of times used guns are where a gun shop makes its money. So I don't ask a gun shop to give me a ridiculous deal on those, because think about it. So if I walk into my local pawn shop, for example, and they bought a Glock 17 for $200, they're not going to sell it to me for $250 because I'm not going to only pay them $250 because the gun's worth more than that. But once you have the hookups with the homies, you'll always be able to get good deals. But if you're an employee, like through Sportsman's Warehouse, one of the guys I know that works at a pawn shop worked at Sportsman's Warehouse, and he got guns at their cost plus 5%. And because it was Sportsman's Warehouse, they were buying under what the distributors could sell for because they were buying direct from the manufacturer, so there was no markup. And depending on which distributor you use, for some guns, like the Night Stalker, there's a $30 difference between one distributor to the next because of their markup when they're selling the gun to the gun store. It's typically retail. Usually somebody knows what they're doing, runs 10 to 20%. If you're talking about the average markup on a gun, yeah, you're talking, like, if you have a mom and pop shop, you'll probably see like a 12% markup over cost. When you're talking about, like, here in Virginia, we have a place called Dominion Sports. They charge MSRP minus 10%, which has given me a lot of business over the years because people hate them. Pawn shops give you like 40% value. It's BS. Well, here's the way that works, Michael, and I'll break it down for you because most pawn shops and even a lot of gun stores are going to be that way. So even though your gun is worth $600, used, let's say it's worth $600, the shop is going to try to get it for between $250 and $300 because then they're going to market to $500, but they're also taking the risk of buying your shiz. So they're taking on the risk of ownership. They're never going to pay more than they can buy the gun for new. Number one, never going to happen. But they're never going to pay you good money. And as a gun shop, you may get half price offered. Just go into a gun store thinking you're going to get between half and 70%. Like if you walk into my store and it all depends on your attitude and what you're trying to do, I'm not paying you a lot for your gun. Sorry. That's just the way it is. Business is what it is. If you're willing to take and trade in something, you're going to lose value. It's just like trading in a car. Cars, you get shafted on. Everybody gets shafted on cars. You get stuff at cost if it's new and for a smidge over what the store gets if used, but if really not to lean on unless it's something I've been looking for. Exactly. Now, when I was at Middletown, I was buying a lot of guns, but that was because of the channel. So my boss understood that. And also, when I sold them, the requirement was if I sold a gun that I bought from Middletown, I had to give it back to Middletown for the same price I bought it for. So literally, I could buy a gun, keep it for a month or two, and take it back and get it for the exact same price I got it for. Because I got it at cost and I sold it back to the store at cost, so I didn't profit off the guns. If I buy a gun, I'm not in the market to make a profit off of it. That's never been my goal. In fact, 90% of the time I'm willing to take a loss. Like with Brandon, I'm taking a loss on both guns. Pawn shops have real rules. I'll have to sit on until and maybe make some money on it. Yes, like here in Northern Virginia, where in the county I live in, there's no hold on pawn shops. If you go 15 miles down the road, they have to hold the item for 14 days before they can sell it. So think about that. You go in and sell $1,000 worth of stuff to this company that's worth $2,000. They're going to give you that $1,000, and then they got to sit on it for 2 weeks and hope to make $500. So they want a 50% return on 2 weeks. 2 weeks pay for somebody could be $2,000. So they have to make money. Lang didn't trick it out, but then it's going to be 1,500 plus. Yeah, that's a gun you're keeping for life if you do that. I picked up a CZP-10F with a threaded barrel for $350, like brand new. Thought it was a good deal. Yeah, that is a good deal. My hookup died stainless Ruger Mini 14 at the time of $689. My dumb self didn't order it. Yeah, sorry, brother. Is that a real gun in the rack? Nope, none of them are. They're all fake. Oh, okay. I'm from Southwest Virginia. There you go. I haven't been to the Southwest of Virginia much. Pawn shops in my country don't deal with guns, just jewelry. There's a lot of rules. Like the county I live in, Bears Trading Post, where I go all the time, there's only they have a finite number of pawn licenses that they actually issue, and so there's only 3 pawn shops in my city. And only one of them, Bears, does guns. So if you need to pawn a gun, they're the only guys in town that you can go to. So they have kind of a monopoly, but they still give way more than they normally would. Your loss is my gain. No, you're hooking me the heck up, dude. Brandon, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing with this one. I think you agree that's actually a pretty fair price for this thing, even with your refinish. I'm running the sales side. It's different, but as a regular dude, I'm not making money. But it's not the goal. Exactly. So I buy at a low price so that I can sell at a low price. You know, like when my buddies want one of my guns, I give it to them at a loss. But we also have an understanding in my friend group that if I sell one of my buddies one of my guns and he decides he wants to sell it, I get first crack at buying it back. Same thing if I buy one of their guns. So we have to tell each other if we're going to sell one of the guns we got from each other, and then those person get it back. Oh, God, Chris said something that got deleted? What did Chris say? Oh, McManus, that's actually an honest question. Chris is a good dude. My airsoft guns are missing the orange tip because I actually have air guns, BB guns. BB guns are not required to have the orange tip because BB guns are not legal for use in sporting events when you're shooting at other people. Also, the state of Virginia does not require the orange tip on the guns, so we're allowed to take them off. So that is actually a real question. But yes. We are not required to have them, and air guns, replica guns, are not required to have them because they're not designed to be used anywhere other than indoor or in your private domicile, backyard, whatever. I just ran across a story of how Pawn Stars got his pawn license. Kind of cool. Yeah, I remember that. I saw the short. Do you normally get your guns pre-built or you build them yourself? I will typically buy a gun that's already built, like a Glock 17, Glock 19, and then I do the work myself. I prefer it that way just because I can control everything that goes into the firearm. Private sales are good to go where you are. You get good deals. I used to. Back when we still had private sales, I used to get good deals. Now I always have to include, oh, well, I'm going to do this, and then we have to go to the gun store. Oh, man, I don't want to go to the gun store. Can't you just give it to me? No. I got you. Just deleted, not banned. No problem. I appreciate that, McManus. I saw. Yeah. True, but they are very durable, and if you're going to keep it for a long time, might as well make it the best you can. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like I said, some guns, when you build them up, you know you're going to keep them, go for it. Yep, got a replica gun, Glock 18. It's fun until you got to gas and recharge it. Yeah, I have boxes of cylinders and cans of gas because I was buying some of the Fox Airsoft and Evike mystery boxes because I was putting those on the channel, and then I got the same gun 3 times in a row. I got 3 of those Terran Tactical Airsoft guns. I'm like, dude, come on, dude. $300 for the mystery box. You gave me the same gun 3 months in a row. So you do buy Glocks. Interesting. Yeah, I'll buy them for like... that's an actual place, McManus. He wasn't being mean or anything. That's an actual... It's a restaurant, I believe. But yeah, I will buy Glocks if I can buy them for a half off. You know, somebody walks in... I guess I can tell you now because I already sold it. That We the People 19, $200 for a Gen 4 19. I'll pay $200 for a Gen. Oh, it was Andrew that dropped it. Hey, Andrew. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, man, Bear Pig. Man, Bear Pig is super. Yeah, he's been taken down twice in 2 streams. Can you answer my question? It's a serious question. You can ask it, dude. I try and not get rid of guns. I know you go through them, but I prefer to keep them. I only get rid of guns I know I can replace. That's my rule. If it's a gun I can't, I will not sell that one. I will not sell that one as much as I know you want it. I'm probably not going to sell the Sphinx because I can't find those as easily as I used to. So if I can't easily replace the gun, it goes into the safe and never comes out again. Yeah, I wish I could get rid of my G3C, but taking a loss on crap feels double crappy. Yeah, people walk those into our store all the time, and it's hard to go because they're brand new. They're $260, which means used I'm going to sell it for $200, which means I'm only going to offer a dude $140 for it because I need to make some. You picked up a Glock 19X for $350 near new condition. Good price. That makes it worth it in my opinion because you get night sights on the 19X. So you're getting a $125 set of sights on top of a bigger frame. I'm fine with that one. You've never sold a gun. Every gun I keep. Not all of them. Canary, I'm going to let something go. I usually give one of my kids, otherwise it stays in my collection. There's a difference between having a Glock for giggles and fanboying for Glocks because. I also get a High Point 995 finally for $200. See, there you go. I know you're not going to sell any of them. Well, technically, you haven't shot it yet, so have you owned it? I ordered another one from one of our distributors too, just in case you had said you wanted it. What you changing on a Gen 5 stock? Sights. Sights are always the first thing I change on a Glock. Get rid of the sights. Put night sights on it. They're $120 for a good set of Ameriglows. They run. They have high-vis front with night sights, both front and rear. That's what I do. Car K9 is your safe queen. It's a good choice. How many firearms would you say you've got? I don't count them. I have multiple safes. I didn't know until recently that the Glock 19X is a striker system that makes it way more reliable than water, very similar to the PPQ Navy model. Pawn shop near me don't even take G2Cs anymore. They don't sell. Yeah. So many commercials tonight. Google's trying to get their money before they demonetize me because they suck. Have a good weekend, my friend. Got a hop. Thanks for taking all our questions. I tried, dude. Thank you for coming in and having some fun. What fan club you picking at? Oh, no, Glock fanboy. You got hit by a motorcycle, so, you know, we're good. I give you 4 live streams before I start ripping your ass a new one. Awesome. Thanks from the man, Bear Pig. On the Glock thing, no problem, dude. We got to say like new in box here because people get mad when you say it's brand new. Yeah, we get guns all the time that have never been fired, and people are like, oh, it's brand new. I said, you did paperwork, son. If you buy a car, not drive it off the lot, but try to trade it back in, guess what? You lose 30%. Traeger calls his Glock triggers are garbage. Yeah, Overton Windex, man, when he said a Glock trigger is better than a 1911, you know, I give the man as much respect as I possibly can, but the minute he said that, and he called it a 2-stage trigger, the trash portion of the trigger is not a stage, okay? You're not staging the trigger when you're pulling it through the shitty trigger. All you're doing is finishing setting the striker during the trash. No, you're not. You're pulling through the trash, and then that last little bit before the wall is where the striker sets. So all that trash, that spongy feeling in the trigger, that's just the shitty trigger. There's almost nothing you can do with that on a stock trigger. You can polish it out as much as you want. It'll get lighter. It'll polish itself out if you can stand it long enough to put a couple thousand rounds through it. But they have no such thing as a 2-stage trigger in a Glock 19. No problem, man, Bear Pig. What part of the gun takes the most abuse? What part is NATO looking to break on a gun with a 50,000 round test? Barrels, chamber, and breech face. Firing pin spring. Basically, everything in the slide is what they care about, because frames are just whatever. I remember when I thought Glock was cool. I've never thought that. It's concerning he said that shit because he's a long-distance shooter, so he has to know the difference and know what a 2-stage trigger is. Exactly, McManus. And again, I like the dude. He speaks his mind, but he voraciously speaks his mind about subjects that he doesn't know what he's talking about. Just because he served, thank you, sir, we appreciate your service. Just because he has a lot of good ideas and understands how to handle things, and he thinks the same way I do about armor and shit, doesn't mean he's right about everything. There are many things he's absolutely wrong about. Also, I believe that Google pulled out the big old sausage of theirs and mushroom stamped them a little bit, because his videos have toned way the hell down. But he might be ghosted like I am, of which none of the SIGs made it through. But yeah, do you know how the SIGs made it through? Money, money, money. Ammo is way overpriced. Yes. 3 hours going through pawn shops today and shockingly found some deals. Yeah, I used to do that for video games and stuff, but that's over. Guns, cars, bikes, people, them, $100, put $1,000 into it, so why not just buy custom to begin with? Buy once, cry once is what it is. I agree. Yeah, he doesn't know anything about silencers either. True. And he's wrong about them. True. How long am I going tonight? I'm going till 1. Payoffs. Yeah, he blatantly says that he has sponsors and shit, so... again, I don't think he takes anybody's money to say anything, because I think he has enough of a moral high ground of himself that he wouldn't do that. But he definitely talks very authoritative about things to which he doesn't understand. I don't give a shit if you were in the military for 2 years, 2 months, 2 decades. Doesn't make you the authority. I don't care if you were a range officer in the Army. Have you seen all those idiots that'll put their frickin' mags in backwards into their ARs because they're idiots? It doesn't take much to be a military RSO. Sorry. Thank you for your service, anybody that served. But just because you served doesn't mean you know firearms. Just because you're a cop doesn't mean you can shoot. I've gone to the range and seen some cops that were frickin' running the acorn drill while trying to hit the target. You know what I mean? Is it cheaper to reload your own ammo? It's cheaper to reload in the long run. Your investment up front with your dyes and lead, all that other shit, it's going to be expensive up front, but in the long run, if you do it all the time, yes, MOS is definitely worth it. But over time, it amortizes and becomes much cheaper to reload. But you have to be very, very consistent with your reloads. Otherwise, you might as well just buy new. MOS is worth it because, McManus, because it gets you more resale. It's not worth it in the effect that it sucks to use, but it keeps you from buying an aftermarket slide. And aftermarket slides walking into my store get pennies on the dollar versus 50 cents on the dollar. So it's worth it for resale value. It's cheaper to buy new manufactured ammo for a while because it's expensive. McManus just comes up. Didn't put up a photo of their ex that got them instantly drugged. I did not know. What do you think of hybrid holsters? Never mess with one. Look at that, General. Fully semi-automatic. Yes, sir. 9mm, you'll about break even on reloading. Yeah. And like you said, it doesn't take long if you shoot a lot. What's up, Sid, by the way? If you reload and you shoot a lot, you're going to see the savings immediately. But again, I've shot some reloads where one round goes pop, and the next one goes poof. Next one goes ping. The only squib loads I've ever had were reloads. Navy X photo that got in trouble. Wow. Are you talking about the dude chicken winging while putting his eye super close? Dude, he's chicken winging and the stock is like way up here. Why is he chicken winging? Hey, but at least he's in full auto. Holy shit, I didn't even notice that. I was looking at the way he was holding the gun. His nose is literally touching the buttstock. He is so low on the gun that he's literally like right here. The optic is right here, and his nose is this far from it. I did not even notice the thing was backwards. Also, he's sighting with his left eye. So he's literally doing this. So this is the scope on the gun. He's holding it with his right hand, and he's over the top of the gun sighting with his left eye. You should get a full auto gun, dude. They're a little expensive. You won't be able to buy another car for a while. She was about cops not hitting the bright side of the barn. I used to shoot at a range I don't use anymore. Yeah, dude, no, I don't trust any of them. Okay, it's all bad. If I didn't know better, I think they were trolling. You know what that reminds me of? Look this up, McManus. Learn how to get things more deader for the Army, which was a troll because it was somebody's meme. That's what it looks like. No, you need to get a full auto mod Deuce if you want something that shoots 50 BMG, dude. That's going to be very difficult to make, dude. Well, he is in the Navy, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't understand what he's doing, I hope. That's like, so the ATF guy. Now, I have to give a little bit of defense. If you didn't see that picture or the video, my new favorite channel. Thank you, dude. Tommy gun that shoots 50 BMG? No way, dude. You know how much rejiggering that would take? And the gun already weighs 14 pounds. You think it's a Marine officer? It could be. I don't reload, but the range sees people go after shell casings like seagulls. Dude, I'll take a picture on Tuesday when I go back to the range. We're storing up all the brass. At first, we were separating it because we were going to reload, but we found a company that'll buy it in 55-gallon drums, and they actually pay pretty good. I missed out on the topic about the guy you were talking about. Look up Navy X photo that got in trouble. It'll be the first one that pops up. The Marines made fun of him. I got it. Any thoughts on body armor? Practical, everyday, comfortable? Soft body armor, sure, but why? Where do you live that you need body armor 24/7, son? You ain't 50 Cent. Andrew can do it. He fit a V12 in a vet. Any thoughts on Ruger 45 16-inch barrel? Which Ruger? The LC 45? Hey, what up, brother? Love from India. Hey, what's going on, sir? I died for a minute. Luckily, my wife resuscitated me. Shit, Nabob. Yes, kind of. The name looks familiar, Cash. Are we talking about the Navy officer sighting on a backward scope? Yes, Guile. Body armor is a win-lose equation. Anything worth it isn't light or comfortable or practical, and if it's lightweight and practical, it won't stop rifle rounds. Exactly. The LC45 is actually kind of cool. Some people don't like the LC at all, like the 5.7. I actually like the LC carbine. I just don't want to pay $700 for one. I'm waiting for one to come in for like $350. I would definitely give a try to the 45, specifically for the fact that it's a split blowback, just split blowback. It actually comes apart, and so that would be perfect for a 45. True, where I live, it's a very safe, lovely community. Then don't worry about body armor, dude. If you're worrying about body armor, you're living in an area where you need it. Just learn to move out of the way of fire. Foregrip on the Navy rifle is literally as close to the mag wheel as possible. Yeah, it's all the way back on the rail, but he's also chicken winging it, so he obviously doesn't deal with the rifle. His spread is literally like this. That's it. Trigger, mag, foregrip. I'm surprised it's not an angled one that he's holding at the magwell. It would be funnier if he had his thumb on the magwell because he's so close. That would have been hilarious. If you live on the south side of any major city. Actually, the south side of Winchester is really nice. And Leesburg, holy shit. Have you ever been to the south side of Leesburg? The houses are only $2.5 million. So I get it. And like the roads like just got sidewalks, so like that's totally hood shit. But yeah. Officer is just a pencil pusher, doesn't know what he's talking about. Like Mike Glover said, FMJ is the best defensive ammo. It may be constitutionally protected, but it's stupid. How fast and how often do you practice putting on body armor? Especially plate body armor. Body armor is for when you have the time to put it on, or if you're a cop or law enforcement or bail enforcement, somebody that has to wear it all the time. But if you're talking about shit hits the fan, bug out stuff, screw that. Leave the armor in your car, get to a safe location, then put the body armor on. By the time you get your body armor on, you're dead. You're like the guy that camps when you're a sniper if you try to put on body armor. You're dead. No one's saying you can't own body armor. That's not what he asked. Exactly. Even I don't practice putting on armor quickly. You always put on your shit before ops. Exactly. McManus is agreeing with me. If you're in a end of the world situation, you get the fuck out of the bad situation. Then prep. End of the world shiz, you're going to prep before you go out to look for things, before you go scavenging, etc. Moving through, a desolate, destroyed part of town. Things that aren't going to happen in your freaking lifetime. Number 3, you don't need it. Where's my accent from? All over. I am an Army brat, and I've lived in New York, Texas, Minnesota, Germany, a bunch of places. So my accent, and I'm in Virginia, so it's like, you can hear like, so, that's Minnesotan. A lot of my, like, when I get into like a laid-back talk, it sounds more Virginian. So it's just, it's American, motherfather! Do I have night vision? Nope, no interest. I have nowhere to go shooting at night unless I want to go, like, coyote hunting or shiz. Cannot pick up guns, epic. Bob! Well, if I'm forced to pick, G2C. How old are you? 45. Night vision is the same as body armor, and it's 10 times more expensive. Yep. Which is better? Anything other than Taurus semi-auto. Smith & Wesson M&P 2.0. Get a Smith & Wesson SD9 V2 if you're struggling for funds. They're $300. They're a little bit more than the Taurus, but they are much better quality. You only get one mag in the box, so you're going to have to buy extra mags, but they're only like $23. All right, Eric, you were warned once. Now you get to go away for a day. We'll see you next time. I never owned a Taurus. Now, Taurus has a bad rep, but so did Remington green and white box stuff, and so does Winchester white box. So it's always worth going back and taking a look to see if you can find that gem. But historically, yeah, they've had a problem with quality control. Same thing with PSA, though. He is 45. This is the year for the 45 ACP. Cool. Everybody want to send me 45 ACPs? Bring it. Do you think people with body armor are just LARPing for an American Civil War? No, I firmly believe that if they actually dedicate themselves to the training, then they're doing something. It just doesn't make any sense. Now, civilian tactical is a LARPer, 100%. But somebody that goes out and actually does like practice operations and stuff like that, practices moving, getting in and out of cars, picking up and carrying loads and things while wearing body armor, that's different from some nutbag that just buys plates and body armor, goes to the range and stands there and goes, pew, 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 pew. Oh shit, I could only afford 1 box of ammo. Damn, my clip is empty, but at least I got level 3A plates. That kind of guy can suck a ding-dong. Sandwich, every day. Shez, no man, I just made MC a mod again. I'm done with mods for a little while. Why did White Box get a bad rap? Go shoot a box of it and look at how dirty your gun gets. Not all the powder burns out of White Box. Even now, it's pretty much the dirtiest stuff. Most reliable weapon you recommend? A stick. In terms of handguns, no such thing. Get an AK. It sucks, but it's reliable. Nothing wrong with body armor, just 95% don't or won't need it. Exactly. Wait, what is? It is, Slayton. You stock ammo? I used to. I don't do it as much as I do. Like, I've been dealing with a lot of 9s and 45, so I need to get another case of 9 and 45, but I'm not, like, stacking up ton shit. More long content. When, where, and why can't I see it? Because I only put out long form content on Tuesdays and Fridays, Man Bear Pig, and it goes up as a members only thing first. Like there's next Tuesday's video has been up for a week and a half. So if you become a member at the $2 level, you get earlier access to it. But I only put up long form videos 2 times a week. I used to do a short every single day, but Google has shadow banned me, so there's no reason to do it. And then their rep lied to me. Oh, you're not shadow banned. Really? I lost 90% of my viewership in 28 days? Really? Really? Yeah. No, I didn't. You're just not recommending my channel. Green and white? I'm not a big fan of it. Yo, I shot white stuff was smoking. Yeah, the white box stuff is a lot dirtier. It's like their ammo isn't mixed right, their powder's not mixed right, so it doesn't burn as hot or something. This account is the PC version. Well, welcome back, Mr. Campbell. Would you pick the G3 over the G2? Yes. Because you get an extra mag in the box and it's only like $12 more. Compared to MagTech, yep. If I didn't take so long to pull the trigger, you might get more rounds through. Ha! What about the Springfield Hellion? It's a cool bullpup, but I'm not a huge fan of them. He says that he has a bullpup up behind him. Keep 1,000 round for toys. Now, some people will say keep 1,000 rounds per gun. Can't do that. I'd be able to buy the White House. But 1,000 rounds per caliber is sensible, I think. UMC is good to go. I'll have to give it another shot. I've only fired an AK once at a friend's house, and it was a terrible experience. We could barely hit a barrel from a short distance. Of course, I'm certain others are much better AKs out there. Oh, yeah, sure. No, Winchester white box. Remington is green and white. I'd pick a G3 Tactical over the rest. Me too. I'd only use white box if it's the only thing I can get. Otherwise, I'll pass it. Just gums up guns without hesitation every damn time. Yep. I was wondering if you would get that reference. You did a video on the BRG-9 almost a year ago, wondering how I feel about it compared to the XD it's based off of. It felt solid as hell, man, and it was less money at the time. They're actually about the same price, or actually a little more expensive now. But if you want an American-built version of it, sure, why not? Because, you know.
Grandma died because this came out of her life support.
I call my phone Grandma. And I call the prostitute in downtown Carl. She's beautiful. You keep it at 3K per caliber. I really should, but I don't go to the range as often as I used to. I'm probably going to get back up into the 3 to 4 cases per caliber, but right now money's a little bit tight, just straight up. You keep 1,000 rounds in 45 and 500 for your 9. It's a good amount. I was saying for the plebs. I got you. Do you own any single stack pistols? Mostly the 1911s. That Beretta Model 51 is actually a single stack. So the 1911s are all single stack. I've got a few, like my 1903 Pocket Hammerless is single stack. I got a couple of Rugers that are single stack. Technically, a revolver is one stack, just in a circle, so I've got a couple of those. I've got a Winchester 22 caliber with a 5-round box mag that's single stack. Hard to find pretty prosties in Virginia. I never said she was pretty. Oh wait, I did say I said she was beautiful. There's a difference. Pretty you want to date, beautiful you want to sleep with. I imagine, I might be going crazy, but I think your play button might be crooked. It might be. It's literally just sitting on 2 plastic hooks and it's not flush to the wall. Also, the camera's is crooked. Why no long content? Because I told you I do it twice a week. Because it takes forever to do, and I'd have to do a ton of them. I've got 1,800 plus videos on the channel. Nearly 1,100 of them are long form content. So, nope, I don't do that AI. I don't pick. I have 5,000 rounds of 5.56, 1,000 rounds of 12 gauge, and 5K of 9mm. Try to never go lower. Yeah, I know people like you. I just shoot too much. When I do have that much ammo, I'll take too much with me. When will I meal? It'll be tomorrow, brother. I'm not going to do anything while I'm on live, and then I got to work tomorrow. So I'll do it probably. I'll watch a little bit after the live stream, and then I'll let you know. I like those handgun cutouts. They don't look good. They don't look real. Thoughts on ETS Glock mags? Had zero luck with them until Cheaper and Dirt had like a 40 rounder for sale, and it's worked flawlessly, loaded for over a year, 400 rounds through it. You got lucky. ETS is shite. Although they came out with the ETS Pros with the metal feed lip, I might give those a second look, but I don't trust the all plastic, especially the clear ones. I go to the range about 2 times a week. There you go. Would you pocket carry a single stack pistol? Sure. Technically, I pocket carry the 1911 whenever I'm at the store. Tons of dogs will do it all the time. If you're not 300 pounds and a chain smoker, you can. It's not about weight versus practicality. Also, if you watch YouTube, most of the dudes that are doing the LARPing bullshit, like the LARPers, I'm not talking about the ones that are truly trained, but the fucking LARPers, the ones where they can't close the armor because they're too fat, those guys just make it look like an idiotic thing to do. So those people need to do that. When you're so KFC calorie enhanced that when you hold up your hand, you can't see any of the veins in your hand. You can't even see your knuckles because your hands look like you ever blow up a glove at, for fun, one of those latex gloves? When your hand looks like that, when I can't get your fingerprints when I'm trying to give you a class 3 license because your diabetes is so fucking rampant that your finger has so little blood running through it that I can't get the fingerprint scanner to read your finger because there's no blood pressure in your finger, so you have nothing there, then no, you don't wear body armor because there's no reason to. You're not going to be fast enough or skilled enough to need that shit. Okay? Spend a little bit less time putting on your body armor and a little bit more time on a Nordic track. And this is coming from a dude that was nearly 400 pounds. So when I talk about being fat, it's because I was that fat. I'm not going as bad as David Goggins. I'm not going to tell you you're a stupid motherfather for being that fat. What I'm telling you is, if you want to be that fat, accept the limitations of what happens when you're that heavy. When you're 400 plus pounds and you get hammer bite from a rifle, you've got issues that you need to solve before you go out trying to be a tactical LARPing piece of crap, okay? Don't give me any advice on how to live my life when you can't fit into a full-size car. And again, I was nearly 400 pounds, so yes, I was fat. You can see in my neck, that's the extra skin I carry. because I was nearly 400 pounds. But I did something about that. Let's see. Not physical fitness equal and expensive guns. Yeah. It's like trying to turn a Volkswagen what? Fat girl? Comparing a concealed handgun to plates and carriers makes you stupid, dude. Yep. We can't all be John Wick. I'm not asking you to be John Wick. I'm just asking you to not be John Candy. I think this update will cause me to stay up till 12 p.m. Freak it, make it a pizza. So a fat guy bobbed in the gun store today, Al Bundy reincarnation. Jesus Christ. How the frick you get bit by an AR? I'm not talking about an AR. I'm talking about a freaking bolt-action rifle hammer biting you because you're a lever action with the hammer that comes back. I've seen dudes that hands are so fucking fat that they get hammer bite from it. Worst I've ever been is 235. I am 235 right now. I'm 6'4" and 235 pounds. And a lot of that is water weight. I'm actually sweating right now. But thankfully, 2 of the medications I'm taking, including propranolol, causes you to drop weight quickly. The other one is hydrochlorothiazide, which makes you piss like a racehorse. So I'm probably going to drop down to about 215 pounds in the next month. Did you have a paniculectomy? No, I just stopped eating. Here's what I did, and I absolutely do not recommend this for anybody. Don't do what I did. I stopped eating food. I started drinking 48 cans of soda a day to keep my stomach full, and I lost 75 pounds in 3 months. And then I kept drinking 48 cans of soda a day until I got down to about 280. And then I stopped drinking soda. Ironically, I used to donate plasma in my 20s, and I stopped. I dropped all that weight. I stopped drinking the soda, got diabetes. You know why? Shocked the shit out of my system. You're thin for 6'4". You're what the doctor says you should weigh at 6'4". That's insane. 12 gauge on the wall. That's a KS7 from Keltec. The only body armor I have is 19 Arrows 80. Farron gave it to me. It's only on display. I was going to say, because that's probably not valid anymore. Man, it's hard to lose weight in America, though. It is. It absolutely is. But, like I said, I'm not telling you to lose weight if you're a fat fuck. If you're a big dude, girl, whatever. You like being a big person. You like to eat your food. No problem. I don't care. As long as you're healthy. You want to weigh 350? Don't care. More power to you. Enjoy your meals. Have fun. But respect your limitations. I knew when I was almost 400 pounds that I couldn't run. I could barely walk upstairs. And I understood that. Don't act thinner than you are. How does that sound? Does that make sense to you? Don't act thinner than you are. I'm not fat shaming anybody. Although, when you get to a certain level, you need it. Buddy of mine is over 550. I've been trying to get him to lose weight. Problem is when somebody's that heavy, that has become the life. That is what they do. Their brain is wired to eat, man. That's a super hard one to do. At nearly 400 pounds, I lost the weight because I scared myself. I couldn't go into a store and buy pants at a regular store anymore. I don't even get that that argument. Tens of thousands of dollars worth of shit, and I'm exceptionally rare, and that I actually wear it and train in it. You're not talking to me, are you, McManus? Breakfast is getting America fat, sausage and eggs, skip BK, good lunch, easy light dinner. Dude, I eat once a day now. Like, I ate some hot dogs. I don't eat the buns because I'm not doing carbs. But I ate like 5 hot dogs with no buns, which comes out to 7 ounces of protein, of meat, which is proteins. 7 ounces. That's not a lot. And I had a few potato chips because that was my carbs. And then I washed it down with my red drink. That was my meal today. Dirty Head Sari has to know his limitations. There you go. Better pray that DI doesn't count. DY having to wear body armor and leave the house as a civilian, not talking to the cartels or active members. No, Joe, not at all. Yeah, I knew you weren't. You're 6'2", 210. That's a healthy weight. 6'2", 210, that's fine. I'll be happy when I drop down into the two teens again. That's why I'm doing all the tattoos. It's hard to see. I don't know if the camera's high def enough because I'm in 1440, but you can see the stretch marks in my skin, like really visibly see them right there. That's why I'm getting the sleeves done. It's to cover that and all the scars from my childhood and youth and everything. So I'm getting all of that to cover stuff. That's where a dog bit me over 40 years ago, and it's still there. You're a new person. You get a new body. Your whole body's replaced every 7 years. Really? My body has been making the same bit of scar tissue for the last 45 years? Shut up. Thought about looking into a room for like a week and just give him water. Yeah, the problem is the minute you let him out, it's going to be hard for him to not go right back. It's hard for you to gain weight. Yeah, that'll change it someday, SCB. But yeah, you are quite light at that. My body won't let me put on weight. I don't know why. Wearing all that shite is bad for your body. Yeah, exactly. If you want to know what it's like being super heavy and you're not super heavy, put on a full kit. Put on a full Army ruck back, what is that, 75 pounds, and carry that around the whole freaking day. So I lost 160 pounds. I lost a fat chick. Spam for breakfast a while ago. I know your brother hates spam. It's not that I hate it. It's just too salty. Tattoos hide stuff. Good deal. Yeah, it's the main reason I'm doing it. 6'2" for $250. He's a good date, man. Someone go hit up Brandon. Now, here's the thing. Here's the funny thing. So I'm 6'4", 235. I fluctuate between 230, 240. If I drink 8 of those a day, I'll gain 16 pounds in one day. But I'm 6'4", 235, 240 pounds. I am heavier than Alan Richson, and I'm taller than Alan Richson. But because of the way his body is built, that's another thing. Weight can be deceptive. He weighs 230, he's 6'2". Yet he looks way bigger than me because his traps, his body, his biceps, everything about him is bigger. He's got a bodybuilder's body now, and that's why. He's lighter and shorter than me, but he looks bigger than me because of how cut he is. And I will never do that. I actually want to tone down. I want to go more like a swimmer, like super tone. So that's what I'm going for. Where did I leave her? I left her with a cop. Yeah, I just enlisted, had to drop 40 pounds. There you go. I used to Scratch since it's easier coding software. I've seen people making legitimate games, massive games made from a school coding software. Can be. March and stay on alert, checking your sectors, getting down for incoming fire, getting back up to maneuver, checking for wounds or reloading. It takes so much. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Where's he going 6 p.m. to 2 a.m., $250? That's a hell of an Uber. You have enough glycerin in liver from dinner last night. Intermittent fasting, it is, keeps me alive. Yeah, a lot of people, like, I eat when I get hungry. Sorry, my internet, every 2 hours it resets. So I actually only eat when I really feel hungry. But I have to be careful because I can just, without thinking about it, I can eat a whole bag of chips just because I don't register that I'm eating that much, because since I don't eat that much, my body has so little in it at the time that it gets very full, or it doesn't get very full. So. And it's all even worse at night under nods. Bet $1,000 all these hardcore YouTube chups can't walk 20 feet under nods. Yeah, I can't even stand up in VR. That's why I'll never need nods. Man Bear Pig started on Crystal at the tiny and the thinnest ever. Oh, you drink Crystal because you spelled it with a K. Do you hunt or just like to hit the range? I've never been hunting because none of my friends will take me because I don't know how to shut the hell up and I'm very disabled. I'll forget the pizza. I'll take a tray. I'll make a tray of lasagna. How big is Hickok? He's like 6'7". He's like 6'6", 6'7", yeah. And he's a couple bills. That's always a funny thing. And again, I'm not fat shaming. I'm actually skinny shaming now. I've had so many FUDs come into the gun store that look like they can't fit into like a chair, and they'll put 180 pounds for their weight. Like they'll put their army weight down. And I just look at them when I'm entering in their weight. Like sometimes I'll just ask them for their weight because they're taking so long to fill out the form and I'm doing it already. So I'm like, how much do you weigh? And you go like, 180 pounds. I'm like, which leg? I bet bros got lightsabers. Dude, I ain't no Star Wars trash. Get the hell out of here. Star Trek for life. Live long and prosper. If you can't, there's one for you. Oh, did it? Yeah, you're just not running and gunning in body armor unless you practice heavily. Pretty much. License says otherwise. Your license what? Oh, yeah. Actually, Virginia does not put your weight on your driver's license anymore. Your CCW has it, but your license doesn't have it anymore.
Because people go up and down in weight. This is Patrick.
What in tarnation? Dude, there's nothing. I'm not controlling any of this right now, dude. It's going where it's going. Your gun is very small. Star Trek is much better, Lamau. Do I drink Monsters? Yes. Only when I'm working, though. Like when we go down to Harrisonburg, I need it for the energy because I don't eat the whole day. Yeah, Han shot first, bruh. $2 for that. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Han shot first. He's a badass. Kirk or Picard? Actually, since Star Trek New Strange New Worlds came out, I'm a Pike dude. Cool pews. Thank you. I don't know when to stop. Captain Joe Kirk.
My God. We have to fight the Klingons. They are coming over there. We have to save the Chancellor.
I knew you beat on women. What are you saying, John? Are those real? I've said it at the beginning. Yes, they're real. They barely jiggle. Han Solo wasn't the guy in the Smurfs movie. I can say this much: Star Wars and Star Trek both sucked as just as bad over the last decade. I don't know. I kind of like the reboots. You got to take them on their own merits, though. If you compare them, because they kind of went in order to the originals, then you have the problem. I like Beyond. The problem I have with Star Trek, and again, it's Pride Month, so I'm not like getting into this about this shit. But the fact that they made Sulu gay just because George Takei is gay doesn't really make sense. Because an actor is not the character. An actor portrays a character. The character does not portray the actor. So yes, it was a bit of inclusivity in today's modern era, blah, 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 by making him gay. But I think they hurt Sulu by doing that. There was no reason to make him gay. No reason whatsoever. You're in that far into the future, sexuality should not even be an issue. They shouldn't be touting sexuality in Star Trek. Any reason for keeping my 1911 double stack compact 3-inch, thinking of switching to full-size single stack Rock Island? Because it's fun. I really wanted to hate the J.J. Abrams movie, but they're pretty darn good. They are. You're more of a Kirk fan. Don't worry about that. I'll never watch Star Wars. I'll break it down for you as fast as I can. Star Wars is a 9-part saga about how one family fricked up the entire galaxy. The end. And by one family, I mean George Lucas. Hated what they did with Sulu. Ha! Gay! Nanu. Oh, I'm Mork from Mork. That's not what he sounded like. That almost sounded like the Swedish chef. Borgy. Yeah, George Takei's not that fun. Is that a silencer? You betcha. Stick it right in my bottom and it makes my farts go whee. Hello from my brand new camper. Sounds like you're starting a game show, Christian. Hello, welcome to my brand new camper. You're in the middle of the woods tied up, and today might be your lucky day. We have now Hunt the Human coming to Peacock. Okay, so I'm gay now, I guess. I love looking at your gun, damn it, I said it. What about Harry Potter?
Harry Potter, the boy who lived, come to make a bitch $1 billion.
Cancelled. Star Wars started with episode 4 and ended with episode 6. 7, 8, 9 is garbage. Oh yeah, and you remember George Lucas actually came out admitting that he didn't actually write that as a 6-part saga. When you go back and watch episode 1 and all of a sudden the Force is blood. It's a midichlorian, it's in your blood.
Oh, so the higher level of age you have in your system, the better you are with the Force because it's aiding you. Get it? AIDS. Star Wars. I don't care that they've made 12 times the money Star Trek has. They don't do anything episodic. They did it with Rogue One. Okay, one story out of it, the Clone Wars. It's still fucking Vader. It's always back to Vader, Palpatine, and another goddamn Death Star. Where are they getting the medal for the freaking Death Stars? Huh? Where are they getting the medal? And why are all ships exactly the same? Disney destroyed it. Disney destroys everything. Lol, I'm in a 94 Georgie Boy Air Cruise. Wanna trade? No. Oh, you're talking to the other guy. Word is tonight's still working on his Glocks. Trigger pull. He was in for a while, but I guess he fell asleep. I'm confused with Star Wars. Well, it started when Luke Skywalker kissed his sister and got a funny feeling in his fuzzy britches, and then it turned into a weird movie. And then Adam Driver with Han Solo, or whatever his name is. Thanks for reminding me to watch my Disney subscription, AMC, Walking Dead, Netflix, YouTube, Premium, too many channels, god damn it, all that stuff. Yeah, I've got like 4 things I pay for every month, and I watch like one thing. New Mayor of Kingstown started. Jeremy Renner, holy shit, he does not look like an entire snowcat ran him over. We can bratting, but we won't. Frick off! It's Coleman Lantern, definitely worth the 32 grand I paid. Alright. Look up Darth Vader sing Sounds of Silence. No, thank you. Probably AI generated. I'm more of an anime nerd. Haha! Everything is going great. We have to go over there. Half the porn is stepsister, stepmom motif. Help me, Step Chewie. I'm stuck in the hyperdrive. We need to get there in 2 parsecs. I just watched half the Oppenheimer movie. I hate to break it to you and spoil it, but I wish I only had to pay for 4 things. How's the 300 Hemi doing? Dude, I sold that a long time ago. The guy I bought it from told me that the engine had just started making the noise when it had literally like 5 dead cylinders. It barely started. Did it make incest popular? Not really, because it was just one line at the end. He's my sister. Yes, I also turned Luke Skyhammer trans. How many times do I usually clean my guns? Honestly, Little Como, every time I go to the range, just because I'm disabled and have that kind of time. That's my personal preference and choice, and my willingness to do it. They usually say, 500 to 1,000 rounds, check them. If they're having any issues, obviously. If it's a Glock, who gives a shit? Guile, the snow machine, whooped his ass, though. Yeah. How many did it? My brother just killed himself and didn't know. Actually, Tim, he took a 14-ton snowcat on concrete. I think he won, bro. Not only could everybody else see what he looked like, but when his eye popped out of his head, he saw what he looked like, and he still recovered in 10 fucking months. Sorry to hear it, 2A. Probably not worth putting money into you. Yeah. Favorite Star Trek person? Honestly, Scotty. Scotty and Pike. Why am I disabled? Well, I stopped making my payments on a house that I bought a while back, and it turns out that it was held by New Jersey Savings and Loan and Concrete. And some dude showed up, and they had to make an example of me. Needless to say, I've never missed a payment since. No, seriously, Google 1992 space movie. I guarantee you'll say, what the fuck. No, I'm good. Watching Oppenheimer at flight. I didn't know it had a nudity seat. Holy shit. I'm watching it tonight. Star Wars Episode 4, 5, and 6 will always be part of my life. 1, 2, and 3 became meh. 7, 8, and 9. Here's one thing, though, Guile. The most redeeming scene in all of the Star Wars franchise is when that general does the light speed jump through the enemy ship, and they do it with no sound, and you just see her ship smash into their ship, and just the lack of sound and the scene and the way they cut it. Holy shit, honestly, in my opinion, that's probably one of the single best pieces of cinema I've ever seen. I know it was CGI, but if you haven't seen that, look just that scene up. Every time I see it, I get chills just because the feelings. You know how like a scene can and draw out a feeling and stuff? Just the power of what's happening there is amazing. It's like watching a dude jump onto a grenade. I usually go multiple sessions before cleaning, so 2,000K plus. I mean, if your guns are running, who cares? I know people that'll run 5,000 rounds in their Crocs. Do you like people that talk against guns? I don't. I'm not going to ban you, but if you get offensive, then you go away. I don't care that you don't like guns. If you don't want guns, that's fine. If you're having a problem with them and you want to discuss it in a manner, that's fine. But don't come into like a chat. This is just a general thing. Don't come into somebody's chat and go, "Why do you have guns? You're a killer. Those guns are only meant to kill." Ask questions, start a Discord, have a reasonable and sensible conversation. Because if you're one of those people that just tries to audit shit and just try to start shit because you think it's funny and you think you're on the mountain of right, that's not how you change somebody's mind. You can't yell somebody into changing their mind. Never has worked, never will work. But if you have an actual thing to say, an actual piece of literature, and an actual statement from somebody, I'll entertain that. But don't get offensive with your shit. That's what I say. DeMarcus, back from date night with my girl at Cheesecake Factory. Did you bring me some cheesecake? Do me a favor and eat it, because I'm not going to get there for a while. Must have been a bad date. Came straight here. No, his girl likes me, and his girl's sister likes me, so shut up, McManus. I'm on deck. I love the Cheesecake Factory and choose one over an hour away. Nice. I get chills from that scene. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Guns are bad, MK. It's easy, MK. All these assault rifles and extended clipazines make it hard to have faith in humanity. Joe, I don't like guns. I love them. Or like open tractor that slid off a bank driveway. My biggest pet peeve is when they say that guns back then were muskets that took 10 minutes to load. Look, here's the thing. Everything's better now. You look at dudes that like restore cars to the way they were, and they get like, bias ply tires and everything that used to be original. Here's the thing that you have to understand about that. If Carroll Shelby in 1964 could have put technology from 2024 into his GT40, he would have. A brand new GT will wipe the floor with an original GT40. Even though a GT40 is 12 times the money, I'm a believer in modernity. Resto mods, people will call it. I believe in putting the best possible technology into whatever I own. It can look old as you want. I appreciate that about someone like Eleanor from Gone in 60 Seconds, the one with Nicolas Cage. That is how I would like it. Would I carry a small pocket pistol? No. Thoughts on the S660 Mustang? It's Euro trash now. My 2014 was the last year that they were designed specifically to be sold in the United States. 2015 was designed with China, Europe, and other nationalities, other countries in mind. And if you don't believe me, look at everything they did to the Mustang, the S550 when they redesigned it. So let's start at the front. They raised the hood by nearly 2 inches so they can meet European crash ratings. That's why the GT350 is nearly 1.5 inches shorter. Number 2, they didn't actually lower the car like they said they did. They lowered the body. The car sits at the same height. In fact, you can't sit in the back seats of the 2015 and up comfortably because the bottom of the back seat is nearly halfway up the front seat. That's because that car was never, when it goes to Europe, it never gets a backseat passenger. Number whatever we're on. The rear brake, the reverse light on the Mustang in the United States is actually the rear fog light in every other country. The fact that they mounted the third brake light so high and took it off the trunk lid, again, European regulation. The rear brake lights, they're 3 bars like they always were. In Europe, the 2 inner ones are your reverse lights. Most damningly, most damningly, is if you sit inside of a 2015 Up and Mustang with a manual transmission, and you put your hand on the steering wheel and look straight ahead at the dashboard, you see the speedometer. That is not the way a manual transmission Mustang was designed to be. Manual transmission cars should always have the tack on the right side of the dashboard for one very specific reason. We drive on the left here. We have our stick shift in the center. We shift with our right hand. We steer with our left. What happens when you put your left hand in front of your dashboard? You block the gauge that's on that side. Well, Ford, for the 15 and up, reversed the speedo and the tack so that people in Europe and right-hand drive countries have the tack on the side that they're shifting from. They literally designed that car to be sold everywhere but the United States. Yeah, I got an independent rear. So what? The Cobras had them. I missed all of this because you had me ranting. But that's your rant on why I don't like the new Mustangs. Thoughts on PSA Jackal? Not worth $1,300. It's worth about $9. You're still streaming? Yes. How are you supposed to carry a small pocket pistol correctly? In a sticky holster, something in your pocket that keeps it there. Name as many? Nope. Gats, the blasters, pew-pews. Lol, she said, hi, McManus. She thinks you're the funniest out of the mods. I do too, but I'm not rainbow. Dude, we're all rainbow this month, apparently. I die slowly looking at Jet. Does anybody care about my rant I just did on the Mustang? Anybody? Everybody's ND'd or they're liars. Ashley, how you doing today? The Mustang's an American sports car. Why does Ford? Because that's where the money is. Because in Europe, a Mustang is an exotic car. They make them for 6-shot revolt. Wait, he was ranting? I got dizzy, I was ranting. Fud, no good. I was working at Ford when they finally released the official photos of the Mustang. And for the week before they released the official photos, I actually was in the process of trading my 2014 in for a 2015. And the second I saw one, I changed my mind. Also, my old boss at Jerry's was the one that leaked all the information, like the order build sheets for the Mustang, back when the 15s were being released. It was hilarious. Gardy Garcia Vision, hi! Oh, the stream restarted. Yep, it does that every now and then. Sorry, guys. Sir, this is Wendy. No, this is Patrick. Hey, RG! He became a member and donated $5. He's a king. Everybody thank RG. Hit the like button, goddammit, for him and for me. Hit the like button. If I open my hand, then it looks really racist. So just hit the like button. Sorry, I love the Mustang. No, personally, I like the 1971. To each their own. I like my 14 because the 14 looks like a 69 Boss 302. What do I think of the Mustang SUVs? They should have called it something else. They could have called it the Mach-E, but they should have never called it a Mustang. It's a cool electric car, no doubt, but it's not a Mustang. It's not even an SUV. It's a CUV. Is it worth $600 for a Jackal upper and going with the cheap mil-spec upper? You mean Jackal lower? I mean, it might be the easiest way to get into one. I like the Mustang. So, America. Did you ever see the Iraq Lobster? No. What's the Iraq? I have Google up, so stop it, guys. I'm going to look up something that's going to make me cry or get a chub. Or quiet with an erection. Oh, is that from Family Guy? My name is Iraq Lob. The new one looks stupid. Just get an old S197 if you want a new one. Dude, I'm looking for another 2014. If I can find... This is my actual, like, if I go looking. Like, if I get, like, actual sponsors and, like, decent money on the channel... have I seen the 4-door Mustang? Concept drawings of one, not a real one. But I'm looking for a 2014, so last year that body style, Shelby GT500 glass roof. Don't understand the Mustang, guys. Hey. I know how to actually turn off the traction control in a Mustang, so... Hey, McManus. Don't knock Mustangs. They are a sports car. They've been through so many hedges, bushes, and other cars, just like every other car that's considered a sports car. But yes, you are correct. An actual sports car only has 2 seats. And if you actually look at the like the window sticker, I believe it says 2-door sports coupe. Honestly excited about that recent Boss 302 Laguna Seca, but they didn't spend much time trying to push it. I think that was around the same time they killed the Taurus SHO. No, the Boss 302 was in 2013 or 2012 and 2013. Those were the 2 years. They committed to 2 years only. The Laguna Seca was basically like the track pack, just with the upgraded intake from the Roadrunner engine. Coyote was a base engine. Roadrunner was the name of the Boss engines, and they through agreement decided to only do it for 2 years. The Taurus SHO was actually killed off in 2019 in the United States. So the Taurus SHO made it a lot longer than the Boss 302s. Mustangs are the best ever. Don't turn off traction control, you'll end up in the crowd. Legend, thank you for bringing that up. I love being able to trick you guys into asking me and saying the right things. The ones that go into the crowd are actually the ones where the idiot gets into the car and just hits the traction control, because on a Ford Mustang with the manual or an automatic, it's usually the manuals that do it. If you hit the button once, it will come up advanced track off, or whatever the Ford version is. It'll say advanced traction control off. For a manual transmission 5.0 Mustang, all the way up to the brand new ones, you actually have to put the clutch in, car in neutral, foot on the brake, and you have to hold the traction control for 10 seconds. After you do that, a secondary traction control will come up saying traction control off. At that point, it won't come on. So all those idiots you see that do like the burnout and then the car snaps and then it snaps back and drives into a crowd, that's because the traction control actually isn't off all the way, and it actually comes back on and shoots them off. Fun fact, Glock sells horse splooge. We all knew that, but thank you for the dono. You should have saved that for your motorcycle. My issue with Mustangs are the motors. I don't like Ford motors, small displacement, physically large. I'm an LS and Hemi guy. When you look at a Hemi, though, a Hemi's only 0.7 liters bigger. And you can get bigger Coyotes. You can get the Godzilla, which is basically Coyote's style. But yes, it is a very large block, but it's also a 4-cam engine, unlike the LS and the Hemi. Listen, if I can beat it in my Mini, it doesn't get respect. It's like losing in a Mario Kart. Dude, I actually had a guy come in. Dude, this guy pissed me off so much. And I understand where you're coming from, but number one, you keep saying Mini, and I'm coming through this phone and taking your Singer and your man card. This little douche nozzle comes in, right? And he's got a V6 Mustang, right? And all I had on mine at the time was BMI lowering springs, or BM lowering springs, excuse me. BMI is body mod, whatever. A Roush wing, or a Shelby wing Roush exhaust. That's all I had on mine. But on the dyno, it put out 398 horsepower at the wheels, which is way more than 420 at the crank. And I pull up next to the kid in front of the dealership because we're all getting ready. I'm getting ready to leave. He has the same sterling gray, but he actually has a 3.7 badge on it, and his license plate says my 6 8-year 8. And I say, cool, man, you have a good choice of color there. He's like, yeah, my car's faster than yours. I stopped instantly when he said that shit. Number one, it was auto because he was trying to drag with it. I know it's not a real Hemi, shut up. Still uses 16 spark plugs. So I turn around and I walk back to him. I said, excuse me? He's like, yeah, my car's faster than yours. I'm like, okay, what do you have done to it? Oh, it's got a fully built block, brand new heads. It's got turbos on it. It's got all this. It's got a shifter kit. It's got ladder bars. It's got spool in the back. I'm like, cool. How much did you spend building your car? And I stood there and I waited for him. And he's told me he had somewhere in the neighborhood of like 65 or 70 grand into it. And he showed me his quarter mile times. He was running 11 9s for 70 grand plus 30 for the car. He had $100,000 into a car that barely broke into the 11s. My car did 12.1 stock. Stock does 12.1. My car did. It's been to Summit Point and it did 12.1. So I'm sitting there and I'm looking at him. I go, cool. I paid $31,000 for mine because I was an employee of Ford at the time. I told him, I said, I have $31,000 into mine, and I'm 0.2 of a second behind you. Do you want to let me put 40 grand into my car or 60 grand into my car, and we'll see how fast your V6 is? And he just looked at me. He was like, oh, I'm an idiot. And I'm like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Plus, I told him, because he was trying to trade the car in, and he's like, yeah, my car's that fast. I'm like, cool. It's worth 15 grand. This was in 2015. It was a 2013 that he had almost 100 grand in it, and I literally offered him 15 grand for the car. He got pissed. He's like, hell no, I'm not taking 15 grand. I told you what I did to it. I'm like, I don't care. It's a V6 Mustang that doesn't pass emissions or inspection. I'm going to have to just wholesale it. Nobody's going to give a shit. You have a V6 Mustang that makes 510 horsepower. I could literally change my intake and be faster than you. Your Acura did it faster than that. Most of them will. Might as well just have gotten a V8. Yes, because mine, I was offered with, I bought mine in 2013. I put 10,000 miles on it in 6 months. So it had 10,000 miles and a broken front lip spoiler on it. I paid 31. I was offered 33 for it because it was still a Coyote. One of my daughters bought a 2024 Ford Escape. Well, good for her. Never buy a Mustang without a V8. Kind of stupid. It really is. And the cost difference, it's like $3 grand. How'd you learn so much about cars? I started selling cars when I was very young. So I started in the business in 2001. I was born in 1979. So I was basically 21 years old. I was the youngest guy at the dealership, and I just kind of got into cars. And my problem is, when I read shit, I retain shit. So then I get interested in shit, and then I do shit. So the more I kept getting into it, the more I was like, oh, I like this, 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 I like this. My 2014 track pack weighed 3,517 pounds without me in it. 6-speed Mustang's disgusting, bro. That's okay. Someday you'll become a man and learn to drive a stick. I once had a dude tell me he's an inspector for the state of California, but really he just works at a smog shop. Well, technically he's an inspector, DeMarcus. He's not lying. Yo, I'm going to hit the hey, have a great weekend. See you on Monday. MC, thank you, dude. I think you got a good idea on what to block, things like that. So Monday, if you're here, it's your first test, real test of being a mod. And if you fail, you go right to jail. That's heavy? Not in a modern car, dude. What year is your Mini? I want to see what a Mustang can do with the 3.5 EcoBoost V6. Something about a 510 foot-pound V6 sounds nice to me. Dude, if you want to know what that's like, put frickin' just up it to race gas in a regular 5.0. It'll make that kind of power at the wheels. Or at the crank. Just bought the old Ithaca Model 37 out for the first time in 2 years. Nice. It's funny that they try to make their job sound fancier. I test market positive thinking. I make content on YouTube. Gen 3 or Gen 4 on Glocks? Gen 3, Gen 4 is okay, but it's just a Gen 3 with backstraps. Man, you guys are actually making me want to get a Mustang. You should! You got a 16 Mini. Is it a John Cooper Works, or did you start with the base one? Or is it a Clubman? Legend, you won't get blocked. John Cooper Works, thank you. I figured it would be if you were able to get it up to that high. Again, though, how much did you spend building your car to 418 horsepower? Back, lurking in Virginia. What up, Credible? What would you do if I donated $500? I didn't know you could, but if you can, that's cool. So, your 2016 two-door John Cooper Works weighs 2,845 pounds. And stock, that car made 228 horsepower. So, your car weighed literally 70, almost 80% of what my car did, but it made half the power. I'm doing math here. subtract the 4. And yeah, you're 700 pounds lighter, but I made 200 horsepower more. You even need a down payment if your credit score is 750 plus? No. I'm just saying, you said my car was heavy at 35, but your car is actually heavy at 28 because your car is almost 2.5 feet shorter than a Mustang. Also, it's front wheel drive, so you don't have a rear differential. You don't have the same weight transfer transmission. So I'm actually going to step out on a limb and say your car was fast as hell. You got it down to 21, yes. But I'm talking about literally all I did to my car was I put an exhaust and lowering springs on it. So just saying, stock for stock, you were only 700 pounds lighter than my car. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to say that what you did to it wasn't impressive. 418 horsepower at 2,100 pounds is insane. Stock for stock, my car ran 0 to 60 in 4.1 seconds. Your car was nowhere close to that. Hondas are the Glocks of car dudes. Yeah, so your car, when it was brand new, was $31,400 unless you were smart and got it for a deal, which I'm sure you did. 0 to 60. I'm just talking stock for stock. That's all I want to do. I don't even know if they show that anymore on Road and Track. And it got really bad crash test ratings. Oh, I got it used. You paid 16. It's a good deal. 0 to 60, yeah. Like I said, they're slow when they're stock, but when you build them up a little bit, they're pretty damn fast. Dodge Viper or Hellcat stock, any year choose wisely. Doesn't matter the year. I'm taking the Hellcat. It weighs nearly twice as much, but it's still better. I don't know why. It's 3 a.m. Little Honda plays Hispanic music really loud and revs it every time. If your dad is a car guy here and you buy a Honda, you might as well put on a dress. Yeah, no, I remember I drove home in the Lexus. I bought a Lexus ES300. It only had 60,000 miles on it, but it wound up with a bad transmission. I think I did a video on it. I drove it home. My dad was like, "What's that?" And I said, "It's a Lexus." He's like, "Huh. Okay." I've only owned a few foreign cars. I've owned an M3. I've owned a Porsche 928S, 944, 911 Targa, bunch of if you want to call them foreign cars, but they're basically Pentastar cars. I had the Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR4, Dodge Stealth RT Twin Turbo, but I've owned so many American cars. I just like rear-wheel drive V8s or all-wheel drive V8s. As a daily driver, you prefer Toyota, Honda. Up until about 2005, 2006, I'd agree with that statement, Michael. The Toyota Solara, yeah, that was actually a pretty fun little car. What, Porsche? Yes. Up until about 2005, 2006, I agree. Toyota, Honda was the way to go if you wanted a daily driver. But every manufacturer started realizing they're selling $50,000 sedans. They need to step up their quality. So they started doing that. When the 300 came out, it was shit. Now it's a really decent pile of crap. Now that it's dead, I almost bought a Genesis instead of the Durango. I went to a lot that had the Genesis 90, the big one. I think that was the big one. It had the 5-liter Tau V8. Was that the Genesis 90 or was it the 60? I don't remember. It was the big 4-door, the stretched one. It had 38,000 miles on it, but I took it for a drive and there was something wrong in the driveline and they refused to do anything to it. And it was like 35 grand. So I was like, no. Almost forgot about it being Friday in a live stream, just annealing 300 West of brass and cleaning rifles. What's up, SFR? How you doing today, man? Law, you young dudes even need fast cars, or should they just go to the economic route? They should learn how to freaking drive first. I don't care what you drive. Just learn to drive. Here in Virginia, oh my God. Boston got the award for worst city to drive in this year, but holy shit. Virginia is terrible. The freeway, they do 90. Surface streets, they do 4. There are 3 locations, no matter what time of day it is, no matter what kind of car it is. Like, the main road over by my office is 35 miles an hour. Everybody does 22 on it. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? But then these are the exact same fools I was following on the freeway that were doing 80, 85 miles an hour, swerving in and out, and they literally get to the exit 1 second before me. Favorite truck? Dodge Ram. Haha, I'm an asshole. Actually, I liked my 2017 yeah, I had a Laramie. Oh, this was still the Hyundai. It was a 2-door coupe. Yeah, the Genesis 2. Was it the 4-cylinder or the 3.8? 6-cylinder. Yeah, that was actually a good car. Unfortunately, it kind of became the new ghetto car in Northern Virginia, Delaware, DC. Stripper car, too. We used to take them all the time, and they had, like, limo tint windows and glitter all over them. Don't forget the 178 stops each school bus make. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you saw that video. Holy crap. I literally will sleep in just so I don't have to deal with the freaking school bus in my neighborhood. Every block! What's up with working trucks and slow cars in the fast lane on the freeway? Again, they aren't being taught. The left lane, in the state of Virginia, if you left lane cruise, the state of Virginia still participates in the $1,000 fine or 30 days in jail. Believe it or not, the state trooper has the right to actually fine you $1,000. I got hit in my Mustang because of a left lane lounger. I was coming home. Here's a story I don't think I've ever told. Coming home from work. And everybody is being forced to pass this guy in the right lane. We're on a 55, he's doing 48 miles an hour. Everybody's passing him. So I go to pass him because everybody's passing him. And he speeds up because my Mustang is lowered, it's loud, all that shit. So I pass him, he starts accelerating. We go to the next light, he starts yelling out his window at me for no freaking reason. And we leave the light, and I pass him. He gets behind me. I literally take my foot off my accelerator, and he drives into the back of my Mustang in front of an off-duty cop. It was so freaking hilarious. So he hits the back of my car. We both pull over. He's screaming his head off. The cop pulls in behind the guy, gets out wearing his badge, and he's telling the dude to shut up, right? He called in, and a cop showed up right away. It took like 3 or 4 minutes. The whole time, this dude is screaming out his window, "I'm gonna kill you, you motherfucker! You're lucky that guy's a cop. I'd be beating your ass." He's like 700 years old. And it was an E150 conversion van, whatever. He hit the back of my Mustang. So the cop comes up to me. He's like, "What happened?" I'm like, "I don't know. He's just left lane lounging." I moved in front of him, and I had been accelerating, and I dropped down to about 60. So I took my foot off my gas, and he drove into the back of me. He's like, "All right, sit here." So he goes to this dude. The other cop finally shows up, and the guy's the witness, and he goes up to the dude in the E150, and he's still screaming his fucking head off. "Oh, that guy hit me. He did this. He did that." He's like, "He hit you?" "Yeah, that guy's an asshole. You should be taking him to jail." He's like, "He hit you?" "Yeah." "He was behind you?" "No, I ran into the back of him." "Okay, why were you in the left lane?" "I don't know. I was driving at, below the speed limit. I was minding my own business." And he's like, "Did you notice all the cars going around you?" "Yeah, I don't care. I can sit wherever I want if I'm not speeding." So literally, his wife is crying, like bawling her eyes out, because this dude is still threatening me while cops are sitting there. The cop walks up to me. He says, "You okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude, I got 2 collapsed vertebrae in my neck. I'm probably going to go to the doctor. You should tell him I'm probably going to sue him." So he goes back there and tells him that, and the dude is just flipping out now. I didn't wind up suing him. But his wife is bawling her eyes out. They pull him out, and they're standing outside the truck because his wife is just bawling. And he's like, "I'm giving you a ticket." And the guy's like, "Why are you giving me a ticket? He's the one that hit me." And he's like, "Because what you did was illegal. I followed my coworker was following you behind both of you, and he saw what you guys did. Now, the other guy got in front of you, which was his right because he was passing you, but you hit him. You were doing under the speed limit until he went around you, and then you sped up because of his car. I did not, but he's a piece of shit and shouldn't be driving a car like that on the road anyway. So yeah, dude wound up getting like a massive ticket. The cop walked up to me. He's like, dude, you can go. It was hilarious. No, he didn't have a free candy sign, but he had an I'm an asshole boomer. What's the big gun called? I call it Fred, but its real name is a Kel-Tec KS7. My dad used to have a Saab. I liked Saabs. Most of these oldies are not 10 medications. What? I don't want you to see the labels. Well, that's 6 that I take twice a day, and the other ones are in the bathroom because I take those once a day. Most of these old farts are on meds. Gotcha. Is that a Kel-Tec 7? It's a Kel-Tec KS7. Yep. Bro, this is why I hate boomers. Look, dude. 90% of the time, if the dude was being nice, I'd let him in. I'd go around him. I'd wait. I'd be patient. This dude just sucked at driving. He shouldn't have been driving. Ah, the Binford 9000. Boomers like to test the waters and act surprised when people say shit back. Yeah. Love hearing your stories, deadass. I could listen to them forever. Unfortunately, I got them forever. Sucks. Boomers are probably the reason why it took me so long to buy 1911. Just look at it this way, okay? The same way I looked at selling cars. Not really story time, but it's a fun thing I used to do. There's a method to being a successful car salesman. You want to know what that is? You let the other guy talk. So that was always how I did things. So I would go into every negotiation, I'd present the facts, present everything, and then I would just shut up. And I'd let the customer talk first. It was never me, it was always the customer first. And I never disagreed with what they said. I don't care how wrong they were. I'm old too, shut up. Oh, you're talking about the other guy. So basically, it's called KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. So I had a guy come in. We had a Harley Davidson edition F-150. It was like in the 04, the rounded body style before they went to the new body, the 05 body style. And it was supercharged. It was a crew cab. I paid $12,000 to the guy. It was a really nice truck. Had 60,000 miles. It was tuned. And we put 18.5 on it. Just shoot for the moon, make a few grand, make $6,000 on the truck. This dude comes in. We take it for a little drive. He drives like shit. He's just trying to get the ring. I can't do the supercharger noise, but you know what I'm talking about. The sound of the supercharger when you rev it up. So he's sitting there revving the shit out of it, driving it around. I'm like, whatever, dude. You need to turn around. Let's go back to the dealership. That was a long enough test drive. We get back there, right? And we sit down, and the first thing out of this fool's mouth is, yeah, so I know exactly how much this truck is worth. I've been doing all the research, so, I'm not going to let you do anything weird, and you're not going to lowball me or anything like that. It's like, yeah, I've been looking at these prices. 03, thank you. It was back in 2013, so I don't remember it that well. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to let you bully me on this, right? So you're asking 18.5. I know they sell for about 22. He's full of shit. They didn't. So he's like, I'll pay you 17.9 plus fees. That's all I can do. And I think you should take it because you're not going to get another buyer at that. And I'm sitting there going, and I'm just sitting there. I'm polite. And I'm writing down his offer. And I'm sitting there going, we just priced it. So you might be right on the price. I probably should have started higher. But since you know what you're doing, you're telling me that if I get you 17.9 right now, you're going to take it? It's like, yeah, I can do that. The truck's nice enough. I'll do that. So I'm like, cool. I write 17.9. I'm like, sign here. So he signs it. He's like, I'm not leaving without the truck. I know what it's worth. I'm not paying a penny more. You need to tell your boss to take this. I'm like, no problem, guy. So I stand up, I walk over to the desk where the managers are. They sat. If you've ever been to Leesburg Ford back when we had the old building, it was just a desk about as long as a card table, and the manager sat behind it. And I walk up there and I put the paper in front of him. And he goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I don't need you to do anything. It's fine." I never had a manager close my deals because I'd been in the business for 10 years before I started working there. So I'm sitting there. Yeah, we didn't call it the tower because it wasn't raised. So So I'm standing there in front of him. I walk up, the new car manager, the used cars manager, and the general manager are sitting there. And I handed him the paper, and he goes, "Do you need me to do anything?" I'm like, "No, don't worry about it. It's fine. I already sold it." So we're sitting there. We're standing there. The used car manager's like, "Do you need me to come over?" I'm like, "No, it's fine. I got it. He's going to finance. I'll get him to finance everything." So literally, I just stand there for like 2 minutes, and I'm just pounding on the desk, and I'm leaning over, pointing at the paper. We're not even talking about the deal. I'm literally doing all that shit. So I walked back to the guy, right? And what I did was I took the paper. Now, we had it advertised for 18.5. He offered me 17.9. I took the piece of paper, and this is a tactic for anybody trying to sell anything, and you can steal this if you want to. I wrote on the paper $18,317.45 or something weird like that, right? And I went back to him. I said, dude, I know you know what this car is worth. You know that it's worth over 20 grand. We were at 18.5. Honestly, we gave the guy more than we should have for it. So I worked all the numbers, right? Because we had to run it through our shop. We have to pay our tax. We have to do all, the whole bullshit they're going to give you. And I said, the best I can do is $18,317.48. He's like, see, I told you. I told you I knew what these cars were worth. So, yeah, we'll do it. So he does it, right? And then we financed it. We got the financing done. So we made another 2% or 3%. So I got 33% of the $6,000. I also got 33% of the financing advance, and I got 33% of the protection that he got on it. So this wonderful customer made me $5,000 on a car that we made $6,000 on. So I'm sitting there, and I'm just sitting there after he leaves, right? And my boss walks over and he's like, "What just happened?" And I'm like, he knew what he was doing. So those are my favorite deals to make. When the customer thinks they're right, but they're doing my job for me. Rent it out as an Airbnb. What are you doing? I can't say I've ever been to Leesburg. I would buy the song and dance. Yep, I would buy the full house, and charge people. Sold a rattling 2018 Sentra with 82,000 miles, 17,000 cash. None of the 10, 12 reps could buy it. Sell it. Yep, it's all about how you deal with people, dude. Would you let an independent mechanic inspect the car? One of our cars? Sure. I was selling for a major dealership. I didn't care. Yes. So, and I could usually identify a customer. Now, here's the thing. You don't profile a customer. I've had dudes roll up in the shitiest shite boxes you've ever seen and leave in $80,000 pickups because they're construction workers and don't give a crap what they normally drive, but they need a nice truck for when they go to jobs. Because you don't show up to a $1 million house in a 1987 Nissan pickup. So I never judge that way. But after we start talking, I start getting a feel for their personality. I don't give a shit what car you're there to buy. You're buying what I'm selling you. I don't give a shit. I've had people come in wanting to buy an Expedition and leaving in a Ford Focus. Because people, honestly, 85% of people looking for cars have no clue what they're buying. Honestly, they don't. Here's another thing that you can do if you're going to get into car sales that will help you close out a deal, even if you aren't actually giving up anything. Look at a customer who comes to your lot. Let's say that they're looking at a Toyota Camry and all you have is a mint green one and they wanted a black one. You can dealer exchange, which means you can buy it from another dealer, trade them a car, whatever. Here's a line I want you to use if you're in sales. Could you be colorblind for the right price? More often than not, people will give up their choice of color to save $1,000. And you get to sell a car that's on the lot, count it towards your sales for the month, and make the money, because when you trade cars with other dealerships, you usually have to give up some of your holdback, which you get a certain amount of money that's on the sticker that you get to actually retain when you make a deal, kind of a thing. So sales is about them buying you. Yes, 100%. Sales, it doesn't matter what I was selling. I didn't care what I was selling. I didn't even know what I was selling half the time. I was selling me and my personality. I almost never knew a customer's name until they gave me their license while I was filling out their paperwork, because I didn't care. All I wanted them to do was talk to me, like me, and stop thinking about their car. Favorite firearm manufacturer? Nighthawk. Love to pull up in a junker just to see how I'm treated when they run to me like someone, what, because I pull into you and anything on the lot. Yeah, so I drove into all the dealerships before I bought my 17 Ram wrote a check. Drove in a Toyota Celica with 300,000 miles, wearing the exact same clothes I'm wearing now, and just waited to see how long it would take people to come to me. So, I'm in college, get my associates for science and firearms. Good. Joe got that hustler mentality. Are SR 1911s worth it? Yes. DeMarcus, I do. I do. And it's an inadvertent thing I developed. If I was looking for a car, what's the best way to look out for shady car dealerships? 99% of the time, it's going to be like if they have too many American flag decorations and shit. Doesn't matter if they're American, Arab, Indian, Mexican. It doesn't matter if they're touting their Americanness. It's always a sign. If they only carry one kind of car, that's a sign because they're pros at hiding problems with that kind of car. If all they want to do is get you to fill out applications for credit before they'll even let you test drive a car, walk away. No one should be running your credit until you find a vehicle that you like. You know, do an outdoor gun range, the Purple Minion was shooting guns and without looking goes downrange when people are shooting. Well, that's what we call an organ donor. Gotta have it for sales, help with women too. What, breasts? I'm a whore! Yeah. So, I was going to say something, but I just forgot what it was. What kind of gun would you recommend for hunting? A rifle, but recommending for hunting, that is about as open a question as you can get. I need to know what you're trying to hunt, where you're trying to hunt, how far you're trying to shoot the target. Are you comfortable with big bores? Are you small, big? There's a lot of questions about that. You should be asking those kind of questions at your local FFL. I can tell you that if you just want to get into hunting and you've never done it, Savage Axis XP or a Ruger American. Those are two of the cheapest ways to get into hunting. You can get multiple calibers under $500. If I had my own breasts, I wouldn't need women. I used to have my own breasts. I like 6'5" for them two leg critters. Really? You hunt chameleons! But yeah, no, selling cars I was extremely good at it. And I loved it. It was always, I never got tired of it. And I did it for nearly 20 years. My body gave up. That was the problem. Texting me had this shite box sticker on the side. What do you recommend for parties? Oh, Rob, you think you're funny? The Jimmini show support doesn't eat, so he doesn't end up a Glock boy. Yay! I got some money, so I can afford something better. I was gonna have to buy a Glock, but with the extra $5, I think I'm gonna buy a Nighthawk. Do you ever tell a first-time firearm customer not to buy today and come back after doing some more homework? Sometimes. Especially if they ask the question, if I don't like it, can I bring it back? Like it's a fucking candy bar. Oh, well, if I take this gun out and I do the background check and I don't like it, can I get a full refund? No. Go home. Watch some videos. I'd rather have somebody not buy a gun than buy a gun, come back the next day, and I give them 60%. Have any coworkers who were straightforward, lying to customers? I had employees that were doing that, and I fired one on the spot. Travis has a nice Mustang. Yeah, I haven't seen his Cobra, but he's got a shit ton of money into that thing, too. But I definitely want to see it. Have you ever been to a Smoky Mountains Knife Works? Nope. But yeah, so I had an employee. We had this lady, really nice lady, trading in a Subaru. They go out in a Chevy Impala LTZ, fully loaded, right? They come back, and I talked them into the deal. You know, I gave them a I win price, and they signed up for it, and they go through the financing, they handle all that, and they go out to the car, and my guy had put on so much cologne that the lady couldn't stand him. So, you know, he asked me to do the delivery, and I said, fine, go home and wash this shit off. So I get into the car with this. I still remember the guy's name. Fuck him. But I get into the car with her, right? Legend! Nighthawk fun. Can't give a lot until I get my Nighthawk. Shit, dude. What you just did was amazing, dude. It's 1/1000th of what I need to rule the world. But we get into the car. And I'm going over the heated seats, the cooling, all this stuff. You know, all the different features of the car. And we get down to the traction control. And she goes, oh, is this how I put it in 4x4? So she asked that question. She goes, "Oh, is that how I put it into 4x4?" And I had to stop because she'd done all this paperwork because this moronic idiot, and I'm not doxing him, I'm not giving his name, but this moron told her that it was all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive and that she could just turn the knob for the traction control and that would put it into four-wheel drive. So I had to get out of the car. I said, "Excuse me for a minute." I get out of the car. I walk up to him. I said, "How long have you worked for me?" He's like, 3 months. I said, "Did you do all your tests?" And he's like, "Yeah." I said, "You know that car is front wheel drive?" "Yeah." I'm like, "You only have 3 cars out this month, right?" "Yeah." "And you're probably thinking this sale is going to cover your draw." "Yeah." "You told her it had 4-wheel drive?" "Yeah." I'm like, "You're fired." "What?" I said, "You're fired because I had to go to this lady and tell her that my employee had lied to her and that we were going to unwind the entire deal. We were about to lose a $15,000 profit sale because this asshole lied to the customer." So, quick goat thinking, I go, "Hey, look, how often do you drive in foul weather?" "Oh, almost never. I just wanted an all-wheel drive." Because Cadillac on the same platform made the XT5 or XT6, which is all-wheel drive. But the Cadillac XT6 at the time with the same options was about 80 grand, and the car she was buying after I got done with her was about 50 grand. So I said, "Look, here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to give you 10 oil changes that you can use at any time while you own the car." She's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll give you 10 free oil changes." And she's like, "Oh, that would be awesome," because that winds up being like $1,200 if she came in and paid for it. So I gave her 10 free oil changes, and she took the car. I fired the guy, and I took his 7 grand. What's up, Crypto? You're back. Did you win? We're telling bad jokes and bad stories about dealership. Supposed to do your research. Yeah. What's up, everyone? Need some help choosing between a Diamondback rifle, PSA rifle. Diamondback, son. Optimus Prime is cool. What? No offense to real Transformers. Did he cry? The guy, when I fired him, oh yeah, dude, he was bawling. He's like, "I got a family." I'm like, "Dude, you sold 4 cars this month. You sold 3 last month. You didn't even make your draw. You cost my company money," which he didn't because I didn't have to pay him any commissions. I'm like, "Dude, you're costing me time, energy, money, and that's a chair I could have somebody that can sell cars in. You're not cut out for this. Go and get a job where you don't have to think. You are not commissioned." Because I had set up, now a successful car salesman will make between 50 and 100 phone calls per day. It sounds like a lot, but it's really not. So if you're not working customers on the lot or learning the vehicles that you're selling, you are picking up your phone constantly and calling contacts. Number one, the Business Development Center, the BDC, gives the leads to the people that actually document that they're making all these calls. So anybody that makes tons of calls, we give them the contacts. So some of the guys were selling 12, 15, 20 cars a month because they literally did the work. This kid would make 12 calls a day, sometimes less, and he couldn't figure out why he was selling 4 cars a month. How do I feel about carrying in a gym? I don't think you should be carrying while you're exercising because that puts you in a compromised position. If you're bench pressing, 300 pounds and your gun becomes visible and you're got 300 pounds over your head and some dude just grabs your gun. And different places allow and don't allow guns, so you got to follow things. Funny thing, delivery guy bought the wrong new car to the dealership. My manager sold that car. May he rest in peace. Great man, sales manager. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've done that. We did a dealer trade, and on the way to pick up the car, they tried switching the wheels because Ford Fusions in 2013, the titanium, had a $3,500 set of wheels on it, and they switched it with the base titanium wheels, which were free, even though the 19s were listed on the window sticker. So I go to get the car, and I actually get into the car. I'm walking around it. I'm going, these are the base wheels. I know my customer wanted the upgraded wheels. So I look at the window sticker because it's what I had traded on, and it said it had the 19-inch upgraded wheels. I go inside. Now, I drove from Leesburg, Virginia to Ocean City to do this trade. So I get there, and I had driven our car nearly 200 miles to get there. And I walk back in the dealership. I'm like, this car doesn't have the right wheels, dude. He's like, what do you mean? I said, come on. This car doesn't have the right wheels. Oh, I don't know what to tell you. That's how we got it. I'm like, cool. You can either put the right wheels on the car from one of your cars out there, probably the one that you switched them from, or you can give me my car back. Dude was furious. He's like, fine, take your car back. Because they had switched the wheels thinking they were going to get a $3,500 set of wheels out of me. Fucking morons. Who ain't benching 300 pounds? I don't know. I don't judge what people can bench. I'm autistic when it comes to lifting weights. I can lift a car. Why did dealerships treat customers like crap when they come back for maintenance? You're going to the wrong dealership. Leesburg Ford had the number 2 rated service center in the country. We actually used to service all of Sterling CarMax's cars, even though there was a Ford dealership literally 6 miles from the CarMax. They used to drive 15 miles to us. When you find a good one, you'll find a good one. But also, all you customers are idiots. You think you know what's going on, and then you argue. I would fight Rock Johnson. I'd lose in a heartbeat, but I'd fight him. Pay sucks these days. There were days when you sold cars. Guys are lucky to make $8 to $1,200 per car these days. Yeah, most guys don't even make that, dude. If you go to most car dealerships, you'll have 3 or 4 dudes that are making the money, and then you're gonna have 7 to 10 guys that don't even make them in. So $8 to $1,200 on a car, like in 2014, was actually not bad. I knew dudes that were happy to make $1,200 on a car, and then they would sell 3 because the draw was $1,750. So they were happy making $3,000 to $4,000 a month while working 60 hours a week. Never made sense to me. Since we were talking about benching, just bench 225 for 6 today, Jimmini. Be happy for me. Good job, brother. Hell of a lot more than I can probably do. I don't know what I can bench because I don't bench. My nerve damage is so bad that I'd probably get it all the way up and my hands would just let it go. The Ford dealerships around here are trash, man. A lot of them are. Your local Toyota dealer is the worst. Who owns it? The crazy bro. Hypothetically, if I made 80, 90K, would you recommend I leave my stressful job and go into car sales? Been really thinking on this. You have great communication skills. Communication skills is not going to get you the job in car sales. Communication skills is barely part of it. If you're good on the phone, great. Go work in the BDC, but you're not going to pass 90K. You need to have the ability to adjust and on the fly change who you are. One thing that my boss always noticed about me, and my fellow employees didn't like me as much because I never got a manager involved with my deals because I never needed one because I ran a car dealership for almost half a decade where I did financing, advertising, management, all this shit. And I didn't want to do any of that, so I went into sales. But all my guys would notice, like my managers especially, I'm still good friends with them. Sold my mom a Subaru last year, gave her a hell of a deal. But when I walk in to a deal, doesn't matter who it is I'm working with. If it's an uptight white couple from Leesburg, I'm an uptight white guy who uses correct pronunciation and eloquence and shows the utmost respect to their station in life. Doesn't matter who they are. But if I'm talking to somebody that's laid back, like when I used to sell to the Redskins, no offense, athletes are not hoity-toity. I've never met one that is pinky up drinking wine shit. Doesn't matter who they are. A sports dude is not the kind of guy I want to use 6-syllable words with. So a dude comes in, yeah, I'm looking for that truck. I go, cool, I got you, let's go. I don't say I got you in real life, but the minute customers start speaking to me, I instantly adjust to that customer. I do it in the gun store completely without thinking. Somebody comes in and she's very uptight, I get uptight. Dudes come in, they're laid back and chill, I become laid back and chill. It's just something I naturally do. Also because I don't like people, I think I mimic what they're doing in front of me, which then causes me to change who I am. What's up, Lesson? First time here, just wanted to ask, I'm getting my first handgun real soon. Is a Taurus a good first gun to start with? It can be. Taurus doesn't have the greatest history for quality control. Just make sure that you treat it well, oil it, keep it clean. You'll know pretty soon what it'll be. Your good sales guys make 80 to 100K per year. They ain't slinging cars though. Yeah, and COVID changed everything up. I've never sold in a COVID market. From what I've seen from my buddies that I know that still sell cars, it's actually really easy compared to what it used to be. It turned into, do you want it or not? That wasn't the way it was when I was working there. Also, I had the lowest ratio of dealer trades. All my dudes were just order takers. Welcome to McDonald's. What kind of Taurus you want? And then they would just go and find it, and then I'd have to drive halfway across the state because I used to charge $15 an hour just because I didn't like being at the dealership. And I would sell all the cars I needed to for the month, so then I'd make an extra $15 an hour and get paid to go drive cars. And I used to make videos on those cars. Did it to say it's called code switching? I guess. Save your pennies and get a Smith & Wesson. Yep. A little polishing fixes the problems. Yep. You're going to mimic me too, brother, when we finally meet? Probably, Guile. Like I said, as soon as you start talking, you're going to notice that I'll change. You don't negotiate prices anymore. Yep. My blood pressure goes up when a car salesman talks to me. You'd love to work with me, Matthew. Dude, I am so chill. I don't push a car on you at all. I will actually, by the time you and I are done, you're going to thank me for not even using lube or kissing you. Does it take Sega mags? The bullpup shotgun behind me? No, it has a ammo tube. That's the Kel-Tec KS7. It's got a tube running underneath the barrel. It's basically a tube-fed shotgun. It's a normal pump shotgun. It's just in a bullpup form. You're welcome, man. CZ is also a great choice. They're on clearance in a lot of places. You can get one for less than $450. Yep. What suppressor is that? That is the Silencer Co. Osprey 9 2.0. Oh, damn. That's not bad at all. Yep, pretty much. You can buy for $300. You can get the Smith & Wesson SD9 V2. Why is there far less color for cars? It seems like only gray, black, and white. It's because the manufacturers are actually charging for color. Believe it or not, dead freaking serious. Go on websites and look at it. You could pay if you want. Like my Scat Pack has that. What do they call that? Calypso Red. It's a $2,900 paint option. So again, would you be colorblind for the right price? So all these dealerships and also the manufacturers during COVID were not producing cars in colors. They were just producing what they could, and it was cheaper to paint them in the regular colors. But yeah, like Mustangs, you have to pay to get anything outside of their like 4 color options they give you. Do shops dislike using a fishing license as ID? Yeah, fishing license counts as proof of residence. A fishing license is not a actual identification card. It's secondary ID because it doesn't contain a picture. At least in Virginia. In Virginia, you would need a valid, especially if you're trying to buy a handgun, you have to have a valid issued ID. Also, a fishing license, correct me if I'm wrong, don't you have to have your ID number to get a fishing license? Question mark, not 100% sure, asking that. But I thought when I got mine, I had to provide my state ID number to go with my fishing ID. Also, I accidentally screwed up and I clicked on the VA disability one, and I now have a lifetime fishing license for free. I'm normally just smiley crazy. That's good. Hit up your local FFL gun store and check them out as much as you can. Try them in your hands and get what feels best for you. Yep. No Glocks? No, thank you. It's 500 plus base for just basic colors. See? What for lime green? Probably 12, 19, $2,000. Well, number one, they're not building them anymore, so you lucked out. We all ask you questions about the best guns, but I want to ask you what you think the worst of the worst is. Not something that has some issues, but terribly designed pieces of shite in each type. Okay, let's go into this. I actually like that question. So, for an auto-loading pistol, I don't like anything that has a fully enclosed ejection port out of the TS9. I think that's a terrible design. It's designed to lock up on the back of the chamber, fine. But when you have a fully enclosed ejection port, you are seriously limiting where that ejection can happen. So I'm putting the TS9 and the boobits down as horrible semi-automatic handguns. When it comes to a revolver, no offense, but there are some shit ones out there. usually like a Cimarron, things like that, single action armies. I think that it was of its time, but side gate single load is a terrible design for a revolver. For a shotgun bullpup, sorry, they suck. They suck. They suck. They suck. You're putting an explosion that much closer to your head, they suck. For a rifle, anything in a stupidly idiotic caliber, like 2245 sharps, why was that even made? These are my takes, by the way. You don't have to. For a bolt action gun, I don't like the bolt action that just comes straight back. There's a couple of rifles, I can't remember which ones they are, where you don't have to lift up, they just come straight back. I can't tell you the number of times we had those old vintage ones that come straight back, and I've literally almost clocked myself in the face because I'm trying to pull hard. Yeah. No, I agree. High points are not that bad, but they have that same ejection port style. Yeah, Credible, man. Drop some pennies, man. Is Sky any good? No. You can get the DVG one with the striker fired and the lighter trigger. That's better, but again, their build quality is pretty bad. I agree. Any AR with the polymer lower, aka ATI Omni Hybrid. Don't get one. Spend an extra $100. Get a real one. Enfields are the straight poles? Gotcha. Hot garbage. Yep. So those would probably be my list of the worst of the worst. And I'm not even talking about how I hate Chiappa or anything like that. Those are the worst of the worst, in my opinion. Ever since semi-auto came out, revolvers became a coffee table display actions to me. And to each their own. That's why I don't like a lot of the older looking stuff. If you look at my wall, they're modern-ish design. 1911 is that kind of design that when you do things like forward slide serrations, better hammers, better beaver tails, things like that don't look like they're 115 years old or 112 years old or whatever. That looks like a contemporary design. Same with the CZ, same with the Sphinx. Even the high power has held up its look, but like a Luger or a C96 or even a Nambu, they're re-releasing those. Those don't get me at all. I don't care about those. Dude, poverty pony lowers. Yeah, but they're made out of the same aluminum, dude. Just run good parts. We manufacturers start making top brakes. Oh, I would love a 455 Webley if I can get my hands on one. Favorite music genre, also favorite song. Don't have a favorite song, but believe it or not, I dig country music. I'll listen to everything, but I like the country music. I can just listen to country music. You never got into 10 millimeters. I think 45 Super is just as good. Billet lower and upper all day. You know, billet isn't an actual classification of it. It's just what it is. It's a block. Don't like the high point pistols because it's ugly as hell. Fair enough. There goes McManus dunking on the poors. Those German pistols are notoriously unreliable, too. Sorry, McManus. From now on, that's what you sound like in my head. I don't know why. I can't help it, man. Once you go nights, you never go back. You're almost German. You have that air of fuck you about you. But you seem like a really cool dude, but you know what I mean. I don't know why, but in my head, I'm hearing you like that. Yeah. You sound like, in my head, like Northeastern people, they sound a little English and snooty. A lot of people don't give revolvers the credit they deserve. When they shoot them, they will usually come around. Yeah. What about the revolver rifles? Are they on the trash list? No, they're fine. Gewere 98, the bolt comes back, so you have to put the gun down or it will slap your eye. See? There's another one. Rob of Cabot Guns did say the 1911 will stay for another century. It will. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with the 1911. Capacity notwithstanding. There's nothing wrong with the 1911. Brother, did you get into the topic about TSOS and Rock Island? What do you mean by the topic? For those of you that don't know, hit the like button, by the way. For those of you that don't know, I am currently in an email chain with the, I guess the U.S. president of SDS/TSOS, because he saw my video on the Night Stalker. It's actually one of the highest viewed ones on the Night Stalker from a channel that has less than 500,000 subs. It's had almost 70,000 views, which is pretty good. It's almost paid for itself. But he sent me an email because in it I complained about the material it's made out of. And he watched the follow-up where I talked about the cavities in the metal and shiz like that. So he emailed me and said, oh, we would have liked to have it. So in a very roundabout way, I'm currently making a deal with Brandon, who I sold it to sell it back to me so that I can send it in. I'm going to try to get to go to their local, I think they got a distribution in North Carolina or something. I'd like to go there. But we'll see what they say. I'm 39, going on to 70. Yeah! I'm you, get that, our gracious host. I'm you, get than our gracious host. Can you suggest an upgraded trigger for a Taurus PT92 to pull as long as hell? Yes, Langdon Tactical. It's a little expensive, but it's the way to go. Slim Shady? Who's Slim Shady? Oh, guess who's back? Got it. I think I'm chilling in Texas with the fishing license or no clue. I don't know what you mean by that, Carl. You got to check your local FFLs and see if they'll let you buy with that. I thought you need a state-issued ID for in-state purchases. Just like revolvers because of their simplicity. I also just prefer. No problem, dude. Do what you like. Don't listen to me. Thoughts on the 1911s in 9mm, like the 10-shot Rock Island? Well, mainly the 10-shot is because of the magazine. They used to be 8+1, then they went to 9+1. Now you can do 10+1. I like them. They shoot fine. You just got to make sure to polish the feed ramp. Even if you just use a little bit of steel wool on it, just make sure that it's a little bit smooth. Did I hit my own like button? Thank you, Brandon. I did not. I'm one of those people. What's the big gun on top? His name is Frankie. It's also a Keltec KS7. What was your worst customer car and gun shop? Also, out of the two, who was worse? Worst customer at the car? I sold so many cars. I used to sell a few hundred a year, and I did it for 20 years. So out of 5,000 to 7,000 cars, not even counting the ones I closed, I can't even think of who was the worst. I did have to get carried out of the building because some lady cut me off in a gas station that I wanted to ram down. But she wasn't a customer. Yo, the Zip 22 got to be up there for terrible guns, right? It's a failure gun. It's a gun that failed. So I don't put it up there with the worst. I'm talking like most of the guns I named are like commercially available in large numbers. The Zip really wasn't. The Zip killed its company and that was basically it. Younger, smoking jacket for the weighted screen. Oh shit. You're wearing a smoking jacket? I'm trying to sleep. See ya. All right, dude. Thank you. You mentioned during the first 5 minutes you'll say something about T-Sauce and Rock Island. I guess it's the SDS messaging. Yeah. Jersey's kind of dumb. You're not dumb. Can you see who hit the like button? No, I can't. I just see the number. McManus autocorrect gets us all. I could probably look at like your channel stats, but I'm not going to do that one. I had my ex-customers call me years after I left the business. Oh yeah, dude. I took a bunch of customers when I went from Ford to Chevy. I'm a nerd, legend. I have some combat experience, but most of it comes from being a nerd. Yeah, I used to keep my own records of all my customers' information, like just their names and phone numbers and what they bought, so that I could take it with me when I left. What do you think about the A2s in 1911? I think the 10mm by Rock Island, it holds 16 rounds, I believe. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. Sipping 40-year-old scooch. Must have missed the comment. Oh, there's a story for you. Oh, I was so devastated because I used to drink when this happened. So I had a boss who was married, and he was given like 6 cases of scotch when he got married. He and his wife didn't drink. So they kept it stored in their house from 1979 till 2004. And in 2004, all their kids had grown up and moved out, obviously, and moved on. They all had lots of kids of their own. They threw out the scotch. It was already good scotch, supposedly, and it had aged another 30 years almost. And they threw it away. We drove over to his house so fast because it was garbage day that day. Those garbage men got probably $6,000 worth of liquor. I was so angry when I figured that out. What about Rock Island revolvers? The 206 and 200 are good deals because they're cheap. The AL lineup is very expensive, and I don't recommend it unless you really are dedicated to Rock Island. Like $600 for their 22, get bent. No, police don't usually see combat. I was a civilian contractor in a handful of delightful vacations. Gotcha. Let me guess, Mexico, right, McManus? That was one of them. I see. He watched our borders, eh? You know, I came over the border. I saw you. You were sleeping. I waited until you were eating a burrito. Kind of ironic, man. Slid underneath the fence. You know, that big and invisible one that Trump was going to pay for. Love that today is all over the place. Not going to lie. We needed a break from constant gun talk. Great to listen to. Yeah. This is what I like the all Ask Me Anythings to be. I like the gun questions, but goddamn, answering the same one, what's your favorite gun, 600 times in 6 hours kind of gets me down. Also, my right ear just went deaf because my throat's closing up because I'm getting tired. Also, it's my first day on my new meds, and it's been, what, about 3 hours? I think they're taking full effect. Weston, too early. But hey, man, thanks for hanging out, Weston. It's good to see you again. McManus, I let him spam when he leaves. You can leave him. Leave the rest. I can't talk like Darth Vader. My voice is really screwed up right now. Okay, that's enough, Weston. Don't say goddamn. Well, goddamn, why are you on my stream if you don't like me saying goddamn? Goddamn is not offensive in any way. You think he can't handle it? Brass prep done, calling it a night. Awesome, dude. Have a good night. Can you suggest an upgraded trigger for the poor... I said already, Mickey. Look at Langdon Tactical. New to the stream, saying hello. Mr. Joker, how you doing, Mr. Joker 1 mile? I'm calling you 1 mile. Yo, what's poppin'? Yep. Who called it? After midnight, all the fun people showed up. Are you a fun person? I want you guys to prove how fun you are. Hit the like button. Also, you missed all the fun shit, so if you want to take a quick minute, go about to like 6 minutes or 5 minutes in, you're going to see the ugliest fucking zoom ever made. Which country would you say is the worst you're doing your contract in? Wherever you have to drink bottled water. I've been taking meds for my spine lately, and you feel drugs. Sorry, dude. I know the feeling. This propanolol does that to you, and so does... Like you said, I literally took 4 blood pressure medications. I wonder what I'm at right now. I don't think it's down because I'm sweating. It's making me sweat. And I have a fan on me and I'm sweating. Told you they would come out. Yep. You ain't wrong. And for those of you wondering why I take my watch, my pulse that way, it's because that's how I wear the watch. So it's set up as a lefty watch. Also, your veins run underneath your wrist. You used to party in Tijuana? Why are you taking all those meds? Because my body is not responding to my damage that I have. I have a degenerative nerve disorder and an autoimmune disease and all this shit. So I have to take meds to force my body to work. DVS Prism comes in with a huge freaking one. Yeah. That's what blood pressure medication does to you. Telling stories is not making me calmer. Yeah, I don't know what I called it, but apparently that's what my brain is doing to me right now. 102 resting. I knew I was because I'm sweating. Talking, I'm sweating. What the frick? Hello from Australia. I remember you from a while ago. Dude, 3rd super on a live stream. Cool. 3rd time's a charm, baby. Oh, it's great to have you. Yeah, sure. Hello, Soooo. You having a good one, all right? Thanks for the support. Absolutely. Thank you for chiming in, legend. It's awesome. Hanging dead bodies from highways, not a good sight, man. What were you doing in Alabama? Hey, that's one problem. I don't really talk about the shite I saw in Mexico. It's some seriously messed up shite. Nightmare fuel for sure. Yeah, I have no intention on going to Mexico. I can just go to New Mexico. Yeah, I used to party in Tijuana. It was less than a 2-hour drive, so me and friends would go for the weekend. Nah, I'm good. I've watched so much Australian stuff that I can't even do it. That was Scottish at the end. Me mom, she slept around. Memphis in the house. What you doing in Memphis, bro? Having a good night? Why not? Sasha is asking the question that all people who have never experienced what happened ask. Like, I literally will never, I never discuss my dad's time in Iraq and Afghanistan. I know he's killed people, and that's something he carries, and it's none of my fucking business, because I wasn't able to join. I wasn't able to serve. I didn't get to be where he was and see what he saw. If he says he doesn't want to talk about it or says it shouldn't be talked about, then I freaking take it wholeheartedly. I saw footage of when his fob was attacked. So I saw footage of his forward operating base being attacked by enemy combatants, and literally a chain link fence saved a bunch of his buddies. A chain link fence got hit by the RPG, so instead of traveling fully into the compound, the RPG hit the fence and exploded, and they lit this dude up. I saw all the footage. They used to call him they tried to track one dude who managed to get almost up to the fence line, because they called him the Afghan Rambo, because they kept shooting the dude and he wouldn't die. That's the only time he's ever showed me something. Right, we're going to put a little bit of a shrimp on the barbie. Everybody does that. I'd walk a kilometer not to have to say that. Yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Scotty. I think he's talking about something else. Yeah, probably. Hi, Indiana. I'm going to talk like I'm from Indiana. I once went to Indiana. I got pulled over. Guy didn't like me. Question even asking his age, his contractor days, or his business, but I'm here for him if he needs to talk about it. McManus seems to have a pretty solid head on his shoulders. Sounds like he just hates the pores. You don't want questions about your favorite gun. What's a gun you have a hatred for, like an absolute disdain, like you wish the manufacturer would go under for? I can count on, man. Chiappa. Chiappa, I hate them. Chiappa is terrible because they're like an Italian version of Freedom Group. What they do is they find a gun they want, they buy the company that manufactures it, and then they put their name on it, and then they act like they're the ones building the gun. I found out recently that Charles Daly has switched from Rock Island to Chiappa. I will never buy a Charles Daly gun because of that. Ah, bro, you're a fucking legend, man. I appreciate it, bro. Love your content. Troy. Yes. What do you think of the Springfield Echelon? Have I shot it yet? No, I need to buy one. I keep putting it off, and I don't know why. I think because it's a polymer gun. Polymer guns really don't get me going. And I'm sorry to say that. Right, Captain. I know we need to go faster, but I cannot give you any more. It's so bad. The nacelles, they've gone. Oh, it took a long time, but I'm good now. I was in the dark place for a long time. I had some nasty survivor's guilt therapy, and some solid friends got me through it. Good. Glad to hear it. That's what you need, dude. I'm glad to hear that you reached out. That's the biggest problem, dude. It's not just having support, but being able to actually reach out and grab that support, because that's the biggest problem that all you boys have. And it's the same problem a lot of us have. We're men. We're dudes. We're not allowed to ask for help. That's what we think, and that's what kills us. Scusi, I want to, how do you say bye? Michigan here just added a Ruger P89 to my collection. Those are fun. My local pawn shop has one. I might buy it. I think it's my old gun, and I think I might buy it back. I already said slapping. Yay! No, Sasha, not necessarily, but I find when society thinks it's okay to vote and approve it, it's not a society worth hanging around. I love my echelon. Scott Tizoden. Yes. I'm kind of doing more of the, what's his name from the new movies? Sean Penn. Right. Oh, I love it. We're going to be doing big things, Jim. Because the Scotty from the original Star Trek, James Doohan, actually he was told that his accent was horrible and people hated it. Sell cases of scotch to Scotty. Oh, that's great of you. You're going to come over and we're going to have a lot of fun. I lost Admiral Archer's beagle. I'm giving the warp core everything she's got, although it looks like beer manufacturing vats. And the inside of the ship is much larger than the outside. I think we're going to be visited by Dr. Who. There's a book called All Secure, and I think it should be a must-read for folks with PTSD and other combat-related medical issues. Absolutely. Jace, I remember the name for sure. What do you think SIG will make an optics ready 226s? They do. Every one. The X5, X5 Legion, they make the RXP version of even the regular one. Nope. That is not true. They make them for all of them, my bud. Do you think folding guns like the Sub 2K are a gimmick? They were interesting when they first came out, but Sub 2K, they didn't do anything to innovate. Oh, you can turn the barrel. They're an answer to a question nobody's asking anymore. They're fun, but we don't need them. They're only necessary if you're trying to keep your Glock compatibility, but I would recommend getting a Ruger PCC first before you get a Sub 2K. Yeah, it's $200 more, but dude, way more functional. How old do you got to be to buy an AR-15? 18 years old in the United States of America. If you ever got to get rid of mods again in the future, you can put me on the list. I gotten slow and end up listening more than chatting with the folks. I don't care, Redneck. I'm fine with you staying there. You grab people every now and then. That's all that matters. Okay, I'll go ahead and subscribe. I've been here watching anyways. Some of the ones I've been getting rid of are the ones that literally aren't here at all. You pop in almost every stream, so I'm going to leave you like that. And if it gets weird like Bloody Wednesday again, then pop in and start eliminating mother fathers. Thought the high end was the only. I checked their site, and I don't ever see base ones with dots. Here, let me pull it up for you. I'll tell you which models have optics choices. So we've got the Legion, of course. Why the hell is it bringing those? I wish they would do the Mark 25 in it because they re-released the Mark 25, but I wish they would do that one in an optics cut. So the X5 Classic, the X5 Legion. Oh, that was a problem. Gotta put a P. So the 226R is available with it. The RXP is actually what it's called. I try to be here each stream. Got to remind those AK peoples. Yep. Jade and private businesses can make their own rules. 100%. The United States has a right of refusal. Getting the jet ski crash still not the same. I'm fine with telling the story if you would read it. Not kidding. God save me. Not really the place for that. But I mean, if you want to tell it, we'll read it. It's really read that you're doing this nice. You don't have to pull them up, but I appreciate it. No problem, dude. I just want to let you know what's out there. So the, like I said, I wish 25 would do it because there's all kinds of 25, Mark 25s. Let's see. Legion. There's like 7 different variants of the Legion. It's funny. What's up, Wreckback? Also agreed. I love the Mark 25. Yep. So the single action only Legion, and then that's it. So it looks like they've eliminated a few versions of the gun too. They used to have like 23 variants, but they're all Legions and X5s now. But they do a 226R Romeo, so that's a base one. But I really would just step up because it's only like an extra $200 to get Legion. Can't you get the slide cut by Langdon? For who? For Berettas? Yes. He couldn't keep his Glock 19. He traded it for a gallon of gas. Oh, is somebody asking me why I got rid of the Glock 19? Oh, well, I got rid of the We the People one. Never say we don't have Glocks on the channel. Just I don't see a reason to display them. The wall behind me is for interesting and nice guns. Glocks are reliable. They do what they need to, but they just suck in terms of fun. What's your current opinion on the Canik Meta SF series? I know I asked before, but I'd like to get your opinion in relation to other guns, Performance, SFX and Pro, or Carry, SFT and Pro. Great. Thank you for the huge dono, dude. I love you, Credible. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. The Canik Meta SF series is pretty damn solid. I believe the SF, doesn't that lose the rear sight though? Isn't that the old style? Hold on a second. So the SF, no, it still retains the rear sight. So I'm on board for that. Let's see. Compared to like the pros and stuff, I think for the most part, most of us shooters are not going to be really appreciative of that pros trigger, which is not curved as much, and it's the flat face. Also, the threaded barrel options on like the SFT Pro. So it's more of a carry size. So the SF is a 4.19 barrel, so 4.2 inch, which is between a 19 and a 17. Gives you just a little bit extra barrel length, so a little bit better sight radius. So I would actually say I would definitely prefer it over a 19 for sure. In terms of like comparing to like the SFX, it's over an inch shorter, so you get a much shorter sight radius. I think the SFX is easier to shoot because of its longer. It's a heavier gun. But like I always tell anybody that looks at a Canik, you're not going to pick a wrong Canik. Even a TP9 SC, the subcompact one with the full width frame and body, is not a bad choice because the trigger, the reset, the action, the way it handles a recoil, it's far superior to most guns of their size. And I'm not a Canik shill. They've never sent me anything. I don't even have a free sticker from Canik. It's just my feelings from owning them. 4.2 is the Glock 48. Yep, that's true. So there you go. So yeah, it's just right in there, man. Super duper man, bear pig. Super duper man, bear pig. You're a weird man. I love you. Let's see. Speaking of dots, you think the new Sig Romeo X and X compact frames hit your small? No, do not get the X. It's a piece of crap. You think Canik will replace Glock in the next decade? No, because they don't have the marketing budget, and also it's the same reason why Apple still sells so much stuff when PC and Android are literally and non-arguably the better products, is because they have a fan base. Choose, brother, FNX 45 or FN 545. FNX 45, 100%. 5 Series is great if you've never owned a real one. Sorry if you own one, but the FN 5 Series is way more commercial because they were trying to submit that gun for trials, the 5 Series. The FNX was a special operations acquisition, so much better build quality, much more use-orientated versus commercial-orientated. The 5 Series is designed to be shot at the range, carried a little bit, and put in the safe. The 5 Series, the FN Series, FNX, FNH, FNP, FNS, those were all designed to be heavy-use duty guns. Is it a good idea to place ammo on the floor? As long as it's temperature controlled. You don't want to put it on a floor that's too hot, too cold, or suffers from major temperature swings, because even the boxes and things will absorb and lose heat, and that can compromise the powder. But if you like a second floor stable in a closet, it's fine. If it's that bad, I'll get a Holosun. Never heard bad, and they seem more customizable in terms of dot options. Sig asked for both of those dots I mentioned. I've never heard bad on a Holosun. Get a Holosun, dude. Get a Holosun. FNX is too big for the EDC. Then get the FNX 9. It's the same size as the FNH9, but it's the FNX version of it. Sometimes it's not about having the best products, but good products with the best ecosystem. Apple does not have the best ecosystem. Apple has the most restrictive creator ecosystem, the most restricted customer customizability system, they literally have a horse shit ecosystem. It's terrible. They don't encourage individuality at all. Apple says, this is Apple. This is good. Leave alone. Use. Why do you think, if you were here earlier, go back on the stream, RJ had a 3-hour battle with trying to sign up on YouTube. You know why? Because Apple doesn't like Android, and Android is Google owned. So fuck Google because we're Apple. No. There's a reason why Jobs got cancer. It's because he deserved it. And I don't say that about many people. He deserved it. Do I like the G3C? Sure. I'll hear a joke, Jace. I have the cheaper entry level dots, and I don't love or hate them, but I want to step up having enough near the EDC. If you want to step up, buy something really better. My wife said I'm the cheapest man ever. I'm not buying it. I have an Apple and they suck. Damn it, I started an Android Apple war. Guess I got to listen to now. No, we're leaving in a little bit. My pulse is racing. I'm sweating like an idiot because of my meds. I have to go to Harrisonburg in 6.5 hours, so we're going to be getting off here in a little bit. You left 200 rounds under my bed. It's kind of like fireworks when I shoot. Lol, some will spark. Oh, yeah, then I think the powder got compromised. Either that or the casing got compromised. Have you searched about the Sam SF Tactical? No, but I will now. Also, I'm starting to lose my voice. That's why I usually get off by 6 hours. I know some like Twitch streamers will go 8 to 10 hours. Fuck that. I'm literally passing out while we're talking. Are they still making it? Step up, get an RMR. I want to play with the EOTech, but it seems like a Romeo ripoff. Oh, you're talking about the E-Flex? Yeah, if it's a $300 dot, it's not going to be EOTech. I think it's just, like you're saying, it's just a knockoff. I have 3 phones at all times. Jesus Christ. You like the Yamaha 45? Never owned one. It's Mr. Glock. I'll kick that dude's ass. I only carry Apple because of superiority and it matches my pinky in the air mentality. Oh, ho, 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 yeah. I'm Chinese. I'm Asian. I can do that. Shut up. Shooters Arms Manufacturing. That hurt my face. Clipped. Dude, I put these up as soon as they're done, so you can clip them at any time. So all Asians are the same now? We all look the same. Unless I'm in, like, a real Asian place, and then I just look like I'm... So, I have to look for it. But the high school photo, they put me in with all the Asian kids. And like I said, when I turned 18, I went from 5'8" to 6'4". So I'm in a high school picture, and I am towering literally over everybody. And I'm in one picture because I had to go and take one class. And it was stupid. All right, I'm going to head out, brother. I appreciate you doing 6-hour streams recently. I hope you feel better. Get some good rest. You play any horror games? No, thank you. Got in here just in time for a good laugh. You always crack me up. What's up, Brian? Why can't you see a lot of gun YouTubers show their guns? Yeah, they don't do it on live streams, though. Live streams, you'll get instantly banned by the AI because in 2019, a dude shot himself in the face with a shotgun on a live stream. And the live stream ran for almost 40 minutes until the police showed up and turned it off. I was jet skiing in Florida, and another jet ski charged me into a race, and I dumbly accepted. They were flying like 130 miles per hour. I hit a rock that was sticking out of the water about an inch, and I hit it. Shit, that sucks. So what you're also seeing a lot of times on YouTube are VODs, video on demand re-releases of their Twitch streams, Twitch allows you to hold guns in your lives. I think there's other streaming platforms. I think Kick or whatever that other one allows you to hold guns on lives. It doesn't matter if my guns are empty or not, brother. You're not in my house. But yeah, you cannot do that. I remember seeing a clip of that. It shook me a bit. I hate how that clip even stayed up long enough that I could see it from whoever reposted it at the time. It's still on the internet. You can easily find that clip. Why YouTube and not Twitch, by the way? Because as far as I know, Twitch, who's owned by Amazon, right, believes in freedom of speech as much as Elon Musk. Even though they'll pull down for sexual content and things like that. Now, if there was a very famous incident where a dude was trying to show dude how safe he was, and that clip is on the internet, on YouTube even. So he got a major ban because he racked the slide and then dropped his mag and ND'd into his wall. That guy got banned. So if you fork around, you find out. But I don't know if anybody has ever like unalived themselves on a Twitch stream. If they do, I guarantee you they'll go to the same policy. I was in the live stream that day and was around for the rollout of the new TOS. Yep. You got a lot of guns. I can't wait till I can buy them. Jesus Christ, Jaden. Somebody get rid of Jaden. TikTok Live used to let you handle firearms on live. Haven't been on in a while. No, TikTok is bad now. I used to be on TikTok. I still got like 8,000 followers there. I was building it up. But when I would show a picture on my screen of a gun, they would pull the video and say I was violating terms. Watch a clip of the dude with shotgun. I've been first on scene to the same thing. It's not pretty. Also, there was a really you got rid of an actual guy. Donut Operator. He has links to a lot of his videos that are uncensored, and yeah, you can watch a dude get domed in the head with the 12 gauge. It's amazing that somebody that actually has a verified thing, you realize that it's Pride Month and you're walking around asking people if they're trans. Congratulations, you just got reported for hate speech. You want to play fucking games, asshole? I used to freak out seeing people die on the internet when I was a kid. I worked for a mortuary. Oh, shit. That sucks. What time is it in your country? It is now 1:02 a.m. and I'm going to be going ahead and shutting down the live now. When I hit it, it threw me 15 feet in the air. I landed. The other ski ran me over, knocked me out, and I was concussed enough with the power of God to float. The guy ran off. Jesus Christ. That's crazy, dude. I heard some gun tubers were going to Rumble platform to show guns the way they want to. Yeah, I'm on Rumble. Here, I'm going to give you some breakdowns of what happens on Rumble. So I've been on Rumble for, what, a year or something like that. Now, it no longer auto-updates. But since I've been on Rumble for a year, I've made 12 cents. Like I said, it used to auto-grab my videos, but now it doesn't, and I don't have the desire to go and do that. I'm also on Player, they call it. And on that one, I have 200 videos up. And I've had 6,000 views since I started. And I've made nothing. So I have no desire to go over there. Because I don't do Instagram. I don't do Twitter. I have them. I don't use them. So anyways, guys, we hit 1 o'clock. Past 1 o'clock. I need to get some sleep. Thank you to everybody that donated, everybody that became a member today and rejoined today. You guys are kings and queens, and I love every one of you. Appreciate that. Come back for Monday's live stream. We're starting a whole new month, so subscribers, at the end of the month, you get shit. New members, all members, my member, you all get entered into the beginning of the month shit throughout the entire month. So go ahead and do that. Wow, my shoulder is completely dead now. Come back for everything. Leave me notes. Email me. I'm always around. I answer them all. Come back for another video. And as always, I'm going to push this button. I don't know why. That's my closing for my videos. And as always, I'll talk to you later. Bullshit. Anyways, thanks, guys. Have a great